What's up, everybody? This is Edward back with another video, another live, another show, another afternoon stream. Everybody hates black men. We'll see how this goes. Maybe it's short, maybe it's not. I know I always say that it never is, but you never know. So, anyway, let's see what happens. So, anyway, I usually don't do this. I usually shoot off the cuff. This is a stream. And if y'all want to come on, you can. If anybody got some smoke, they can. Make sure you hit me. Make sure you follow me on the links, and we're going to get this started. Just got to pull this up. I'm going to be talking about a variety of stuff. This is kind of like an opportunity to get some stuff off of my mind a little bit, as well as get some points out there. This is kind of like an open panel kind of thing. So there's that. So anyway, there's a couple of things going around. I may use this as a staging ground for some of the other stuff. Make sure you check in with a like. What's up, NEU? Check out with a comment. Make sure y'all get them likes up. That is always appreciated. What's my StreamYard shit? All right. And we're going to do this. I know Fantastic, obviously, people only have so much stuff they can do. And Fantastic had a good stream. 3 hours long. He's been knocking it out of the park lately, so shout out to him. I ain't gonna lie, I really don't like that Jugger talk shit. I really don't. And I'm trying to be kind of nice about it. But yeah, just kind of a friendly thing out there. But anyway, let's let some of y'all come in here. So I'm gonna be talking about a variety of things. So it is gonna seem like it is a little bit all over the place. Kind of. I'm not going to throw everything out, but maybe these are some topics that may come out in the future. So one thing I did want to talk about is kind of have a continuation of some of the things that the conversation Fantastic had, because I had some thoughts. And even though I had some thoughts over there, I wanted to, and I'll probably share I wanted to kind of, rehash some of the things I wanted to talk about. Let me see, get some of this stuff down. Yeah, get that off. I got a lot of notes up here. A lot of fucking notes. Shit. And yeah, so let's start off here while y'all are getting back on here. Appreciate the super chat, Maurice. Even though this is not necessarily going to be reflective of really what the central thing is. I had a dude in the comments section. EHB men. That they kind of made this comment, in my comment section talking about, he said Tommy did put himself on, and he put Jason Black on, and Philip Vice on too. So I want to give a little bit of commentary of what I mean with that, explain that, because I can see how somebody got a certain thought process with that. When obviously Tommy put himself on. And what's up, Jesse? Because I'm definitely going to start talking about more internet marketing stuff. So I want you and Sigma definitely to show up. Here's what I mean when I say, and I'll advertise that later. But here's the thing, I'll promote that later. Here's the thing I want to say when I say Tommy need to put himself on. What I'm talking about is Tommy has a certain view count. If Tommy wants to be like famous, it's not nobody's job. Like, he did not, the man is, let's be clear here. Tommy is for Tommy, period. And there's a lot of dudes that are for themselves. Tommy don't give a fuck about nobody else's success but his own. And any of you all that fucking want to say anything different, I'm not saying this makes him a bad person, but anybody want to say anything different, y'all want to believe different, a lot of you niggas got daddy syndrome. And people have tried to accuse me of that when it comes to people like BGS and stuff, but I have no problem if somebody doesn't, if I don't agree with what somebody's saying, I have no problem disagreeing. I don't go along to get along. And a lot of you niggas do that because you niggas are just looking, you all are being a lot led by your hearts. And a lot of y'all, and that's where that daddy syndrome shit. Now, some dudes will say that shit just because they ain't got nothing else to say. But real talk, a lot of dudes do be having daddy syndrome where y'all be adopted motherfuckers like they old daddy. And it ain't just the audience to do that. When you look at how, I brought Jap up with that situation when Vic came up here. Shout out to Vic and Ty City. I understand Jap was hurt. And that's not on some who hurt you bullshit. But like for real, like for somebody to do what they did and lambast somebody and somebody to do that over and over again, like real talk, you do that to the wrong person. What Jap ended up doing to be like the least of what may happen. And it takes a certain type of like personality. I'm not going to throw like trigger words out there because I'm really not trying to hit him like that. Tommy's like that, but it takes a certain type of personality to do shit like that over and over and over again. Like real fucking talk. It's very few YouTubers that you've seen that they know people fuck with them and they got any kind of serious following. Because at the time, Jap had like a cut, like maybe like 20, 30,000. Jap is always punched above his weight when it comes to, he's got more people that fuck with him than necessarily his subscribership shows. Because his channel wouldn't be able to come back all the time if he wasn't. And for somebody to just punch somebody like that or say, you my son or this, it's funny because you'll have niggas that they will get so angry about people calling BGS master teacher, but you've never really heard BGS say, yeah, I am the master teacher, blah, blah, blah. You never heard him say that. And there's a lack of humility there. Now, I'm not saying you have to be humble, but there's a difference between being humble and being an asshole. And there's a difference between never being humble and always being like, it's you. There's a certain personality type with that. And that is what it is. And a lot of y'all will sit here. And this is why I'm glad Ty City said what he said. Because Spurgo said it. Spurgo says that people perceive me a certain type of way. First of all, fuck you. I give no fucks about how people perceive me. But I really don't. But what I will say is I recognize that. And rather than trying to convince you or anybody that I'm not that person, because I don't give a fuck, it's much easier for me to have somebody that either agrees with me or they actually go harder on it, that basically fulfills the parameters that people want to use to try to undercut what I'm saying. The ad hominem shit. I'd much rather give you somebody that actually nullifies that ad hominem and then they say the same shit. Now, I didn't control Ty City coming up. And I didn't control none of them coming up. I was ready for motherfuckers to talk all that shit. No, it's not so much cocky. It's not so much cocky. Because it's not so much cocky. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. And even with confidence, it's not what I mean. Because a lot of times we got to be careful. We use these words. We know black women like to use certain words in order to control behavior. So they'll try to say certain things to make it bad when they're like they're like the absolute personification of the shit they say. So I don't want to sit there and then take that same shit and just throw it out there because that's not really what I'm trying to communicate. But like I said, with Ty City called, and look, he listens to Tommy. I don't go to Tommy shit and listen to it. So I can only speak to it from so much based on what I kind of know about the reputation and what I hear and what I know. But I know enough based on other people's shit with him to have an idea. And also, like I said, Vic and Ty City said the same thing. Now, do those niggas look like they not real ass niggas? You saw Vic, you know what Ty City looks like. Do they look like real ass, not real ass niggas that hate? Vic's wife was in the car. Ty City is got kids. Are these, weak ass niggas that they just hating on some bullshit? Vic is listen to Tommy. I'm not trying to take words dude's out of his mouth, but you go to my last thing, you hear what he says for what he says. And I wasn't gassing him up. I was asking him questions because I'm like, look, he knows more about it, so he could speak on it more. And again, I was ready for niggas to cuss me out and just go 100% at me because I know how niggas are when it comes to Tommy. Niggas worship Tommy. A lot of you niggas would eat his shit if you were given the opportunity. And I mean that. A lot of you all, and the thing is, I fuck with Jason Black to a certain extent. It's more keep arm from a distance. But make no mistake, Jason can't say some shit that I disagree with, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and agree with it just because he said it. A lot of y'all are like that. Not necessarily my subscribers, but a lot of y'all, you know who I'm talking about, and a lot of you niggas are like that. A lot of you niggas, if a white man says that you feel some type of way, but if a nigga you like said, you're gonna let that shit go. Like straight like that. Y'all know how it is. And this is a big reason as to why this is like one of the politics amongst black men as to why shit doesn't work. We got too much too hot, too cold shit. We either got niggas that just hate on niggas for no fucking reason. Shout out to Sub-Zero that did a video on everybody just calling saying that somebody's a hater because you don't like your favorite YouTuber. And that is a thing. But at the same time, there is a lot of people that hate on motherfuckers. And we would be remiss to understand the crab in a barrel doesn't exist, but that's not what he's saying. And I know Sub-Zero particularly people always say that he hating on somebody. With Sub-Zero be having legitimate reasons to have issues with like a lot of people. Like the people he have issue with, like he be having legit reasons. It ain't no, oh, he just mad. In fact, now that I think about it, Sub-Zero really doesn't hate on nobody. He just has opinions and he can actually explain what those issues are, and that has nothing to do with what somebody's subscriber count is. So I can tell you, but he always gets tagged with the hater thing because maybe it's because how it comes off of what he's saying and people don't know what I know. They just say that because that's the easiest thing to do. And as a viewer, we got to start doing better than that when it comes to making comments. Like one dude, and this is one of my better subscribers. I don't say this to beat him up, but he said a Maryland nigger ain't it when it comes to the archetype of what a black woman should be. Sorry, not sorry. Well, you can have that opinion. So I then asked, so who it should be? And then it took him 2 days to come up with it. And then he came up with Laura London. I'm like, so you really saying that Laura London should be the archetype for what a black woman should be? And I'm like, you don't understand how that might be that might be problematic. You don't get how that might be a bad look. And my thing is not about beating nobody up, but it's about saying if you're going to disagree, add to the conversation. There's nothing wrong with disagreement. You should do that. And that's the point. You should disagree with people. You should make videos disagreeing with people, but also have a standard, and you should disagree with the comments. But I ask that you, whether it's a woman with the video I did clowning her, or it's a dude in the comments where I'm interacting, because I like when people stress test my shit, because it lets other people know that I got answers for shit. So it's not like I'm just running my fucking mouth, because I know a lot of people think I do that. Now, going back to what I was saying before, my point is, and I said this in the comment section to that dude, look, this idea, like with Tommy, and I'm gonna flip past this. I don't want to make this too long. Jason, and I don't really want people coming up talking about this too, by the way. This is not what we're going to talk about. You cannot, Jason Black raised $250,000 over his documentaries. I'd probably say a clear million, raising money for his documentaries, not to make them. I want to be clear. He didn't raise money to make them. Now, Tariq does that, which is nothing wrong with that. Jason raises the money to market them. So he already puts his own money up to make them, and then he raises the money as a marketing mechanism. So he's already putting his risk up. And I want to make that difference because he's already shown, because the difference between Jason and Tariq is Jason already shows that he's got skin in the game. I'm not hating on Tariq's model because at the end of the day, Tariq delivers on what he says. So he earns that trust. But I'm just saying, and I'm not saying one is so much better, because technically what Jason did is probably going to be the thing you do if you don't have that trust built with people when it comes to money yet. But Jason could definitely get away with doing it the way Tariq does it. My point is, and this is not to talk about Tommy's documentary. That's not my point. My point is to say that Tommy ain't responsible for Jason doing that. And anybody that would even try to allude to that, and this is what happens when you niggas try to give Tommy credit for everything, every accomplishment every YouTuber does. I do not give a flying fuck how you all want to say you're not saying it. That is what you motherfuckers are implying. That is what I am clearly telling you with my words. You all are implying with you do that. When you say that Tommy put people on, you are saying that Tommy should be the benefactor of every. Now, Fantastic has made it clear that's not what he's saying, so I'm not talking about him. But you are making it clear that that pretty much it's like creating the microchip. It's like creating Windows, And in order to manufacture a computer, if it's not Apple or you're not using Linux, which most people are not going to do, you have to give them royalties. That's what essentially you all are saying. Because this idea that the manosphere doesn't give Tommy enough respect, that's bullshit. That does happen. It's just he doesn't give a fuck about you all because you all ain't got no real traction. So in that way, it's just like a female. I'm not calling him a woman, but it's like an Instagram chick where if you got like 200, 300,000 subscribers, you don't give a fuck about the people in your DMs. You like it because it's empty calorie attention and it validates you. But you're not going to give them, and you even may like it that a famous person does it because it allows you to put them on blast. But you're not going to, there's a difference between you looking at somebody that can really get you to another level that you want to be, and somebody that was below you and they got above you or whatever, and then somebody, and I'm going to do a couple of things today. And then somebody that, you know, they're beneath you, but they're giving you like friends with benefit shit. Like they're giving you money. They're your subscribers, your followers, and you may appreciate them for the money they give, but you kind of take them for granted. And I'm not just saying, because a lot of people do this, right? Because you're used to the money, you're used to all that. So it's not like anything fresh. And this is why certain things that's been talked about happens. It doesn't happen with him. It happens with other YouTubers where people fall out. You're just one little minion subscriber. So if I throw you under, the whole group is going to collapse on you. And this happens with Jason too, by the way. But I'm giving you tangible things that like Jason Black did. And by the way, Jason Black's audience does not fuck with Tommy. Like if Jason finds out that you're a Tommy supporter, you're gone. So you got to be over there and be like, he doesn't fuck with him. So it's not like, so when people say he put Jason on, okay, just because Jason was there does not necessarily mean that he's got 100,000 subscribers because of Tommy. And then the documentaries, but that's bullshit. And any of y'all that even trying to allude, that's some hoe shit. That's some daddy worship shit. And a lot of y'all will get so fucking angry because it's like Tommy's a religion. And this happens with Jason too, by the way. And he's not above criticism. And I've criticized it. But right now, that's not who we're talking about. I just brought him up as a tangible example. It's the same thing with Tariq. Motherfuckers are really out here trying to say that Tariq wouldn't have eventually got to YouTube. It doesn't matter that Tariq wasn't on YouTube at the time. Tommy's not the reason Tariq got on YouTube because Tariq was doing different shit. And quite frankly, Tariq don't even go at black women like that. Tariq's on the dating coach pro-black. He don't even do the dating coach stuff like that no more. He's on really the pro-black stuff, which is something Tommy's not on. So that's a completely different audience. And then when you look at the beef split the audiences further. That's like saying Boyce Watkins, who comes at it from a completely different vector, more black business, would not be on YouTube if it wasn't. That's bullshit. And I don't care. And y'all niggas always want to come back to, oh, well, you know, he came first. He came first. Nigga, the Let's Play channel came first too when it comes to the game. Like YouTube has a whole gaming division in their entire website that's dedicated to going at Twitch, because I believe Amazon owns Twitch. Let's Play was the first to do that. You don't see anybody giving a fuck about the Let's Play crew, even though they spawned all of that. Chicago was started by a black man. It was founded by a black man. You don't see black men getting this royalties. There's a lot of, so my point is, America's never worked that way. And then that's the only thing niggas can go on. You're undercutting other niggas and what they contributed to this space. And when people say, yeah, man, but I want you to give him his prop. Nigga, fuck you. And kiss my ass, go to hell. And I hope you get hit by a fucking bus. That's how much I think about any of y'all that want to say that. And this is why I've said it straight up. And I ain't talking about Tommy getting buzzed. I'm talking about any of y'all. And I'm saying to any of my subscribers, real talk, if y'all feel that way, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Y'all need to unsubscribe. Y'all need to start clicking on not interested when any of my videos come up. Because the only thing y'all gonna be regulated to is shadow watching. Because if I find you, I'm gonna help you go. Because I'm telling you right now, I've always made it clear how I feel about that shit. And I've always given credit to the people I respect. You hear me do it every channel, every video, damn near. And I don't mean to go this hard on it, but my thing is, I don't give a fuck. I really do not. So if you feel that way, take your ass on. I'm telling you. And I'll help you. And I'll be petty. And I'm saying this now, because trust me, eventually this channel will get bigger. And when it gets bigger, I better never hear you niggas outside of the people I've already mentioned try to tell me who the fuck put me. Because they know, because real talk, even with O'Shea, we could say BGS O'Shea Angry Man. I got respect for BGS. BGS is always good. I got respect for O'Shea. I got respect for Angry Man. But because I'm not gonna act like I wasn't on his stuff and some people didn't find me from his stuff, right? I'm not gonna act like that. But my thing is, when I bring affiliate marketing to this space or to my channel, when I start introducing people like Myron Golden, if I start pulling some of my my skills into it, none of them motherfuckers got anything to do with the fuck I'm doing. None of them motherfuckers are affiliate marketers. None of them motherfuckers will bring some of the tangible shit I can bring to this space. And people will be like, well, just do it. Or, well, whatever. I'll do it when I want, because I'm not even sure if I even want to merge my shit like that to this shit, because it's a different group. And I don't want, and there's certain things that I just don't want to deal with if some of y'all niggas break bad on me. I believe in segmenting shit. So that's why I really haven't done it. But my thing, and I'm trying to give some time for people to pop on as far as 80. We're at 80. My thing is, I'm not saying I'm not gonna work with people. I'm not saying I'm not gonna, but I'm not gonna be out here. I remember Ramil was talking about it was a thing where Ramil said something. It was back when we was talking about, like, Ramil was talking about, people should be like taking advantage of like the traffic Kevin Samuels was bringing. Something happened when he said something with O'Shea. He didn't really say nothing, but then he was all humble about the shit. I was like, nigga, don't be humble. Don't do that. You don't need to do that. Because number one, O'Shea ain't petty like that, number one. O'Shea doesn't need everybody every day edifying him. And that's one reason why I got respect for O'Shea over a lot of these dudes. BGS is like that too. And see, quite frankly, I get annoyed with certain people try to act like BGS didn't bring people to the table. Truth be told, BGS is the one that introduced Kevin into the sphere. That's facts. And so when people try to say, like, look, I like Obsidian, but when people try to say Obsidian, BGS is higher than Obsidian on that totem pole. Like, straight like that. Like, for real. But whatever. That's petty and that's stupid. I'm not going to get on this little interpolitical shit. And this shit, and see what happens is, if you notice, people don't tend to say that shit until somebody blows up. And now, Ramil got better things to do than the YouTube. And that's not hating on anybody that YouTubes. Ramil, like I told you, Ramil be doing real shit. And they be... Exactly. And that's why you hear me bring them up all the time. You hear me bring up, it's probably like 40, 40, 20. Probably 40, 40, 10. Like 40% BGS, I'd say 40% O'Shea, as far as my initial subscribers. See, now I bring in my own, I've been bringing in, my channel is small enough to where I can, to where, and I get big, I can say the majority of people I brought in on my own. Because real talk, I wasn't super chatting for the longest time. And I'm not on O'Shea shit like that. The Rumble is there, and I wasn't on the Rumble like that anyway. I was on BGS shit, so I know my initial people came from BGS. The Rumble kind of helped, but my stuff is smaller. So if I get to like 5,000, that 5,000 is not a result of everybody. A lot of people I've built over time. Maybe my first 1,000 or 1,500 subscribers is really from every other people. And then I've depressed my channel, and you can see that with titles and stuff, because the stuff that I talk about, I think is a little bit radioactive, and it's not one of these. It's one of these things where I want to be able to reset my channel and then build on it later, which is why I've purposely kept my stuff small, because I can easily. That's why I didn't talk about trending news for the longest time. That's why I keep this more like a vlog, where it's more like a journal of my thoughts, but you all get to kind of interact with it. And I don't do it like a traditional channel because I can keyword everything up and say, okay, what are people talking about? What do I need to blow out? I was on solo, but those are interviews though. Those are like one or two interviews. That's not like I was consistently probably I was consistently on BGS shit, I was consistently on the Rumble, and I was semi-consistently on calling into Angry Man stuff back then. So one interview and all of that don't mean shit. And you got people that they want to wait till somebody blows up to then think, oh, you owe me a kickback. No, I don't. I don't owe anybody shit. And I'm telling folks that now, like right now, so y'all understand it. And y'all need to stop letting people do that, because a lot of times what's happening, and I'm not going to call out names and it's not names of people but I just don't want to do that. But I will say this one name. I want to give you a chance. There's a guy by the name of Carcino. I may put his channel up. I'm going to put his channel up. Now, this is a dude that I kind of found through I was doing some research into somebody that does content kind of like how I do it and in the topics of how I do it. And then that way, I could kind of see, okay, what are some like ways I could adjust shit and shit like that. Blase, blase, blah, right? And this dude is one of them. This dude is one of them. And somebody that's got subscribers. But when I looked at his stuff, and this dude is good. He's very personable. He knows what he's doing. He's a real dude. Got the likability factor. He's good dude. Good dude. But he's not somebody I would say is like a professional YouTuber. He's somebody that kind of real dude, kind of like what Red Supreme kind of does, except not with a lot of lives. Although he will do long lives. He talks about sports and a lot of different stuff. Shout out to Ticket TV. And so you see, when I'm just somebody that like you would take a real ass nigga that would do some shit online. This is what he does. But see, Carcino, I already know he came up in a different age of the algorithm, because he's right here at 193. He's got all of these views, 173 views. So you already know he knows what he's doing. But like when you look at like his most recent videos, they don't really, some of them gain more traction than others. They do a little bit of stuff, but it's more like Jessica X number, shit like that. And I've seen what his stuff can do about 300, 400. Now, obviously, he's his own person. He doesn't have an active audience, like a general audience, like the Manosphere does. So that kind of pads our numbers as far as, but my point is he came up at a different time in the algorithm. So what happens is, as the algorithm changes, if you do the same things and you don't adjust, then what happens is your numbers are going to be depressed. And sometimes even if you got a bigger channel, it can be like that. Like Glendon Cameron is another dude. Like Hustlers Kung Fu. Glendon Cameron changed his shit to the franchise. Well, not shit, but changed his stuff to the franchise tag. Glendon Cameron was at like 90,000 for like the longest time because his stuff was built on a different algorithm, and it took a second for the algorithm to change, and then he kind of changed. He got out of the storage auction stuff, and general business is a different thing. So so a lot of his, look, I'm not going to say what he's been trying to do. This is what I suspect. So this is only my opinion. And I love this franchise tag. I love this shit. Like, great branding. He's very good at branding shit. Like, he really is. But if you go to his like Savage Finance, his Savage Finance is a much newer channel. His Savage Finance, and I'm saying this, because I want to drive home a point. Because it's not that Glendon has good shit. It's not that his shit isn't good. His Savage Finance is a year old. That's his first video. The very first video he did. And then now, a year later, and keep in mind, Glendon has been doing many, many channels like in between then. And a lot of what he's been doing is experimentation. Some things work, some things don't. And the Savage Finance is specifically on people that literally want to do. It's not for you want to hear business news. It's for you want to actually actionably get results. And then he sells courses, so he's a course creator. So he sells digital products. He's in information business. So when you understand his niche, and he specifically focuses on the more finance stuff, although he dabbles in the dating stuff as well. From an internet marketer, looking at Glenn Cameron actually gives you a lot of insight about how it tangibly looks and how he tangibly does his videos and shit, doing a video with a message, then a Q&A, which takes advantage of life. You can learn a lot from it. My point is, in a year's time, he's done 1 million views, and this is on the finance business niche, not no lifestyle niche, not no fluff, not the infotainment shit. This is like straight up finance stuff. So this is a lot. This is good. He's built almost 30,000 in a year. And his Hustler Kung Fu wasn't really moving. It's just now moving. So the thing is, even if you had a bigger channel before, that's why the Advice show was like it was. Because people are like, why is the Advice show like it is? And then it's still not growing. It's because that is what happened with Solo. Well, it's a combination of the algorithm not adjusting. It's a couple of different things. But what I'm saying is, my point is, just because you have a lot of subscribers, see, this is where when you look at people like Japper Tommy, they operate a little bit outside of that algorithm because they got people that really fuck with them, like O'Shea does, like Professor Black Truth does, Tariq, Jason. They got people that legit fuck with them outside of a fucking algorithm. They got real fans, and I'm not saying stans, but fans. So when you have that, that gives you another advantage versus you're just subject to the algorithm promoting you. That's different. Just like how when you have videos of people, let's say you're typing in search and you're looking for an outcome, like somebody to solve your problem. I may solve your problem. That doesn't mean you're going to subscribe to me. It's the same thing in the entertainment industry, where people may look for certain videos of Star Wars and they'll go through a whole bunch of videos, but they're not necessarily subscribing to that person. They just want that video. I mean, so my point is, it's different. So even if you have newer channels, like take somebody like Ramil who had like 5K subs, you are fantastic. You have people that they're generating, like what they're generating as far as viewership, even if it's average 300. A lot of these bigger channels are not doing that. And this is why Fantastic fought so hard, pushed back so hard when it comes to that live stream shit. Because he's looking at it from a different vector. Now, people can say what they want to about struggle streaming. I'm aware of what Jason Black's old material was, and I'm aware that a lot of it is locked up. Now, he had a reason for that because they're attacking his channel, but a lot of the same talking points he tries to say we took from him, yeah, some of that shit he did take from Tommy. But with that being said, Jason Black raised $250,000. That is not on that. Tommy did not do that. And a lot of your people got to see this is only black men do this more than anybody else. Where we play this game where we want to undercut other people. Them white boys take a lot of our shit that we all do. And I don't hear you niggas barking loud about that. Them niggas take a lot of shit that we do. And if really O'Shea wouldn't have made a big stink out of it with certain YouTubers, a lot of folks wouldn't care. To be fair, Art had to check me on the geekdom shit because I didn't know that a lot of the geekdom shit took a lot of shit from smaller YouTubers because I'm not that deep in that group to where I know the smaller channels. Exactly. Like everybody builds on certain things. There are certain things Jason Black said that is unique to Jason Black. There are certain things that Kevin says that's unique to Kevin. There's certain things I say that's unique to me. See, it was one dude that was asking me, I think it was Grown Man Busy, like, why you always got every YouTuber name in your mouth? I said, it's not that I got their name in my mouth. When I say something, if it's not uniquely mine, what do you hear? I cite the person I got it from. When I talk about, the family shit where like you're marrying in other people's families, I cite Mr. Research. When I say people go left all the time, I cite Mr. Research. I cite people, certain like sayings. I actually cite that. I do that out of respect, but I also do that as a way to let you know that's what they're. I'm not saying everybody's got to do that. But what I am saying is, it ain't that I just got every YouTuber in my mouth because I'm on some troll shit. It's that that's what I'm doing. And also, it's that I want you all to go get information from people that I think have good information. They can speak to it from a credibility standpoint. So when people like, but see, dudes take it too far where they start advocating. It's like y'all want to be on some crusade shit where y'all want to go into the manosphere and y'all want to annex the entire manosphere in the Tommy shit. And see, the thing is, a lot of them niggas fuck with Tommy. David Carroll don't get all the credit that he should get. And some people will low-key try to do that with SWP. Dude, man, everybody ain't got to bow down to everybody else. We got to work hard and do what the fuck we got to do. And we got to come into our stuff. Just because you made the hamburger doesn't get to mean if I have my own spin on some shit that I got to fucking pay homage. No, fuck all that. And the point is, it ain't enough anyway because people already do it. This idea that Tommy don't get no homage from nobody is bullshit. And then this idea that Kevin's got to do it, y'all could go to hell because that's a completely different audience that Kevin's talking about. Y'all could go to hell. It ain't my issue with Tommy, no ma'am. It's my issue with you bitch ass niggas that y'all get y'all hearts start fluttering because somebody ain't paying homage to the YouTuber they think they should pay homage to. That's my issue. And it's not just him, it's anybody. I've been like low-key bringing up Jason Black, and the fact Jason Black has been saying that, like, think about it for a second. As much as motherfuckers want to say that Jason took a lot of his shit from Tommy, which the truth is, Jason has gotten information from Dr. Henry Clark, Claude Anderson. So this idea that it's one person is bullshit even of itself. But even Tariq gives credit to the players and pimps that he dealt with before that influence a lot of what he does. But nobody's gonna say that he merged that and then the Plo Black shit with the Hidden Colors. That's some shit he did. He did. To bring that to a newer audience, people that wouldn't know who any of these people were if he wouldn't have did that, bringing that to a more street audience, so everybody needs to be educated, elevated. That's something he did. And everybody, and this is some female shit where it's not productive. It doesn't conduce anybody building or growing. It's just y'all playing some gossipy shit because y'all want to be entertained. So when niggas are, what is your issue with Tommy? If anybody that's just coming through this, look, notice Tommy's not in the fucking chat. I mean, in the fucking title. So anybody that want to just stroll along into my channel and then they hear me saying some shit and then they want to get their hearts, want to start fluttering, get the fuck out of here. Like, straight up. Because if you can't actually hear what's being said and hear my overall point, y'all ain't no different than that female that I basically read her fucking comment. Get the fuck out of here. Because I've already made it very known that if any of y'all fuck with him, I really don't want you to unsubscribe to me. I've said that on multiple occasions. Y'all niggas won't leave, so therefore motherfuckers will go just deal with what the fuck I say about it. But my point is, it's not even so much Tommy. It ain't even so much what he said. It's the fact that he knows that a lot of you niggas will go out there and start trying to fucking evangelize for certain people. And I don't mean in a positive way, but like in a way to try to tell other motherfuckers what they owe somebody. And then people will sit here and wait for somebody to build up. And these are the same bitch ass niggas that would get behind a dude like Satan the Sinner, knowing the dirty macking he did. It's a lot of troll ass gossip fucking housewife niggas in this space. I'm talking about audience wise. And a lot of y'all is what drive a lot of the fuck shit. Because y'all are here to be entertained like women. And that's not what the manosphere is. Not how I see it. So that I spent 38 minutes. I spent a lot more time on that. Yeah, I think he did. My point to even bringing up Carcino is Carcino has a lot of subscribers, but depending on how the algorithm works, Sometimes it makes sense to deal with smaller YouTubers just to get that promotion and build your channel. I don't know the dude. I'm sure he's making the kind of money and doing what he wants to do with his channel, which is why he's doing it. I'm just giving you my interpretation about when people think like, oh, motherfuckers be buying views and shit. No, that's not what it is. It's the algorithm changes. And an algorithm focus on fresh people because sometimes the fresh people is what brings in the subscribership. So when people always say that the algorithm values people that's been established, that's not always true. It's not always true. And that's my point to bring him up. And that's only my point. But no, I like how he goes about explaining shit. I've added him into my, I call it pour. I don't call it spill the tea. I call it pour the liquor. And he doesn't use sound. He doesn't use all of this, production shit. He didn't build his channel off that. And that's another reason. I'm not talking about you personally, nigga. I'm talking about anybody. Yes, I feel, I ain't talking about you personally, dude. I'm not talking about you personally. I'm talking about anybody. It's just your shit is what triggered that comment. So no, ma'am, I'm not calling you a bitch ass nigga personally. That's why I didn't say no, ma'am, you are a bitch ass nigga. I understand why you would have thought I did that though. So I'm sorry. But I'm talking about anybody in general. Because you got niggas that actually follow me on other channels talk about I'm a bitch ass nigga because of shit. Because of what? Nigga, like that shit happened yesterday. That same nigga, you a bitch, you a pussy, you a hoe. This nigga literally follows me to get on panels and creates other icons. There's a couple of dudes that do that. So no, dude, I'm not calling you. I'm saying, but people take it to that level. Jason, like even with Jason Black, that business show is not a flip. That shit is an offset of his after hours. But the thing is, these niggas are not thinking about growing. These niggas don't give a fuck about growing because if they did, they wouldn't go about it the way they're going about it. Say what you want to about Satan the Sinner, and I don't like that motherfucker, but at least you can understand the effectiveness of what he does. A lot of these niggas, they're just doing some negative shit on some ego shit. Nigga, do you really have dudes? Nigga, not in my chat necessarily. But no, I don't have a personal issue with Tommy. What I have is an issue with people that they're worried about this pay and respect shit. Quite frankly, that should be none of y'all business as audience. Who we pay respect to should be none of y'all's fucking business as viewers. It really shouldn't. Like, that's something that really should not be worried about to that extent. And to the extent of content creators, that's the waste of time. So anyway, I wanted to throw that in there. I've wasted way too much time talking about that, but I did want to revisit that. All is like I'm not saying Tommy don't deserve credit for nothing, but what I am saying is this bullshit where people owe somebody something, like I need to lease some shit. Man, motherfuckers need to go to hell to think that. And I'm saying that because I want people to understand how serious I'm fucking am. Like, don't even bring that up. Because if you bring it up, you're just going to be blocked. You're going to be blocked. I don't give a fuck. It's only like maybe 2, 3 or 4 dudes that could do that, and I won't block them automatically. And those dudes won't do it. So, the rest of y'all, I have no problems blocking y'all. Like, for real. But anyway, that's that shit. Now, going into the fantastic shit, with Fantastic Stream. He did a stream earlier today, and it was mainly, shit, I don't fucking forgot. It was talking about, I almost got to go back to it in order to get it. But anyway, long story short, we were talking about marriage. We were talking about a couple of different things. Let me actually pull this up, like pull a video up. We were talking about, the Jared Jackson infidelity shit. And we were talking about marriage and all of that shit. And we were talking about, no, this is where we got hung up on. I agree. So Swag was saying something about, dating and game. And I agree with him up to the point where he was talking to black men, again, they get into this religion about game, where they don't know how to think about it. Like, where we specifically separated was, he was talking about how a lot of dudes don't know game. They don't understand the game or the concept of what game is supposed to be. And because we were talking about how a lot of women, they want to be lied to, they want to be emotionally unavailable. I mean, Mediocre did a video on that. They want dudes that are emotionally unavailable. They want toxic dudes, long story short. And so basically he was calling that game, because that's how you interface with certain type of women. But the thing about it is, that's a certain type of woman that wants to be that way. Now, granted, if that's a lot of your women, then that's a lot of your women. But you don't have to engage in that type of behavior. If you're a quote unquote producing guy and you're not into that emotionally unavailable, toxic bullshit, that's not who you are. That's not you not understanding the game. That's you choosing to not engage with their bullshit. Because that's a part of the gynocracy. Because that shit is you entertaining toxic bullshit. This is how you wind up like Quavos. This is how you wind up like niggas that get into these toxic situations. Now there's kids involved, and then when they break up, now you got child support, and you're seen as this bad guy. Because that's what that woman is sexually attracted to. And as a man, you're supposed to say, if that's what you on, then that's just what it's going to be. This is why when these women are always talking about, well, like notice it, like when they call Kevin, they're always talking about how they've been in these long relationships with these bad guys for like 8 years, 10 years. And then they don't have an answer as to why that is. But then everybody else is in relationships for like a couple of months and then it's over. That's what they like. And the guys that want to be that way are typically the guys they attract. The guys that don't want to do that, the Xanatos clutches, other people, they're going to do something else. It's not about not knowing how to play the game. It's that, damn it, I don't want to fucking play that game. And it's okay if you want to play that game as far as dudes, but understand there's a cost to do that. Baby mama drama. And if that's the cost you're willing to pay for pussy, because that is the cost you're paying for all these niggas that act like you're not paying, there is a cost. And when that shit blows up on you, a lot of times it does, sometimes it doesn't. It is what it is. But there are costs. It's just dudes try to say, well, because it's the game, it doesn't count. No, it's still a cost. I'm not advocating for trigger. That's not what this is about. What this is about is dudes trying to say they're really low-key trying to say there's a right way and a wrong way. I don't believe there's a right way and a wrong way. I just believe in options. And I believe it costs benefits. That's all I believe in. What you want to do may not be what I do. But I'm not going to necessarily judge you for it. And then somebody say, well, shit, a sex doll is an option. Well, I have my limits too. When it comes, oh no, I don't. Yes, I'm gonna think a certain type of way about a dude that gets a sex doll, because quite frankly, you could just deal with porn. It's like, because you're doing too much. But my thing is, a woman has to demonstrate she's a viable option. Meaning this idea that, well, if men just say fuck it, and they do them, and that's a commentary on the men. No, that's a commentary on you too. It's just like a woman that doesn't get protected. Well, if you can't show that all women are not getting protected, clearly it's something about you to why motherfuckers will allow your ass to be beat and not care. That's not a commentary on the dudes. That's a commentary on what your value is. And nobody wants to really talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about that. Because, you know, what they want in the community, and this is really what kind of prompted me even doing this video, is this idea of sexual politicking that you've heard me talk about multiple times. And this idea of women, it was this one woman, and she was on the Poor Man's podcast. I want to show you this dumb bitch, because she is a dumb bitch. I want to show you this dumb bitch. Using Squarespace helped my business grow. Do. Using Squarespace helped my business grow from a journal to a web. I want to show you what this shit look like. 30 for 30. By the time you hit I want to show you what this shit look like, because this is the typical fucking young, dumb, wannabe feminist, wannabe hoe. But the only reason why she can do that is because she got some sexual marketplace value, because she young, so she's getting you know, the benefits of the cock carousel or the pursuit, right? And this is one of these typical stupid hoes. And yes, I'm using these words on purpose because that is what she is. They think they know everything but don't know jack shit. So I want y'all to see what I'm talking about. Shout out to the Poor Man's Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe. He's at 15K going strong. I don't know if he's Kenyan or what, but he speaks some real shit. The only reason I say that is because he had a picture on his thing, his post about Kenya, showing a really good looking sister. Maybe she's African, maybe she's not. I don't know. But definitely subscribe to the brother. Press 1 if y'all can hear. I'm going to just give you a snippet of some of the dumb shit she was saying.
Capital. Very controversial.
Lyrics in their lyrics. To do what they say they do.
Fears and gain us access to
press 1 if you can hear.
Privilege, resources, even capital. Very controversial, but can't say I don't love it. But you're telling me all of this in your music, and then you turn around in your real life and in your interviews and you say, yeah, do all of that, but not too much. Don't do it too much. Don't do it too often. And you can't do it with too many different people. And I understand that expressing your love for sex and your love to have sex doesn't mean that you're having it with a whole bunch of people. But when you put limits and restrictions on me like that, it's no longer liberation. It's no longer freedom. It's bullshit.
So guys, let's pause.
I'm not understanding how, if a person tells you that they're not catching a lot of bodies, that's putting limitations on you. How does what somebody else do in terms of their own personal decisions with their life affect you? That's like me saying I don't do drugs, making other people who do drugs feel like they're any less than people.
Damn, where's my...
That sounds like a personal problem. That has nothing to do with Cardi B saying she doesn't want to have a lot of bodies, or she doesn't want her daughter to listen to her music, or Megan Thee Stallion saying she doesn't have a lot of bodies because she want to keep her mileage low.
Damn, my bad.
Regardless of what you keep repeating to yourself, women understand that this affects your chances of marriage. And what happens is women are told at 18 to focus on your career,
Yeah, so anyway, that's a sample, that's a snippet of the dumb shit that that chick was saying. And these women, and these are the women that they listen to. These are the women, they go into school and they get this programming. They get it reinforced in their own spaces, and then they come out in the world, and once their sexual marketplace value starts dipping, niggas are not playing that game. Niggas are not playing that game. So my thing about it is, you have, and I said, and this is what I like to do. This is what I do with the LGBT community. I say, what's your end game? So for this chick, I would ask straight up. So I would make a statement. So are you saying that you want basically a woman to be able to, I'm not even going to put like negative words on it. So you're saying you want a woman that has 100 different bodies. This is generally when I ask how many bodies does it take for you to be a hoe. What I generally say, okay, you ultimately want women that has 100 bodies to just have the same value as a woman that's a virgin. Is that what you're saying? And some women will say no because they know what the right and wrong answer is. But her thing, I don't care what she says. That's what she wants. That's what her end game is. Her end game is for men to see no difference between a woman that's a virgin and a woman that has 100 bodies. So they always try to frame it the long way. This is what they low-key think we're doing. This is why they just give us emotional pushback, because they know that when they talk amongst each other, they say a lot of words that really thinks is saying a lot of shit, but it don't mean jack shit. It don't mean jack shit. Oh, privilege and getting cash and access to capital, as if these bitches don't have access to that. Goldman Sachs, anybody? The dude that owns Shea Moisture pledging $100 million, anybody? That's not true. It's not true. Women have access to welfare. Men don't. Men don't. Women operate as a double minority. Black men don't. Women have access to jobs in many ways that black men don't. So my point is, these women, no matter what they think, they always have this certain perspective because that's their world, and you just have to understand that in female nature. But my point is, that's really what they want. And now, does all women want that? No. Would Danica Marie agree with that? Probably not. Which has got no. But they want, and they even may speak against it a little bit. But those are one. Those are like one of 1,000 that may have that same view. Won't say anything. They'll let women have that. And Kevin talked about that. Kevin talked about, why do you allow other women to have this? Why are you coming to me as a man, knowing I'm gonna be the bad guy to say shit that you need to say to your own social group? Because black women will always agree that black women should check other black women before men do it. But when do you do it? And outside of Love Dorsey and maybe a couple of others, I don't see that it happens. And we all know that women have a dual mating strategy, and not just black women, women in general. Like, we know this. And then when people say they don't want to play this game with you, and not playing the game doesn't mean you don't engage. It just means you play by your own rules, damn when anybody else thinks. This is why I'm going to bring in tricking. People can get mad about tricking all they want to. The point is, it happens. The second thing is, you don't have to do it if you don't want to do it. I mean, you don't have to know unless somebody tells you. And this idea that niggas are tricking but bragging on their dick, that's bullshit. That's some shit that doesn't happen as much as niggas like to act like it does. It doesn't. Smurgo says, you got a problem with dolls, but do you have the same energy for women that buy 15-inch toys and massage wands? No, I don't have the same energy, and I'm going to tell you why I don't have the same energy. Because a sex doll is an over-the-top tool, dude. Notice how I said in the first statement that it's like, nigga, you could just buy porn and be done with it. But you're going to spend $2,000 because here's the thing. You got to understand, if I were to really do a video on a sex doll, this is what you have to understand what a sex doll is doing. A sex doll is a living fantasy. There is a difference between a sex doll and women getting their toys. They're getting their toys is a mechanism for them to have sexual satisfaction, no different than watching a porn video. But when you get a sex doll, you're spending that you might as well be a sugar daddy and pay money without having sex with them, because you're not really like that's literally, it's an intimacy thing. So on the one hand, you're basically acknowledging you need a physical thing to represent intimacy for you, which is way beyond just jacking off. If we're going to really go there, that's beyond that. That's beyond that at that point. And that's why I said on a previous program that when women get dogs and cats, that's equivalent as getting a sex doll. When women freeze their eggs, that's equivalent to me. So yes, I do have the same energy on certain things. Yes, I do. So my point. So Smargo, why don't you do a video? Why don't you see, Smargo? I would highly suggest you don't play the advocating for sex doll bullshit, because the manosphere is not the place for that. I'm giving you forewarning. Well, I mean, look, again, I know, you know what the stance is in the manosphere when it comes to sex dolls. You will be clowned, you will be played, you will be blocked, and you will be excommunicated. Even the statement that I gave you is more than what most dudes would even entertain y'all. So y'all want to play the I'ma just comment anyway game. I'm telling you right now, you go do that to other channels, you all will be out of the manosphere. Because niggas are not going to. You see how niggas get on just going overseas. You bring up the sex doll thing, that's a universal way of getting out of the manosphere. Like, I'm just telling y'all, I'm warning y'all. Y'all want to say, damn you, I'm going to do it anyway. Go ahead and do it. Don't say nobody told you. Because you see the arguments that happen just by you taking your money and going overseas of what niggas do. And you really, so whatever. That's as far as I'm going with it. But I just explained it to you. You don't have to like the answer. It is an answer. My point is, the reason why I brought up that video with Poor Man is because you have people that they are forever sexual politicking. Women want to get the maximum value for their womb for the least amount of effort. All women want that, but black women take it to a whole nother level. And what they try to do is they use your gynocentric training in order to try to elicit emotional states in you by saying you're weak, you're this, you can't handle a black woman, you're closer to being gay, that's why you want a white woman, you want recessive traits. All these things are it's like a network marketer and MLMer trying to say you don't know nothing about business, you don't want to take a risk, you don't believe in shit, you ain't shit. It's the same thing. And I want you all to really understand that's what they're doing. And then when they get a little more sophisticated with it, they'll use terms like black love and pro-black. I got a couple of videos that will be coming out sooner or later. One's called Black Love is a Myth. Because you're not going to tell me the abortion rate is what it is amongst black women. You're not going to tell me that 30% of black women are raising, or black men are raising kids that don't belong to them. You're not going to tell me there's an 80% divorce rate, only 1 in 4 black women are getting married. You will not tell me all these things, and I will not know all these things to be factually correct. And then somebody tells me black love is an actual thing. That's bullshit. I get, and really the thing, just like how when pro-black men are always worshiping the black female body with no clothes, there's a difference between you worshiping your own sexual response to a naked female and you actually giving a fuck about a woman. Those are two different things. But we'll try to call it the same thing. So that video's coming out. Because I got some notes. Little Big Nate was talking about the global arranged marriage and divorce rate is 6 to 8%. Basically, I'm gonna probably have a commentary on that once I do some research on that. But a lot of the world is Catholic Church ran, that's Christian. So in Catholic churches, you can't just break marriages like that. Even in the United States, where there's no fault divorce, you still you can still be effed up in the churches because you still submit to the church. Women are less likely to pull that trigger necessarily. A lot of your shotgun marriage was driven by Catholic Church doctrine and hardcore Protestant doctrine. And then the laws are not the same globally. So a lot of these women are not able to break these marriages for the same reasons. The world doesn't abort. Think about it. Africa ain't pro-life, pro-choice like that. Latin America ain't pro-choice like that. So there's certain things so it's a lot of different reasons why that is. I already talked about the inability to separate game. Game is a fantasy. Now, apply to real life. Like, my thing about Swag is Swag kept doing the same thing over and over. Swag kept, every time somebody had say something to disagree with his sensibilities on game, he would just say, well, you need to get this game. And it's like, dude, you can't define a word with the same word. That's not defining the word. So I was like, dude, we understand. I think with Lil Big Nate, we understand what you're saying. Like a lot of us, if we wanted to play the role of a nigga that a black woman would be attracted to, we could do that. That's not who we are, and I'm not trying to pretend for these bitches like that. That's real talk. I'd rather deal with black women that I am culturally compatible with. And that's really what it comes down to. And Xanatos Clutch is like a really, really good example of that. That's why you see I bring him up a lot, because he's a good example of a guy that you can't say he's short. You can't say he's not masculine. You can't say the obvious things that people like to point to. You can't even really say Xanatos is a lame like that. So it's very obvious that he's culturally not compatible with the certain black street vernacular that seems a lot of different classes of black people, whether they're from the street or from the suburbs, seem to like to adhere to. That's driven by the sexual gravitational pull of what women are opening their legs for. Niggas used to not get beards like that. Now you got beard gang. Why? That shit started with a lot of them Arabs and the Taliban and shit. And it's not just blacks. Whites do it too. Because they saw women were sexually attracted to that. Same thing with dreads. In the 80s, dreads wasn't that big of a thing. But because that's what the women are sexually attracted to, shout out to Meats. Exactly. Doll users seeking companionship, not sex satisfaction. Bad move for development. A pocket pussy is the male equivalent to exactly, Mr. Meats. And I'm not arguing that with dudes. Like, I just let people know. Even though I haven't put a lot of thought into it, I'm smart enough that I know exactly why you do it. Because if it was just a matter of not getting somebody pregnant, well, nigga, that you got Pornhub for that. There's plenty of sites, nigga. There are plenty of sites. There are plenty of Pinterest share pictures. You got Instagram. You could have multiple Instagram accounts, or an Instagram, like a main Instagram account and a thought account where the algorithm is going to feed you women, whether you want real life women or women as stars. Shit, OnlyFans is a perfect example. So this idea that you need to get that, no, don't do that. Don't play with me. I'm just saying it to let you know I know. So it ain't just I'm shaming you just for shaming you. I know. Another thing that prompted this video too is something Danielle said, don't cheat. Black men do cheat. And my thing is, black men cheat, black women cheat. Who cheats more is irrelevant because it's close enough to where it's statistically insignificant. Black women have a far greater opportunity to cheat than black men do on the law of averages. The average black woman has a far more, I would argue, 10 times greater ability to cheat on a man than a man has on a woman. That's just point blank, period. Now, if you want to factor for like the top 20 or top 10%, that's different. That's when that may equalize a little bit more. But outside of that, on the law of averages, an average black man that's a 6 is gonna have a 5, a 6 woman that's a 6 is gonna have probably a 10 times more opportunity to cheat than a man that's a 6. Let's just call that what that is. And so when Danielle, and this is the thing about Danielle, it's like, even this is where like the 6 goddess comes in. These women, again, like Miss Reese says, all women go left. Even if they're not all going fully making a left turn, they all go swerve left every once in a while. They're all always going to campaign. It's like the Democrats are always going to campaign for Democrats. Republicans and conservatives are always going to campaign for conservatism. Always. It's the same thing. Black women do not understand the difference between throwing men bones in order to protect the overall environment, the dating environment they benefit from. This is why you don't have a stepdaddy market anymore, because black women did not understand the value of being able to get a quality dude that's willing to take care of them and their kid. They thought that was just some shit niggas will always do because niggas will always bargain basement shop. They never believed that the environment would change, where it'd be easier for dudes to hop the fence, to go intercultural dating. The dudes would just say, fuck it, I'm just dealing with porn, or I'm dealing with the hub. And here's the thing, it's not like dudes just forever say, fuck it, I'm not dating. What they do is they'll come out of the market. It's like the housing market, where it's a buyer's market and a seller's market, where it's not that somebody will never sell their house. We know people are going to sell their house. They just may not be willing to sell their house when you want them to. And so you look for the market to be fruitful, where there's a lot of buying and selling, because that's what benefits both parties, and it not the bottleneck one way or the other. You don't want it to be a buyer's market. You don't want it to necessarily be a seller's market. You want it to be stable. Shout out to Xanatos Klutz. I can easily mimic hood swag, but I choose not to consciously. Most blacks see that as a weakness or a handicap, but that's my life, has been nearly drama-free regard. Absolutely. And I believe Xanatos when he says that. I believe him. Like, I know he could. And I've seen dudes that are far dumb, like Xanatos ain't dumb, but I've seen dudes with half his intelligence do it, that are smart dudes. I've seen dudes in high school where I knew that's not who they were, but they knew how to play the role and they hated doing it. But they liked those black women. But that wasn't who they were. And see, with me, they used to get mad at me because when you look at my tonality and my voice, and you look at how I am, I was always able to get the females I wanted. And that's not necessarily saying they're the baddest bitches in the land, but they're the women I wanted and I liked. And that's all I cared about. Now, niggas will say, well, you talking shit about niggas as fucking fat bitches. No, I'm tired of dudes trying to act like they not fat. And then understanding that black men could do better. Now, if you happy with it, then that's cool with you being happy with it. But don't sit there and try to say you a player and shit. I look at that the same way dudes look at dudes going overseas and trying to act like they players. No, nigga, you're bargain basement shopping. But this idea that dudes don't understand the game as if we're just from an alien population, that's bullshit. We're not African. We know, we grew up with you niggas. We don't want to do it. It ain't that we don't know how. Y'all niggas will do it because I'm not even judging you. Y'all just don't see it as a cost benefit analysis. Y'all want to do it. or that's who you are, so it's easy. I don't want to do that. I'm tattoo free. That's how I choose to live my life. And a lot of you niggas are just like these bitches that get on women and say, I want to be a housewife. Who the fuck are you to be a housewife? Oh, you think less than yourself. You better get on this feminism shit. That's what you niggas are doing in the reverse. And then motherfuckers will wake up and wonder why the community is shit or why niggas just leave the community. And they say, fuck it. I'm just not going to be around you all because I understand what it is to be around this environment. And I'm going to be around like-minded black men that are like me. Whether it's you in the passport, even when dudes talk about, yeah, man, you got niggas and they be going overseas and they be doing just the dirtiest shit. Like they be just spending too much money or they be out here acting like a nigga. Well, I don't hang around motherfuckers like that. Because number one, them niggas can't make sure y'all hit my cash app up, yo. Appreciate the super chat. Make sure y'all sponsor this video. Excuse me, I'm gonna drop the invite again. Like for real. And this is what like Gabe is kind of talking about. Yes, going overseas does. Nobody never said going overseas doesn't have its costs and risks. This is why I tell people, if you think if should you go overseas if you ain't gonna get no pussy? Yes. Because there's other values to it. There is no one size fits all solution. I've never not said that. Never not said that. But the thing is, Smurgo is, and this is funny because Smurgo, this is coming from the same nigga that you'll sit here and say, well, rappers got more swag or more pull with women than NBA players for getting a sex doll. Like, nigga, there's so much other shit you can do other than doing that. So I asked myself, so what is the specific reason why you're doing that? What is the value add, as I say in my business stuff, that you can't really get from anywhere else? And that's what it is. That's what it is. And I'm not saying one is better than the other. Here, have your option. I'm just telling you, if you sit there and promote that shit in the manosphere, you're going to get clowned. Now, dudes still talk about passports, even though niggas say crazy shit. But I'm telling you that just like how them white folks came down on Michael Vick because they all dog lovers, you start promoting that, try to promote that shit if you want to. I'm just warning you. I'm warning you, man. So you want to be like a nigga and then just be defiant to be defiant. Go ahead. I'm not gonna clown you, but I ain't gonna be able to stop these niggas from roasting your ass. Nigga, they gonna have a Thanksgiving feast on your ass and they gonna tag you saying Smurro is the new sex doll nigga. And I'm telling you, I know how these niggas are. And then them in the chat know how these niggas are. And I just give you an example. You see how this going overseas does not stop these niggas. Now, anyway, since nobody's popping up like that, because it's cool, because I'm glad, because that means I don't have to be on here forever. Let me get on this Derek Jackson shit. Let me get on these two things. I've already kind of low-key talked about Sweetie thing the other day, but I know Quavo's is being more vocal, which I don't have anything against them, Migos. I'm not the biggest fan of their music, but I don't have against them as people at all. But my thing is, my nigga, you spent $2 million on a bitch that you're not even committed to. Why don't you just let that shit go? How many times have you fucked Sweetie? I mean, damn, is she really that fine? See, what it is a lot of these dark-skinned niggas, and Clutch will agree, and I'm not saying this to be mean, even Fantastic is the best one to speak on this because, niggas ain't gonna get triggered. But a lot of dark-skinned dudes get real clingy to these light-skinned chicks. These light-skinned chicks ain't all that. Like Ramil said, a lot of them can't even fuck like that. Dark-skinned chicks, I think, can fuck a lot better than light-skinned chicks if we gonna look at the overall average. And I'm just gonna say it just like that, unless you're dealing with the hyper-ratchet light-skinned chicks, what I don't like. So this idea of when niggas get so clingy on these light-skinned females, like, dude, like Quavo spent $2 million on a female that, quite frankly, he could have imported. He could have went to Miami. So you can't, it's not just, fuck that. In America, it's not just looks. It's not just looks. Sweetie is a very attractive woman. Sweetie is a very attractive woman. But nigga, have some imagination. This is one thing. This is one of the things that pimps will say. You gotta have an imagination and know how to dress these hoes up. Like some of y'all gotta be able to look at a chick and be able to dress them up. Like, no, and when I say dress them up, you got to be able to look at a chick that even if she looks plain face and know like what she could look like, you know, if she puts some makeup and shit on. A lot of y'all are looking at these women as they're actively presenting to you versus you got to have an imagination. Say, okay, man, like if you take a woman shopping, actually look at the shit she's doing. Now, I'm not an expert at this, but I know dudes that they can size a woman up even if she's plain face. They can size a female up and imagine what she looks like with her makeup, shit like that, and all of that. They know how to do that. They got an eye for that shit. And it's not because they're gay at all. It's because they've taken bitches shopping. They've learned how to do it because they taking all these hoes shopping and shit. So a woman, so even females that may not otherwise look, they may not be as confident. They know how to catch these women. Like, what's that dude that used to catch these models? Like, he found Miracle Watts. He found the chick that Neo's with. He's very good at that. He's very good at that. He's very good at, like, the clothes they need to wear, what they actually need to do to get the type of body they want without necessarily having surgery effectively. But exactly, Blaze, but you don't even got to import. You don't even got to do that. You got Miami, you got LA, you're Quavos, you're the Migos. All these bitches want you, want y'all. They got the look. You got the dread look, the gold teeth. Remember what Deity said. Her ideal black man, gold teeth and dreads. You got the look. The fuck you spending $2 million on a bitch for? And then on top of that, she want to talk about you cheating, you this, like as if that bitch has been loyal. You were just a stopgap. You were just a stopgap. And that's the thing a lot of these dudes be missing with the game. They always want to say, this niggas don't got game. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Unless that hoe is willing to die for you, she ain't, or unless you pay, like she got you on she ain't got you on child support, but you got kids with her and you doing your own thing. You niggas can kiss my ass with that game shit. Because you haven't shown me you can tangibly, it's controlling, getting a woman to want to fuck you is not really the same as really being able to control a woman up and down by manipulation. Like, that's a low level form of game, just get a bitch to want to fuck. Hell, if you know how to put yourself in the right place at the right time, you can get a bitch to fuck. What's up, Smargo? I'm letting you know right now, we're not talking about sex dolls. So
No, we ain't got to talk about it directly.
No, we're not talking about it directly, indirectly. Like, that's
Okay.
not. So if you coming up and that's what you're trying to talk about, that's
Okay.
not.
But I'm just saying, like, so what I'm gathering from this though is that these dudes don't actually want to solve the problem in any way.
So
They
you're
wanna
gonna
complain.
then engage in indirectly talking about it.
Oh no,
After I said not to.
this relates to the passports too.
Well, I'm not even talking about the passports. I'm talking about really right now. The last two topics I'm gonna talk about is Saweetie, and I'm gonna talk about Derek Jackson.
Oh,
Those are the two topics. So pretty much it's talking about how basically like a lot of these niggas are like clinging to these light-skinned females like there ain't no other light-skinned bitches around. And to the fact that he wouldn't spend no $2 million on no Bria Miles and shit. And it's like, now nigga, she got all that shit and then she broke up with you. It's as if you never did nothing. And then I'm gonna jump on this Derek Jackson shit with this Redbone cheating shit. I mean,
So
I'm just yeah.
They turned the Sweetie thing into a colorism argument.
No, what they're saying. No, I'm the one that's bringing that up because what I'm saying is that you got to ask yourself why the Migos are probably like, okay, so you already kind of have this opinion that rappers are more valued socially than NBA players. So this actually fits your stuff. The Migos are like literally probably the high, like the women see them as like pretty much like top tier as far as who they actually want. They got the dreads, they got the gold teeth. This is why a lot of these, if you look at who they're all with, they're with light skinned chicks. That's not about the colorism thing. It's like, okay, Quavos, you spent $2 million on a chick in a 2-year relationship, and then she just gonna like drop you like a bad habit and then say some shit to a nigga that she's already had sex with, because that was what that interview was too. That I wanna have a train ran on me rather than doing a threesome by a dude, which means that she may have liked you, but she didn't really like you like that. Does that make sense?
I'm trying to follow the issue. She said she want to have a train ran on her.
Basically,
she's saying she don't respect them.
Basically, Quavos and Sweetie is broken up. Right.
Yeah,
this is the same bitch that said that you gotta have 30 and me. We also I'm not gonna tell Spurgo we ain't talking about it, and then you bring it up. So I'm just letting you know. But
no, I'm not.
Oh, okay. So I just, because then I'd be a hypocrite at that point.
Right.
So, and I'm saying that because I don't want to like turn this left like that. But anyway, so this is the same chick that said, now keep in mind, nobody knows Sweetie's music. If any of you all can tell me a hit song that I should know about that Sweetie did, let me know. And I mean that because some of y'all are younger, so she's gonna be more in y'all will space because I'm 34. So
man,
the
younger generations are really feeling Sweetie.
Hey, Edward, I already know what you're gonna bring up. That she said you was talking about the fucking Birkin bag shit, right?
Yeah, the Birkin bag thing.
That's when I saw that shit. That's when I first heard of her. I didn't even know who the fuck she was before then.
No, I knew it. I'm gonna tell you, when I first saw this chick, I didn't know who it was. I'm trying to find it. Grammy, Sweetie.
You saying you don't even know Sweetie
because he bought her like a $40,000. It's like a $40,000 fucking Birkin bag. A lot of these
niggas don't know who that bitch is.
Yeah, that's mostly.
I went and did a fucking search on those fucking purses to see about the cost of them. I had no idea those purses were that fucking expensive.
Oh yeah.
Right? They said that some of those purses have gone for over $1 million fucking dollars.
Yes.
That's fucking ridiculous. The starter purses are like fucking $15,000-$20,000.
I mean, you can go into Michael Kors and see them bags for like a couple of grand in any mall. If they got a Michael Kors store, like if you walk by, I mean, I've never walked in. I've been in one once because my girlfriend dragged me in there. And I said, bitch, we not buying shit. If you want to leave me, fine. Your pussy ain't worth that. I'm telling you that right now. And she thought it was a joke. I'm glad she took it as a joke, but I was dead ass. But
I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead, Meek, while I'm looking for this.
It sucks for him, right? It sucks for Quavo, right? But what I'm hoping people, it's like the silver cloud. Every cloud has a silver lining type of shit. I hope y'all are learning here that just because you have a bunch of money and you have the dreads and you have the tattoos and you have the teeth and you're willing to spend the money doesn't mean you're gonna keep a broad. Now, Saweetie, because I didn't know who fucking I didn't listen to any of Meg Thee Stallion's music, but I heard of her.
I knew of
I don't listen to Cardi B, but I heard of her. If there's not been a number of people, at least here in this area, that have above the age of fucking 25 that have heard of Saweetie on more than just one or two fucking occasions, that means that she behaved like that after getting all of that shit and not even having her own kind of money like that to buy that kind of shit.
No, she's not that high. Like, okay, so let's. Okay, I got the GIF. I got the GIF.
SMV.
So this is what So here's the thing. Sweetie, from what I'm understanding, is actually a very intelligent female. She's not a dumb chick. I believe she's like from the suburbs. So don't get all. She's not one. And you can tell with like the lack of tattoos. I'm not saying because she has lack of tattoos, but she's actually not a stupid chick. Like when I've looked her up. But the thing is, when you look at her rank as a rapper, and I get you have like Nicki Minaj. The thing is, you have Nicki Minaj and you have everybody else. But even amongst everybody else, there's like a ranking. If you take Cardi B out of it, now Megan Thee Stallion kind of is there, even though Megan Thee Stallion still ain't getting paid like that. But as far as people know her as well as Cardi B, it's kind of right now. So you take them both out of it, and then you look at everybody else. Okay, you got like Doja Cat, which I didn't really know who Doja Cat was, but I've kind of seen some of her stuff. But and you got a lot, and part of it I gotta understand is I'm 34. My brother's 25, my youngest brother. So he's gonna be a little bit more understanding because here's the thing. It's just like if I who was the bitch on G Unit. You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about
I think her name was Olivia. Like nobody's gonna
yeah,
know who the fuck she is, but if
yeah,
you grew when you was watching G Unit and stuff, you're gonna know. Eve's a little bit different because she's old school and
right.
she was bigger. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you got a lot of these women. You gotta say, okay, where are they really at in the popularity part? And it's like she ain't popular like that. She's popular
Well,
because she with somebody and she may make music, but she ain't. She's like one of these personalities. She ain't that much bigger than a fucking video model.
well,
Like a lot of these
Sweetie,
video models are
Well,
more known. Go ahead, Smurf.
Sweetie makes music for young hurt bitches, and they really resonate with her.
She
And
makes
she's
music
pretty.
for who?
Young hurt bitches, basically. Like a lot of the girls my age are really into Sweetie, and like always posting her little songs on they Insta stories and shit. You ever seen a girl, shit like that where girls post like this the screenshot of their
yeah.
iTunes shit? Yeah, they do that all the time. Like they
So
girl,
she's
Well,
she
here's
she's really super
so
popular.
what it is,
Like, for real.
hold on. So what it is she's like social media famous. She ain't no different than one of these TikTok bitches that they really like these when they came up during musically when they were in high school and now they got like 10, 12, 13 million
Yeah,
and they're in music, but you don't really know them like that. To give you an example of a very talented female that didn't come up that way, y'all remember JoJo?
yep.
Yeah, JoJo is not famous like that. She's very talented, but they kind of
Oh
fucked
wait,
her over.
female JoJo? I don't remember that.
Well, she had this song like if you saw her, you would, but she had this song when she was like 11 years old. This was like early in 2000, like 9. So now she's like 22, 23. But because her shit got locked up in like, you know how these white dudes do, make it say they can't make
Yeah,
music. You know, that really stunted her shit. Or like Nikki Heaton. You have these people where they're like social media, like really social media famous, but they haven't been able to, that hasn't like translated into like, because Sweetie's got 10 million and shit. I'm not gonna sweat that. I mean, fuck. There's female rappers that ain't got that. But
her net worth is 10 million.
no, her clout, her Instagram account.
Oh, okay, her subscribers.
No, she ain't got that kind of money. But
Oh
so my
my
point is, because even Megan Thee Stallion ain't really paid like that.
No.
Like Megan Thee
Now,
Stallion is getting the fame, but she's not getting the money. See, Cardi B was able to get to the money because they were using Cardi B for some different shit. Because Cardi B is able to tap a lot of different demographics. So they kind of got her like that Bodak Yellow. That's probably when she had that's her like her Robert Downey Jr. moment where she had to do Iron Man 1 with no money, you know. But she's other deals that they've done, like the Pepsi deal and all of that, she's gotten money. And as she's shown she's sustainably marketable, like no matter what the fuck she does, people don't get outraged by it. You know, she's been able to negotiate more as she's probably gotten people around her that's probably giving her better deals so they can get better money. So in the newer deals, but I'm sure in the earlier deals, Cardi B was getting fucked over. But Megan hasn't gotten really past that yet, or past those deals yet. If that makes any sense. So this is when I didn't know who this was, but this is when I first saw her right here. This was like a dress he did in like the Grammys or something a couple of years ago. And it's like a GIF that like it's like a GIF of her like spinning around and shit. It's like who is that? It's like, wow, that's a very attractive woman. I didn't even know she was Blasian or not. And but I didn't know she made music. So what you have
her music does numbers too.
well, I mean her music does streams. But as far as like how much money she got, is she able like Sweetie can't do a show and carry a show like a fucking I'm not trying to compare her to Beyonce, but like she can't do a show like you know fucking Nicki Minaj, Cardi B. She's got to do a show with somebody else.
right.
That's kind of the indicator to show you how big somebody is. Also, Sweetie can't be on Sweetie's like even let's say you can't do shows, but you can do features. So how much money you really think Sweetie gonna get to be on a feature on somebody? She ain't gonna be commanding no $250K and no bullshit like that,
No.
some of these dudes can. She's not somebody that these producers she can get any producer. The bigger producers, the best producers are gonna be like, nah, bitch, you ain't really there. So I'm not trying to undercut her. My point is she's not. She's very pretty. Hold on, let me read B. B Super Chat writes, breaking news, Edward. Donovan Sharp getting Negro wake up call by being doxxed by them white boy twin studios. Right? Okay, whatever, man. $5. I mean, you're not being. I mean, Donovan Sharp is said he's. I mean, what can you say about Donovan? How are you doxing Donovan? Donovan uses his first and last name. You know he's with a white woman. You know he's been a felon because he told you. There's nothing about you know he don't like his mom because he said that. How do you dox somebody that? What is giving their address? That's just an asshole move. But that's not really doxing nobody. And as far as his babes wake up call, that don't matter because he's already built enough of a black audience to where if they turn on him, he'd be good. He take a hit, but he come back. Remember, Nola Girl got dots too, and Nola Girl is still here. Sweetie is popular. Her cousin is Gabrielle Union. Her fan base. Oh, okay. I didn't know her cousin was Gabrielle Union. Appreciate it, Kareem Henry for 99. Yeah, man, I'm not trying to promote women, but like a really good person is really good at this, and she don't stay into the gender shit at all. But if you look at impressive TV, if you ever want to get gamed up on somebody, like we really need a manosphere version of that because she does these little mini documentaries on where is this bitch now and what happened to this bitch career and all of that, and you can get gamed up on all these motherfuckers if you don't know who they are, all of them, very quickly. So anyway,
so you're confused. So you're confused as to why she leaving him, even though.
No, I mean the shit happens. What I'm saying is that Quavos was a fool to spend $2 million on a light skinned bitch.
And how old is she?
Not really.
What is she, 25?
Over a 2-year period. When Cardi B, how much money? Like I think Cardi B has spent more money on Offset than he spent on her.
How old is Saweetie?
Man, that bitch is making money off her being blazing and hurt
Hello?
young bitches. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. How old is Saweetie?
I'm looking it up. My iPad is charging, so I can't just ask the white bitch. I think she's 25.
Okay, that's where I was going with this, right? So you look at her SMV, 27?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So you look at her SMV, right, and she could pass for fucking 23 if you want 24. But you look at her SMV right now, it's skyrocketing, right? She is trying to, and plus, she got a little because he don't spend $2 million.
Hey, on me to cut you off, but real quick, guys, Saweetie or Lori Harvey, pick. Go do a poll in the chat, spot poll. 1 for Sweetie, 2 for Lori Harvey. Go.
You talking about looks
Lori,
or
I'm team Lori.
Who would they pick? I'm go in the chat.
Okay.
But go ahead.
So you're looking at her SMV is very high right now, especially if you're talking about among hood folks. Shit, rappers and all this kind of shit. So she right now is playing her best hand. She got $2 million off of it, and the fact that he put it out there like that is only helping her out. As far as if she gonna get with these dudes, because we know dudes out here, they wife up another chick, even if she from another dude. She playing the Kim Kardashian thing right now. Who knew about Kim Kardashian before fucking the sex video? I never even fucking heard of her. Unless she was keeping up with her father.
Yeah,
she didn't have a television show yet. She didn't have a television show.
I give you that. No, I give you that, but Kim is a little bit different. Because like a lot of this stuff, she was like a stock. She got it on the ground floor. And then you got to look at Paris Hilton because Paris Hilton's 40 as well. And that's so it was Ray J, but it was also Paris Hilton that kind of helped catapult her too. Because it was separated her from being just a normal bitch. And so it was a couple of factors. But yeah, that tape, I'm not undermining that tape. That tape was a critical thing.
Absolutely. Now, I'm not saying she's going to be able to climb to where Kim Kardashian is. What I'm saying is, when you look this, from what we've just said,
by the way,
what was done.
Everybody's saying Lori Harvey. I ain't got one for Sweetie yet. Honestly, it's hard.
Off of looks, I would go with Lori Harvey too.
I'm gonna tell you why. I think Sweetie is very attractive. I think Lori Harvey. You take makeup off of him. I think Lori Harvey it'd be more pronounced. I think
she'd decline more.
No, I think Lori Harvey would separate her from Sweetie more. Makeup. No, she's attractive without makeup. But I think overall, I think another thing too. I think Lori Harvey's a little bit more low key. Like Sweetie's a little bit too animated, and I don't mind that.
Right.
A lively female I don't mind. But if I could pick, and all things being equal, but I know, Lori Harvey is slightly prettier than her. Sweetie.
Yeah.
She actually.
So you're saying Quavo's dumb?
It is a hard choice, but it's
So,
breaking one way. Go ahead.
so you're saying Quavo's dumb for spending like millions of dollars on Sweetie
Yeah.
over 2 years?
Yes.
Well, it's a different level.
Everybody ain't doing that.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I promise
Well,
you,
you're saying everybody in the industry ain't doing that?
everybody like Lord, how many niggas has done that with Lori Harvey? And Lori Harvey's been through a lot of niggas that's got money. And all these niggas say Lori Harvey looks better. Lori Harvey ain't getting that kind of money from these niggas. See, I'm gonna
Not
tell
that we know of.
no, she ain't getting that. I'm gonna tell you right, because we ain't talking about like DJ Academics that bought like a fucking $133,000 car for a dumb chick, but that's different than $2 million. Here's the thing. Now it's not just because she's younger, but that is a factor. The thing about it is with Sweetie's one of these gimme bitches. And see, this is why it's dumb on her part too. See, now he wasn't dumb. Because the next nigga is not gonna give her that kind of money unless they really got it like that. Like, you think Diddy gonna do that shit? Diddy got Cassie. You know, Diddy ain't gonna just do that shit just for you to bounce. Them like that, like them. And no, too.
you
That's
know
like
who I think
think
would
they
do
got
it.
money.
You know who I think would do it. I think it's gonna be somebody. I can't give you a name, but here's what I think it'll be somebody who's
Be some white
midway
millionaire.
between Quavo and Kendrick Lamar level of fame, status, and money.
It won't be
Kendrick
nobody in
Lamar,
the industry like that.
Kendrick Lamar level dude ain't gonna fucking do it. You know what I mean? Kendrick Lamar, fucking, Big Sean level ain't gonna do it. But
But
someone between him, halfway, let's say halfway between Kendrick Lamar and Quavo, as far as money goes, I think that'll be the guy that do it. A young dude too. One of these young guys that got money like that will be the one to do it.
Well, and I'm gonna tell you, just so I'm not beating up on Saweetie, to give you an example of an NBA player that did this goofy shit. Rashad McCants. People forget Khloe Kardashian, the ugliest one. This is before she got the work done on her too. So this is before the Khloe Kardashian that y'all know. She got Rashad McCants to spend $80 million on her. That's what he said. He said that he lost his $80 million portion, a lot of which spending it on her. So I'm not saying
God
that.
damn.
Yeah, that's what he said. In fact, I'll pull up the article. It came out years ago. And this is before she got the work done.
Hey, I'm gonna mute up, but I'm still listening.
Absolutely. This is before she got the work done. So my thing is, I'm not saying these niggas are out here. I'll give you this, Virgo. She might be able to find an NBA nigga to do that. She might be able to find an NBA nigga to do that. But the fact that that's her price, niggas are not going to want to be. That's not some competition with niggas. Because niggas are going to be looking at, She strikes me as a gimme bitch. Like especially with that Birkin bag shit, and niggas don't be liking that. Niggas want to spend money on you because that's what they want to do. They want the fantasy of doing it like they doing something. She's the type of person, if you buy her some shit, it's like you got to get to that $2 million number for her to even care. And niggas, that's gonna turn niggas off the one to do that shit. Like, for real. The niggas that otherwise would. But go ahead, Fantastic. You got it.
Hey, yo, what up, bro? Appreciate it.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's
Nah,
up?
yeah, the whole thing, man. And again, it's crazy because he just did the thing that pretty much saying if you ain't buying your bitch a Birkin, you ain't, what I'm saying, you ain't spending enough or whatnot, what have you.
He agreed with her with that dumb shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and now, like you said, I think it's less than 2 months later, you giving out your simp facts about how much money you paid on this chick because she, what I'm saying, she wanted to bounce and she wasn't appreciative. So yeah, man, it just shows you, even these
Well,
dudes,
nobody said they'd stay.
huh?
Where was it said that they would stay if you spent the money?
It's
Well,
implied.
no.
Is it implied?
Yes. When them niggas talk about spending 100, when them niggas talk about doing 100% versus 50-50, that shit is implied. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I don't agree with the whole thing about. Listen, Quavo has all he got the nigga juice or the swag, whatever you want to call it. He's young. He's he's an entertainer. He's he's famous. He has of course he has the money, or at least the illusion of wealth and all these other things. And still, what he gets played by a bitch that nobody would know without him. This Saweetie chick is trash. Again, she's nobody. Can you name one Saweetie song? I can't even name a feature.
I
She
only
got
know them.
icy.
I only know them recent shit that she did with Doja Cat, and that's because people are bringing it to me on some red pill shit. But as far as like that, no. And what it is what what she is she. I'll give her this. She's wanted. I know she don't come from OnlyFans. When you look at, and I know she's not a stripper, but when you look at like the road that these women are trying to get, when they're trying to get on like YouTube fame, kind of like Justin Bieber doesn't really count, but Justin Bieber was found on YouTube. They try to get famous on YouTube or social media and then put a rapper in it, put like they're a rapper in it, and they may make some music that sounds like it's something, but the reality is they getting over on their looks and their fame. These are the people that look to try to get on Love and Hip Hop to break out like Cardi did. Actually, Cardi did this. That's the path that they're taking, just like how Kim took a path and all these women are trying to do it as well. And you know, she got something to show for it, but like if you're comparing her to like what a real artist is, it comes at it from like a real artist perspective, it looks short. It's like, look, man, you're not a real artist, you're a streamer. The real artist just uses streaming because that's where the game is. You're actually trying to come up that way and then get on that way, and that's not the same thing. That's not the same level. It's like you know how it is. You playing football and then you playing like, you know, Division 1 versus you playing Division 3. It's different levels. Even though that doesn't mean it's impossible for you to get to the NFL from like Division 3, you gonna have to go the path of a walk-on usually. You're not gonna really get in the draft like that, most likely, because you would have got to a regular university. It's not no
Well, no, no, no,
disrespect.
no. That's not accurate though. That's not accurate because
Well,
again,
you get what I'm saying. Even if that's not accurate, you get what you okay. You more likely to get in the draft from a Division 1 school than you are from a Division 3 school. Law of averages.
yeah.
Now you may be so good or you got good. This is why these niggas will transfer too, because sometimes it gives them more scene. I get what you're saying though. If you got that kind of talent, because a lot of these black schools are not necessarily Division 1, and you got talent scouts and shit like that. I get what you're saying. So with the not accuracy though, but I'm just saying on the law of averages, it's the same thing with streaming. When you come up the streaming route, that's or the underground route, that's gonna be a little bit different. I'm not disrespecting that route because there's great artists in that route that can blow up, but you know how these women are. These women are not innovative like these dudes will. So anyway, go ahead, fantastic. My bad.
No. I was just hopping in on this aspect of it. I heard you guys made a comparison between her and like Lori Harvey, and again,
Yeah.
um, at least I guess from the aspect of she does have a talent or a thing as far as Saweetie goes. She is an artist. Lori Harvey's just the cute chick. Lori
Yeah,
Harvey doesn't
she's
do
a
anything.
socialite, and
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
me
she
being
doesn't.
nice
Yeah,
about it.
she's just somebody to build up your rep. You know what I mean? To be arm candy, and hey, I'm dealing with the hot girl for now. That's why I don't foresee the whole thing between her and what's his name, Michael B. Jordan being anything long either. I mean, he has to be smarter than that. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't do anything for his brand. You just got named the world's most attractive dude. You know what I'm
I will
saying?
say this: what he does do is take off the he don't date black girl shit, because
Yeah,
Lori Harvey is a black girl favorite. But other
exactly. And
than that,
that's
yeah,
why I
nothing
think is
else.
I agree with you, Edward. That was very well strategic for him to be at the highest point or everything, and then he deal with a black chick for now.
This is
That's
Deshaun
why I say it
Watson's
don't be working.
girlfriend, who I'm showing right now. Now, this chick used to be with the basketball dude off San Antonio Spurs that ain't getting no play that you don't know, but she got with Deshaun Watson. So this is Deshaun. So this is her, and this is another chick that does music. She does music, and she came off of YouTube, but she's at a lower level. So she's kind of coming up kind of the same way Sweetie is, except she hasn't broken on really. One of these chicks that she just do a lot of things with money and shit. So
Well,
just to show
she's
you.
not claiming she's not the one claiming he did anything wrong, right? Okay.
No. This is the one she recently got with him. If you look at like, just to show you that I ain't bullshit with that. Niggas be like anywhere to put a thought bitch up there. Whereas yeah, this is Deshaun. Yeah, like they got where I yeah, see here too. And this is new. Yeah, so yeah, this is his new girlfriend. This is not the one, see, man. So just yeah, I mean I ain't completely out of loop with this bullshit, but I don't be hunting for that shit like that. But yeah,
I
no,
ain't
that's
know who the
not her.
hell.
But she's been quiet about it though. She said that's you and your shit. But Anyway, yeah, but like, what? So what do you think? So he is done. Your vote is he's done for spending $2 million.
Oh hell! Wait, is that a joke? Is that a trick
I
question?
mean, hey,
I
Smurgo's
mean,
trying to make it.
that's just the price.
No, no. Again, listen, man. Even like I say, man. He like I said in the chat, he's on some Floyd Mayweather type trick and shit, but he don't got the Floyd Mayweather budget. I mean, I don't know if you guys are keeping up with it, but the Migos have been in a lot of financial claims and issues and speculation over the last, I want to say, last 4 to 6 months.
I need to
They
get
haven't.
updated on the Migos. Like
Yeah, they
I
haven't.
don't
But
know a lot.
They
Quavo
haven't put
net
out no
worth is only
music.
4
They
million
haven't
right
really
now.
did
Are you
anything or whatnot,
fucking
what have you. So.
serious?
Yeah, Quavo net worth 4 million. Offsets is actually I think it went up a little bit. It's 26.
Quavo's net worth is $4 million, and he spent $2 million on her. That's 33%
Yeah,
of his
allegedly.
net
How is that
worth. He
even
is
possible?
automatically fucking stupid.
Smurgo, like
He is
Smurgo,
Yeah,
automatically
you
fucking
no
just
stupid.
way.
killed, nigga. You're the definition. If shooting yourself in the foot, if convicting yourself was a person,
Nigga,
Yeah,
a
how
I
does
third.
I
mean,
He has
appreciate that,
spent
Smurgo.
half
You
of
a
the
real
money.
half
nigga
of
for
his
that
net
though,
worth?
Smurgo. You a
He
real
spent a
nigga for that.
third of his net worth on her. How would you look at a dude
yeah.
who
Well, that's
was worth
50%.
who?
If you say,
How?
hold on,
How?
no, no,
No,
he
no,
said
no, no, no,
4
no, no,
million.
no, 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 no.
I think he was 6
A
before.
third of it is gone. So let's add it back. The 2 million plus his current net worth, 4 million, $6 million.
He might have
He
been at
spent two
7
million of that,
before.
right?
Well,
So,
shit,
so,
His
so,
took a hit.
so
speaking Quavo's net worth, shit.
now, now,
They got. Go ahead.
now, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? I want you to picture
Yeah, they
if
say
I
the
said to you,
4.3
if I
million.
said to you, it's like, you know what, man? 2 years ago, I was worth $300,000, and then I met this chick 2 years ago, and I spent $100,000 out of 300,000 on her, and now I'm only worth $200,000. Everybody was fucking
No,
like,
nigga,
dude, why you spending a third of your net worth
That's
on a chick you ain't even married to?
you
that's why
wouldn't
she
say
leaving though.
you wouldn't say that
Hell
because you
no,
know
because I
niggas
wouldn't do it.
will roast your ass. You me
Exactly.
maybe you because me you sound like you a bigger dude. Like you sound like you over 6 foot some shit. So niggas be like,
6'2".
yeah. So they like nigga, I ain't trying to fight this nigga, and this nigga will go ham. So niggas will probably bite their tongue unless they just about to say fuck it. Just say
Because
nigga, I'm
I
just about to
mean,
throw the sick at
just
your ass, but
think about the see. It's people look at the numbers and they say, "Oh well, he got it." Now, it's one thing to have money. It's a completely different thing to have the money to spend. Right? You might have it. Doesn't mean you can put it like this. If all your bills are paid and you got $1,000 in your checking account, and that's all you have, all your bills are paid though. Can you afford to spend that $1,000?
Nah,
Exactly.
This is
You
when
can't afford to
tricking
spend it
goes
because what if
wrong,
something
bro.
happens? What if something?
exactly.
What
well,
if something happens?
he's not. But see, what he's doing is more called acculturated prostitution. It's not really tricking because, like, that's not
Right.
classified as tricking. That's more, and I wouldn't even completely. Yeah, we'll put this in the acculturated prostitution thing where he's with her. That's where I'll give you that. That's like the life, but. Think about this, like Offset. They say Offset worth 26 million, and Cardi B is spending money on him. You know,
Dude, if he was worth $100 million, I wouldn't even fucking. I mean, that man dude worth $100 million.
I'd
He
still
spent
say it's
2 million. I
stupid.
mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's stupid, but it wouldn't be as stupid. But when you put it into context, that's why I said a third of his net worth. When you put it into context,
Nigga, I didn't know
it
that.
don't matter what the fucking number is, right? He can be worth 300 million if he spends 100 million on a chick in 2 fucking years.
That is, you are a bona fide. I don't want to throw another black man under the bus, but that's some
I
simple,
mean,
nigga.
Well, the thing
come
about it
on,
was,
bro.
so let me
What are you doing,
can I
man?
get this straight though? Just question, just I'm sure he's the one that put the numbers out. That was him that put the numbers out.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
wow,
Mm.
I
she
didn't
didn't.
know that because I
Yeah,
saw the numbers.
She didn't. Yeah, she didn't just say it. No, she didn't say shit. That was him on that.
Wow, so this nigga was really hurt then.
Yeah, he was trying to tag her. Yeah, he was trying to and I know what he was going for. I know what he was
Nigga.
He
trying
was
to
really
do.
hurt.
What he was trying to do is now the next nigga, unless the nigga like got it like that and they just don't like Offset, so they trying to flaunt. This is why 50 was clowning his ass because Carcino was doing a video about 50 clowning him, and this is what it is because it's like nigga, how you put that out? But anyway, this video,
Yeah.
yeah,
She's gonna be miserable. Like that's another way you like keep a woman in your pocket, or make sure that she never gets with anybody else. Because if you treat her to a lifestyle she can't possibly get nowhere else, at
well,
least not as easily.
she's in the
She
industry,
just
but is she gonna get somebody to spend another $2 million on her?
How
Probably
old is
not.
Quavo?
and that's exactly what I'm saying though. Because we are like these dudes are aware of women's hypergamous nature. She gonna want somebody that can spend $2 million better.
Clearly, they're
The
not.
odd. But why did he do that?
But
Well,
we
That's
already
on the
knew, like,
because
manipulation
he was
tactic.
in
It's
love.
basic. That's
okay,
basic
well, no,
manipulation.
Smurgo. This is one we got. I'm glad I got Fantastic on here because he's a little bit more credible to say it than I can. I think he did it because a lot of these niggas be clingy to these light skinned chicks, and I think that's a factor. I'm curious. I think that's a factor
Well,
as
no, the nigga was in love. Obviously, he was in
well that
love
too.
regardless. And again, she is cute. I mean, would I
29.
vote her like a
Offset's
9 or a 10?
29. He's 29. Takeoff's 26.
She's
Saweetie's 27.
29 years old.
Damn,
No, he,
Quavo's
he is.
29.
Yeah, he's 90 on one. He's the
Uh,
same age as my
Damn.
let me say this, man. I don't fucking
His
I don't wish this on any brother, man. I mean, he made a fucking
He's
bad fucking move, dude.
37.
his
And
his his. Oh my bad.
he,
He's
he
37. I didn't know that.
I hope especially these young cats. I hope y'all listening, and
How old
one
is
day y'all get some paper saved up, and y'all don't use this as a fucking learning. Don't make the fucking this kind of fucking decision with your very fucking livelihood. A third of your net worth. You're talking about your livelihood now, right? $2 million fucking dollars. And what I'm wondering is, did he spend that on her, or did he spend that with her? Is this
No,
like they
he's
both went on
no,
vacation,
no,
On
or he
no.
her.
spent
He
two
On
he
million
her.
dollars
he
on
added
her?
it up. He said a $355,000 car. He said like
Oh,
like
nigga.
a $300,000 watch. No, that nigga
Hey,
itemized that
bro.
shit.
Once you say three hundred fifty-five
You
thousand dollar
gonna
car,
call
you
this
don't
on
need
the
nothing else even
taxes?
matters. Nigga, do
That
you know
nigga
that's
itemized
that's
that
Maybach
shit.
money? That's
He said
that's Bentley money.
Going on his
that's what
taxes,
I
boy.
think. I think that's what he bought it on. Yeah, and did he even do it in a way that's like a tax deductible? I doubt it. These niggas be
Here's the
doing
Call that
thing,
shit.
right?
That
Call that
nigga's a
shit
Okay,
tax
so
charity.
to the
let me run
motherfucker.
something down to y'all though about this tax deductible shit, right? Real quick, because I've been trying to figure this shit out. You know what I mean? Now that I'm an owner operator, even if you write it off on your taxes, it's not the same as not spending the money in the first fucking place. It just means you're paying taxes on a lower dollar amount, but it's not
But
like you get it in a
you're
refund and
right.
shit.
You would never do that on like you would never do half your shit. Like the way you do it is if let's say in real number, let's say you make $15,000 a month. Shit, O'Shea has put it out there. O'Shea make like 20,000 at least on his YouTube shit. So let's say
Mhm.
he's done that for at least a year. So he's going to pay some taxes.
Yeah,
So what you do is there's a couple of ways you could do that. Number one is you could do that by spending money on ads to maybe get you one tier down because
yeah,
it's money you control and there's ways you could grow your business. Or what you would do is let's say you say, nigga, I need to buy some shit to kind of get myself a couple of tiers out. Okay, I'm
right,
about to get that Mac Pro. That's like $5,000, or I'm about to get that 2019
right,
Mac Pro 26. It's 2600, and then I'm going to just deck out some stuff because. And then here's another thing: if you smart, it's different with ads. If you buy shit. That is what you do. If you in a corporation, I'll even do it with the car shit. This is what he did if he would have been smart. If he would have been smart, he would have created a corporation and put all his shit under LLC and maybe made a subsidiary and then bought that bullshit. And then he could have got the depreciation of value for the car.
right,
So, and you can actually, that's how Donald Trump makes his money. He gets depreciation of value for a lot of stuff. And that makes it like he ain't making no money. That's actually how he got out of paying taxes on a lot of different ways. Cause that's what these corporations will do. But see, these niggas ain't doing that because you
Didn't
got to
know
have
that
certain
shit.
type of accountants. Yeah, you got to have certain type of accountants that's really looking out for you to do that. These Jewish dudes ain't doing that for these niggas. They just taking these niggas' money. That's some shit they do for their people. Or the Italians, they do for their people. They're not doing that for you, but you can do that. And yes, I got that game from a black person.
Yeah,
Um,
but it's again, man. Like you said, it's the illusion of wealth. Shout out to
exactly.
Alpha Omega. He said it in the thing. A lot of we all know that record labels, bro. They did them motherfuckers are worse than I don't even know, man. They do these artists so bad,
And they in the group. You're right.
yeah. So like I said, yeah, and in the group, that's what I said. So you mean to tell me whatever they make, you split it in three ways, and I think they signed to at least two labels, if not three, right? Because they started out just QC before they was on the major label shit, but then they signed the major label deal, and I forget who they signed under, who the major record company is, and everybody knows none of those dudes on the QC is really making money like that, man. It's at least not for no record deals. So like I said, if you look
And
up
you know
Migo,
these niggas ain't traveled. They ain't done a show in a minute.
well, that's what I'm saying. That too, and you got Takeoff is completely and totally out of it because Takeoff had a charge against an accusation against him about improprieties, you know what I mean, some type of SA claim on him. So he's been out for like I say at least 6 months at this time. And then neither they haven't put no record out. They don't got no new music out.
They ain't doing
Um,
features like that. Because
nah,
again, that's
that
when you
too.
in the
That
group
too.
that fucks
None of
you
them.
up.
Yeah. So like I said, man,
Damn.
it's kind of crazy for him to say this. $2 million that you spent on one female. You got news stories out there saying that these motherfuckers, they ain't returning clothes that was rented to them for like a video shoot or something. You know what I'm saying? This is like official
Man,
record being
And,
sued.
and
You know what I'm saying?
I just
something's
want to
wrong
get
with that nigga, man.
yeah, and I want to get this off, and I'm gonna let the next couple of people talk. This is the GOAT. Rashad, and this is hit me hard because even though I'm a Duke fan, I saw Rashad McCants in that team and Raymond Felton come up in UNC because I was younger. I was like probably right out of high school at that point. I was like recently out of high school, so I know these teams and stuff. And people used to always talk about that. Yo, Rashad McCants, this is a dude who came out of that Carolina team with Sean May, Raymond Felton, and all of them. They had like all got drafted like maybe in the top 20 or they were really good. Anyway, Rashad McCants that nigga spent $60 to $70 million dating Khloe Kardashian. Shout out to Fantastic, he dropped off. Dating Khloe Kardashian. That nigga is the GOAT when it comes to tricking off your money. And
Now,
this is
how
an
long
article,
did he
but
date her?
this is what he said in an interview. He dated her for I think like a year, 2 years, but he dated her. It wasn't like
How
they
do
were
you
really
spend
going out.
$60 to $70 million in fucking two niggas?
Man, that's that Kris
Jesus Christ.
Kardashian training. That's what that
Oh
is.
my
She
God,
said,
bro.
look, her mother said, Nick, you said,
Why are
bitch,
we
you
even
better
talking
get
about Quavo then?
you said you better get it hot. No, I'm just letting y'all know there's a lot of shit I don't
Nigga.
talk about that I could. He said, I bet
Edward.
you she said you better get that for everything that nigga work. And this
I'll
is
be telling folks that Kris Kardashian and
before
Kris Jenner is no fucking
and
joke.
this is before she met because remember she that's when she got Lamar. So this is before she met Lamar. That this was the training shit, and then she got with Lamar. And you got to remember, she almost got James Harden, but James Harden said, "Man, I'm James fucking Harden. I'm not about to be dating you while you dating somebody else, while you still with somebody else." And that was before James Harden got that first deal with Houston, because that was when Lamar was like cracked out and almost died. And she could have pulled the plug on his ass, but she did it. And this is also before she met the dude that ended up playing with the Cavs. You know what I'm talking
So
about?
McCants, how much is he worth now?
He ain't worth nothing. Like
What?
he lost all. This was
Yeah,
like how I lost.
Rashad McCants out of the league, man. He's not. I don't think he's a horror story about managing his money, but he's
He's
not
like
doing
right
anything
there.
major.
He's
He's like
a couple million.
Living under a
he's
bridge,
worth $4
man.
Jesus
million.
Christ.
He's worth $4
Jesus
million.
Christ.
And keep in mind, Rashad McCants was like the best one out of that. Raymond Felton ended up being in the league the longest. Sean May kind of flamed out first, but Rashad McCants was like considered the most talented of all of them. But the thing about it is he got that one contract, and he's 36 years old now, and he's not in the league. And $4 million and all his money, it went to that shit. That's why if you look at Rashad McCants' net worth, it comes up Celebrity Network News. Rashad McCants says, this is what he said in the real, he would have been worth 60 to 70 million if he wouldn't have dated Khloe Kardashian. This is before Khloe got the work done. This is before Khloe met, like, this is like when Khloe was ugly. When Khloe was at her worst. We're talking about the one that everybody say look like a man or might be adopted. We're not talking about the middle one. We're not talking about
Man, she's still
we're talking
ugly.
about her. And
OJ's
in
daughter,
that
man.
form,
OJ's daughter. They say that's OJ's daughter, man. That's the Juice. That's the Juice Junior.
hey, that might be from conspiracy theories, that's definitely one of the more plausible.
Nigga, Khloe Kardashian
I don't
is
argue
OJ
that.
Simpson in disguise, goddammit.
Well,
You see
my
her
point
head,
is,
nigga?
okay, and she was able to finesse him for that much money. I'm telling you, and I'm sure Kim could do it too. But I'm saying with Khloe, they told her, "Bitch, you better get him for everything you can because you may not get another chance." Anyway, I just
Nigga,
wanted to show that.
I'm just tripping, nigga. $60 to $70 million on a chick in 2 fucking years. What is she, nigga? Her head
I don't know how
game
long. I don't
is
know. I don't know
fucking
how long they were
legendary.
dating.
So if you read the article, it doesn't say that he spent that amount of money on her. It just says that him being with her caused him to
Yeah,
lose that
it
amount of
cost him. He didn't
contract.
spend. Yeah,
You
he
know
didn't
what I'm
spend that
saying?
money on her.
That's what that.
Okay, okay.
He actually did an interview with it. Somebody, I forget
Jeez.
who it was. It might have been Vlad. It was either Vlad or somebody. He
So
did an
he
interview
passed
on
up
it.
on the money. Then is what he's saying.
Well, no. He lost out on the contract because of some BS with them. Like they didn't want to re-sign him because of his dealings and he sees
Oh,
it as a
Oh,
distraction.
okay.
Right, exactly.
Well, shit,
well,
that's
nigga, same
still
thing.
like with.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't the same thing, but it's still worth mentioning. We'll say that you
You
lost
oh,
out on
I put it like this:
80
you
million
risk your
dealing with a
money.
bitch.
You risk $60 or $70 million.
Well,
Jesus
no,
Christ.
but
But
yeah,
that's
either way it
definitely,
go,
but
he lost that.
that's a
That's
valid
money he
correction though.
lost.
Yeah.
He was pretty much told by the management. If you look it up, you can find that. Just Google or not even Google
He didn't
YouTube.
turn it down. He didn't turn it down. They took it.
They didn't re-sign him for it. Just looking at it
Bruh.
on YouTube, I'm pretty sure it's Vlad that he had the conversation with, but he explains it
Probably
in the thing,
glad.
and pretty
Dude,
much it's them that's saying,
I
that's
if
wonder
the
if
I
whole
they
missed
gave
movie.
him
out
the
on
option though. I
that,
wonder if they gave him the option like dump this bitch and get this money. You know.
Well, that would make him dumber because that means he
yeah,
chose to not dump the bitch.
yeah,
I doubt they gave him the option. We're gonna assume that they just gave him the exit interview. Said, "Man, we're just going in. They gave him the
Yeah,
we're going in a different direction message."
yeah,
yep.
because he
That's what
was
it sounds like.
he was dealing with the what's the name? They say it's a major distraction because that's when the whole Kardashian thing started picking up real heavy, and the team was just like, nah, man, you chose to be with her, that's too much of a distraction for the team and whatever we got going on, so we just not go, we're
God
not
damn,
going to give you the
bro.
attention.
I mean, you're not that good for us to put up with that bullshit. You ain't putting up because if you would putting up the numbers, they would have tolerated it. But
Right.
I
60
mean,
to
we know
70
how that
million,
go.
nigga.
Just like how really, I mean, Jilly is very attractive, but it's like, look, man, what they trying to do to what video you did talking about the dude from the Deshaun Watson fantastic? Didn't you do something with that? Talk about the
No, I
controversial.
just briefly touched on it. I hadn't got into that yet. I'm definitely gonna touch on it though. But yeah, man, they're trying to get that dude. Man, they're railroading the hell out of him, man. He went from one
Listen,
chick to 9 chicks. What I mean, literally 1 to 9 in like a matter of 3 days. Claiming that he had some type of improprieties.
shit, the
Yo,
ownership had this in their
they be
back
having this
pocket.
shit ready. They be having this
Uh,
shit ready for like that's what they say.
Facts.
Yeah, we got you niggas. Like, break and in case break glass for the Michael Vick protocol.
Let me say something real quick. It's gonna be on topic, but it's gonna go off just a little bit. Why are these dudes sitting up here in this day and time when we got social media where you can see everything, every manner of how a dude is getting fucked over and still doing dumb shit? If you're dealing with women, and especially westernized women, especially United States westernized women, where they will say something as dumb as female WNBA players should make as much as fucking LeBron James, what in the hell makes you think? Why would you put yourself in these kind of situations with these chicks? You have politicians that had not NWA, fucking
A lot of these niggas in bubbles.
NDAs,
Hey,
NDAs, yeah, NDAs,
NDA
non-disclosure
signed,
agreements.
yeah,
Yeah,
NDA signed that got them fucking things broken. Politicians, and you think for whatever that your swagger is gonna keep her in fucking line?
yo, you
Man, you
know
might
what's
as well
funny?
just make it rain with your goddamn money then.
You know what's funny? I was watching the documentary on the Kennedys, right? And John F. Kennedy used to be out there getting it in when he was
Right.
president. And so his secretary asked him, like, why do you risk cheating with all these women, being in such a powerful position? And his response was that he can't help it. So these
Man,
niggas can't help it, man.
but
These
bro, think
niggas
about this. Edward was
they
just
don't
saying
have the
earlier.
discipline.
You could be importing bitches if this is what you import the bitch, have a good
You don't
time with
even
her,
got
then
to
send her the
import
fuck
them from
back home.
overseas. You can do
But
it in the
why?
United States.
Why are you
Nah,
doing?
I
What I'm
think
saying is because then you ain't got to deal with a chick that's over here got citizenship and showing her
I
ass
think
all the
you do
time.
got to import them, Edward.
But
And
but
and
I
Meech and Meech, FYI, that's what them radio niggas be doing. That's what Tom Joyner did. That's what Michael Baza be doing low key. That's what them niggas be doing during them cruises low key. The radio
yeah,
niggas be one of the main niggas to be doing the overseas shit on
Oh
the low.
yeah,
Go ahead,
thanks.
go ahead,
bro.
go ahead.
But the reason I think you got to import them, man, because it's something about American women in this day and age. They're not. They're gonna take the money and still snitch on your ass.
Yep.
Anytime Donald Trump, his little thing with Stormy Daniels, when he can't get a dude to shut up, I mean, it's over for you, man. It's just the culture of the women these days. It's
Or
no
they gonna
honor.
write a book.
There's no honor with these women, man.
And it don't matter how much money you give them, because the thing, well,
Exactly.
it does, but like they're always going to, because to them, it's they're sociopathic with it. And this is what I'm talking. And here's the thing, I'm glad you brought that up. And I'm gonna do some super chats in a minute, because I know some of y'all really blew my cash up, and I appreciate it. Here's the thing, there's no trust.
What's your cash app,
Niggas don't.
Edward?
Nigga, it's $. I'll put it in the banner. A
All
lot
right.
of you, a lot of these niggas don't trust you no more. Like, niggas don't try. Now you see that even in the higher levels. What's happening is these people do not trust you no more, and a lot of these groupies can't get in as easily as they could, because they gotta worry about you doing some fuck shit. And then these women start complaining about why these dudes don't want to deal with you, or why they want to do something else. And I'm not gonna say it's not only black women, because Stormy Daniels, but certain women are worser about it than others. And I'm not gonna say it's black women, just black women, not. But you got to be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. And a lot of times, importing these chicks is all you can do, because nobody's gonna give a fuck about what these bitches say.
And I wouldn't even say import them. I say go there to where they
Yeah.
live, smash, and come back. Because if you import them, I don't think that's gonna necessarily have a big impact. Because
Well,
I
the
don't
thing
think
is,
it's
if you go
necessarily
over there,
like
people gonna track you going over there. Like, if you go over there and you famous, versus like, see, a lot of times, and I've done this in my Uber days, and I've been to some of these parties. People have these like private parties and stuff, where it be in these houses, like it be like in plain sight, but not in plain sight. And then they be having these exclusive parties. I'm not saying they just import these people and leave. They, like, this is what that white bitch was complaining about with Kevin, when she was talking about these white boys bringing over these Colombians. They have them stay too long though, but
Yeah, but
that's
it,
what they be doing.
yeah, but that's the
Hey,
thing though.
man.
Like I'm with the dudes are actually gonna have to do that. And remember, we had this. I don't know if you guys remember this. People had this argument. This was way before the space happened. I think. Well, I know the space was here, but way before I was in it, when the Mike Vick thing happened, right? And what happened was right after the Mike Vick scandal. I think it was either Poppy Ortiz or one of those Dominican dudes got caught up in like a cockfighting thing, right? But they couldn't get him on it because again, where they were doing it at, it was legal. So what we were saying, the motherfuckers making the argument was, well, damn, Vic. I mean, shit. What you could have did was, nigga, you could have rented a fucking yacht or whatever the hell, and went out into motherfucking international waters. You know what I'm saying? Went off, X amount of, miles off the coast, and everything is legal and fair game because you're not in the United States. So regardless of what people want to think, man, fuck the morality. That's what I'm saying. I'm with the brothers here who were saying, I don't know the two brothers' names, but shout out to them. Brothers got to get way smarter and start looking at this shit from a legal standpoint versus morals. Morals don't mean shit. Okay, when you're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars, especially being a public figure or a professional athlete and all these things, and it's gonna cost you millions upon millions of dollars. Like I said, man, they're using, like,
Yeah.
people are claiming that they're using this, to make Deshaun pretty much take a haircut and a pay cut. Why? Because they're saying the lawyer that's doing this is friends with the owner. You
Well,
know what I'm
that's
saying?
his. Oh, you talking about this going at him?
Yeah. The lawyer that's going at him
Damn.
has ties to the owner of the Texans, allegedly. I'm not sure, but this is what's coming out in the reports.
That's
So you have to
this some
start
Game of
thinking about
Thrones
this,
type
man.
shit.
Yeah,
well. That's what you
NDAs and
get, a
and
damn
and, and
private
all this
investigator.
and going overseas or doing whatever the hell you got to do from to protect yourself if that's what you need and you want to do, man. I mean, fuck all this moral shit, man, and public opinion, because public opinion, all that shit's gonna do is ruin you. There's no way public opinion can help a man, especially a black man in 2021, man. So
And,
Right.
and that's kind of like one of the things, because public opinion. Like, see, even with the dog fighting thing, if he would have had it in Mexico, I believe that's legal. But the problem was the legal argument just gave him a pretense for them to go at him. Had he got caught up with that, they still would have tried to say something. He wouldn't have took as big of a hit as he took, because he probably wouldn't have got lost 2 years in the league like that. But at the same time, and then you got to understand the NFL, they're selective when it comes to who they protect. Like, Roethlisberger is a perfect example. If the NFL wants you protected, they would have found a way to keep people shutting up, because they just signed another $100 billion in contracts. So they can control the media and say, look, man, you need to let this person go. It's the same thing with LeBron with that weed shit. They could have blew that up, but they shut that shit down because LeBron was a representative of the league. And they said, nah, man, you're not going to do this. Anyway, let me do my super chat. So fantastic. I appreciate the $10. I really do. Let me see. I'm trying to, some of these niggas be getting mad because they don't be wanting me to say their name. So I got to be careful. So $10 super chat. Deshaun, appreciate the $2. The dude that gave me 70, I think you're the dude that always tells me not to say your government name, so I got to look at that email before I shout you out, but I see you. Shout out to because these niggas be emailing me like, nigga, man, I gave you some money. I don't want my name, but it's in the cash app, so you just react. Shout out to Jeremy with the $5. I definitely appreciate it, man. I really do. I am humbled that y'all would just give me money for running my mouth because I'm just used to selling some shit. For real. So anyway, we got that. And the other dude, I'm checking my email. So once I know you good, I'm gonna say your name too. But I don't want to. At the third time you done told me, and then I do it a fourth time, and I think you're that dude. So I see you, and I'll shout you out if it's cool. But anyway, yeah, when you got money like that, it don't matter. Like the reason why the tricking thing is a situation, because if you're somebody where you're giving away like a lot of your percentage of your income and you're doing it, then it's like, dude, you need to learn how to get some social skills. I can see the argument. But when you got millions of dollars like that, where ain't nothing for you to go here, go there, do this, do that, and you're going to spend $2 million on a bitch, like at that point, it doesn't matter. And at that point, you can't argue, well, they like me for me. Well, these NBA players, they like them for them until they retire. Scottie Pippen.
That's another argument too that I keep having with the high value shit, man. Again, bro. Listen, bro. You come in the door, from a celebrity standpoint, or a dude that's worth money, man. That to me. I forget who it was, but somebody said it was a rich dude that said he deliberately would pull up on chicks in like a beater, and nothing too crazy. He didn't.
Glendon does that. Glendon Cameron actually says he does that.
Okay, yeah,
he doesn't pull on them with his like BMW or his Porsches.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying, man. Brothers got to get far more smarter, but at the same time, as niggas, that's how you get the hoes. You know what I'm saying? If you the peacocking route, the dude with the $1,000 jeans on, the Versace, the 1,300 either red bottoms or Versace fucking shoes, and the $10,000 or $15,000 piece and chain, all that type of shit. And I don't understand, like y'all said, man, how niggas hadn't got hip to that. Like, look, bro, if you just own you wanna, get some ass for the night or whatnot, what have you. Which again, in this day and age,
yeah,
if you're an NFL player or NBA player, bro, you literally got rent-a-thought fucking authority, my nigga. Hit a bitch in the DMs. Hey, I'm gonna fly you out. We gonna do this. You gonna sign this paperwork, and we'll go from there. If you're not cool with none of that, so on and so forth, hey, we never had this conversation. And y'all niggas ain't learned from KD, bitch. You better get a burner account, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? or have somebody, use a middleman. But yeah, man, it's way too much money to be lost over some pussy, man. And I think that's the thing we only see, or at least it only gets, published and put out there when it's a black dude doing it.
That's what I was getting ready to say, because everybody else has their fucking handlers and their goddamn the mentors over there. See, that should be part of the mentorship, especially when it comes to rap, sports, anything like that. People need to have fucking mentors that's truly fucking watching out for them, because it's not like you haven't had generation after generation of having fucking some sort of scandal or some shit like that, but especially over the last 20 fucking years.
Hey, that's one thing I give Drake props for.
Hold on, Jesse. So, the dude named Jay, I appreciate your $70 super chat. Your cash out, I appreciate that. Yeah, man, I see the email. He said, "Yeah, man, I told you not to go." I'm glad. See, I remember because I don't want to be putting people's name out there like that, especially motherfuckers giving me money, and then it's like, I'm teaching them I'm about to dox you.
Hey, what's your cash app there? I didn't see the
I put it's dollar $Allen 100K, so ALLEN
100K.
Yeah, 100K. Allen is my first name. Edward is my middle name, so it ain't like I'm sitting here, on some capping bullshit. But whatever, we all got. But anyway, go ahead. And by the way, man, fantastic. Jesse is he's somebody who's been in Manosphere for a while. Jesse is straight up business agency as far as internet marketing dude. Ain't, flying from here to Ghana. So light skin power. No, I'm just playing, but for real.
Y'all
I'm
gonna
going back
team
to
up.
Ghana
Y'all
in
gonna
May,
team
bro.
up on me. Y'all gonna team up on the dark skin nigga. I got you,
No,
bro. I feel
you know.
Hey, I'll be back in Ghana in May, bro.
Yeah, man, you
So I'm,
gotta start showing pictures of the ass over there, man. Like we come on, y'all be
bruh,
y'all be
actually,
going over here.
it's funny that you mentioned that. I'm actually about to start a travel vlog page. It's I'm gonna be going to I'm gonna start it off before I go to Ghana. I'm gonna do some stuff in the States. Then I'm gonna go to Colombia. And then when I get back to Ghana, I'll start branching out more to Africa. Cause I'm gonna go to once I
And
get to
Jesse
Ghana.
does not trick, so I don't want to hear you niggas. He does
Yeah,
not
I
do
don't trick.
that. Okay, so let's
I'm a,
every nigga don't do that. I just want to say nobody said it. I just want to say it. Go ahead.
so hey, if you trick, I ain't got no problem with you. It's just not my thing. You dig? But yeah, man. One thing I give credit to, man, Drake. Drake is one cat, you know, the rapper Drake. He has that setup. I don't know if it's the Jewish connections, your boy from Houston, James Prince, that got it set up for him, but that's one celebrity. You didn't really hear nothing about Drake until he got that porn star pregnant. And Drake be running
Yeah,
through some chicks, man.
yeah.
bro, and that
Drake,
bitch is hit. Oh my god, I thought she was gonna be some bad chick. That was
Oh
some
no, her
old ass
face,
looking white. Oh
her
my
face,
listen,
god,
her
she
man.
face
hit.
ain't shit. She got a
You see
You,
banging
why
you
body,
gotta
but
you
her
see
face
why
ain't
realize
he
shit.
didn't claim the kid, right? You see why he tried to. He said, "Nah, man, don't do it."
you
But they
gotta realize, man, Drake is one of those cats that just smashes a high volume of chicks, bro. Like this dude will literally just smash chicks off of GP. Like, okay, I want the porn star chick, I want the model chicks. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know some chicks that Drake then linked up with, you know what I'm saying, as straight dimes, you know what I mean? And he red shirting some of them chicks too. Like this dude that's smashing chicks,
What's red shirt?
like red shirting is like low key R. Kelly type shit, where it's like he'll be cool with the chick when she
Yeah,
underage and wait for her to
yep,
get
and let her.
age.
Yep,
Yeah.
oh God, no, I admit, yeah,
Oh,
that is some Chicago
allegedly,
shit.
allegedly, allegedly.
But no,
allegedly, allegedly.
but what he's saying, because here's the thing, that's not illegal. What he's saying is like
Yeah,
the
it's
kid
not
could be
illegal.
like 16, 17, and then by the time they get like 18, 19, you done built up that rapport. So that's
Right,
not
right,
Oh,
right.
okay, I
it's
got you.
Yeah.
slimy, or are they
Prepping.
15 and then because they got that thing where they, because they're very impressionable. So if you a nigga, like this is what like dudes to be young, like they be like 23, 24, 22. And let's say you got some money. They'll do that. So by the time they 27, 28, 29, the chicks are 18, 19, and they do it like a pipeline. I don't do that. And I don't really got niggas that do that. It's around me. But I do know dudes that do that. And they got a steady pipeline of fresh pussy that as soon as they get 18, 19, and they be rating right when they get 18, and they're impressed because you're making money and just doing it. Yep, I know. Yeah.
Hey man, I got a partner that's like a local rapper that do that on the Nick Saban side of the game, man. This
Yep,
shit
and
crazy, bro.
that's exactly
And
what
the
they be
chicks be
doing.
bad too. I ain't gonna lie.
That's
The
on.
chicks be
Hey, that's
like,
you gotta think about it though. That's the only way you gonna get a unused chick out here, bro. You gotta snatch her up as soon as like
See,
18th
they
birthday.
mama's supposed to be
I'm
doing
not
that.
yeah,
condoning that,
yeah.
or I'm not, what I'm saying, I'm not supporting that. But for people to think like that's not what happens, that's just insane, man. That's something that's been going on even, at the the regular nigga level as well. You
Yeah.
get some
Hey,
dude that like, hey, I can't fuck with you because you know what I'm saying, you ain't 18, but hit me up on your 18th birthday, and hey, then that's legal. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
So
right.
a lot
now
of
see,
people are
here's
gonna
the
try to.
thing: their mothers are the ones who should be doing this kind of
A
shit.
lot of
They
times
should
the
be the
mother,
ones.
a lot of times the mother be shopping these hoes around, these
Yeah,
chicks around.
Oh,
Like, go
most
exactly.
Oh
ahead,
yeah,
go
oh
ahead.
yeah.
And before they're 18, let's believe that. But the mothers
no,
should be the
remember
ones
the
trying to keep them fucking chase and keep their value high so that they can get the highest value man
Hey,
possible
yo,
when they do turn 18.
I don't
But the
mean to cut
mothers a
nobody
lot of
off,
times go ahead.
but quick thing, this is passport heavy. This is Jabril. This is the Ghana episode. So for y'all that's like, what
Hey,
the fuck is this? I did your passport heavy YouTube channel. I'm not saying he's a representative of Passport Bros. He is not, but he's an internet marketer, digital ad agency. He's something that's on a whole nother level. So I just
Okay.
want to show
yeah,
y'all that.
I'm
Go
trying
ahead.
to I'm trying to get on Jabril level, man.
Hey, Edward, could you just confirm that fucking nope, it fucking failed again. My cash app is on some bullshit. But um,
No, get it to
the
me when
the
you can. I appreciate it.
the
Oh, I see
the
it too. It's saying it
yeah,
failed.
it did this shit
Yeah.
multiple times, but the mothers are supposed to be prepping these girls so that they can get the highest value man possible. And a big part of that is your fucking chastity. You know what I mean? But the mothers, a lot of times, are jealous of the fucking daughters. They're trying to live through their fucking daughters. They're trying to get them. And then when their daughters turn 18, 19 years old, you got your daughter out here because you don't have her at fucking 16 years old out here moving like she's in her early fucking 20s, right? And with older dudes, don't get it twisted, whoever's fucking listening. A lot of times, these young girls out here with older dudes are being set up by their mothers. Their mothers are introducing them to older fucking men.
You guys
That
remember
happened a lot.
you guys remember the Louisville scandal where the madam was using her. She was not only was she bringing the strippers through, two of the chicks that she brought them through were her daughters, her own daughters. She was knowingly pimping out her daughters to the Louisville basketball program. You know what I'm saying? The one that got
But see, they all. But here's the thing: they never hold them accountable. They always try to treat them like victims, and that shit pisses me off. Because that's the thing they didn't want to say about the R. Kelly shit. So shout out to Dexter for the $1 super chat. Shout out to Aisa for the $2 super chat. He's a regular super chatter, so I appreciate you. Appreciate all y'all. Like I said, I was just being hesitant with Jay because again, that's multiple times that he has said he has given me a long email, not on some hating shit, but like I take that seriously. I'm not trying to put out nobody's government name, but when I see it in Cash App, I see it, you know, so I respect that. That's why I did that. But no, I got y'all. But yeah, man, they don't be holding these motherfuckers accountable, even with the R. Kelly shit. They try to play like that doesn't happen. Like the women, like the mothers are not doing this. And I'm not saying they're always doing it. Most of the time they're not. But a lot of times they are. But go ahead, speak on it.
Yeah, but and so then you end up with this. Then you end up with a girl that by the time she's 25, 26, 27, you know, she's still feeling herself and everything. But then she hit her 30s and she ain't getting like she used to. And she ain't looking back and blaming her mother. Right. And then it's a fucking rinse and repeat fucking cycle like this, man. Because this is girls out here, dude. There is nothing wrong with a mother once her like at 14 years old saying, look, these guys out here that you like, if you like a rapper or whatever, if you like entertainers, these high-paid entertainers, it is what it is. You're gonna date who you want to date by the time you make it out of the house anyway. But what I'm gonna do is prep you so that you move wisely out here, and you're not just out here being passed around by anybody with money until pretty soon they don't even want to fuck with you like that unless you're a superstar name, some shit like that, right? Because we see, how often do you hear about Paris Hilton anymore?
Yeah, she fell off.
She's roughly Kim Kardashian's age.
Well, the thing about Paris Hilton is Paris Hilton family said, bitch, we're going to disown you and write you out of everything unless you take on the mantle of the Hilton family. Basically, that's like some kind of what they did with Trump. What was it? Ivanka Trump. Ivanka Trump, it never got like this, but with Paris Hilton, they said you either separate yourself from her or so she fell off because they told her to get out of that shit or you out. That's really what that was. They didn't like say it like force her, but she knew that's what they were saying. So that's why she all of a sudden dropped the fuck off when she had like that reality show with Nicole Richie and shit. And they're like, the money you about to get from the Hilton family ain't shit to what you gonna make. You playing with that acting shit. So unless you really want to get written out of what's going on, you better stop that shit. And that's why she stopped that cold. If you notice, she dropped off the map quick. It wasn't like something happened and she faded. She just bounced. It's because she removed herself. I just want to put that out there.
And that's the same thing that happened with that's the same thing that happened with John F. Kennedy, basically. Because a lot of people don't know. This dude was like, you know, he was like a bachelor on some obsidian type stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so his dad was basically like
he was definitely dealing with underage. They weren't 18. Let's just say that.
Oh shit! I ain't know that part, but I do know his dad.
Back then, a lot of and again, remember these laws.
Time period too.
Yeah. These laws, like these state laws, are like 12. These are laws white folks wrote. So FYI, and I don't do this shit, but you can get married at 12 with like the parents' permission and shit. These laws are still on the books in most states. Right. New York just changed it. So when people be out here wanting to see a lot of these niggas when they say that, they be having outrage. I'm not gonna point at who usually do that, but them niggas won't have that same smoke for like if they dealing with they niggas in the street in these urban environments where they know that shit be happening. And that's why I be saying, like, you want to try to play this game like this happens more internationally than domestically. If
Right.
black men are doing this internationally, they will kill black men. If Colombian men really believed that they had a pipeline where black men were doing this, you wouldn't make it back. You are a lot more vulnerable over there than you are over in the United States. So
Absolutely.
this idea that you like these are the same niggas that won't have no smoke for Nicki Minaj's boyfriend or her brother. They'll have no smoke. They'll just
Hey,
like
Edward,
they
not
ain't
just
got
that.
nothing to say.
Not just that, but check this out. We were already having an issue with them. They were already having an issue with black men coming over, getting their women that are of age. They were already having a problem with that. That was a big problem in the Dominican Republic, right? So if they're making that issue over you messing with women that are of age, you imagine what they're gonna fucking do if you come over there messing with the underage
That's
shit.
it. Yep. All it takes is a politician. And the thing is, when you look at how much money black men be putting out there, and I get that I get you don't want to turn the Dominican Republic into some like whore capital. I can understand that because it is a small country. You know, I get that. And there's ways to, but the thing about it is, when you look at I'm not trying to talk about the Dominican government. Who the fuck I'm saying? But and real talk, a lot people forget a lot of these big ass like Poppy on Red Sox or all of them. A lot of these baseball players are Dominican, straight
Yeah,
out of the Dominican Republic. So they got a lot of windfall money to be coming back, if not for economic reasons. But my things,
and
it
your
is
boy
what
that
it
looked
is.
like a vampire now and shit. It
Sosa.
made that it's Sammy Sosa.
Shout out to MGS. Shout out to MGS for the $5 cash app. And shout out to Fantastic. Like I said, Fantastic's been knocking out of the park with his he's been doing like 300, 500 live streams, so hopefully he keeps those shows going. And, like I said, I know he's another one that locked up his his subscriber count, which I ain't mad at him.
Hey man,
But
your boy looked like the grandfather from the fucking the monsters and shit, man. Fucking
all right,
crazy
yeah,
as fuck, man.
Fantastic had to bounce out, but no, absolutely, man. And like I said, I got to step up my game when it comes to doing some great shows, man. I got to. That's one thing. Even if we're gonna do the stream team shit, we got to really start putting together some good shows where people want to be a part of it. Kevin ain't the only one that can do it. But yeah, man, these motherfuckers like my point. But see, that's another thing. You can't even have that conversation because niggas will be like, "Oh, I told you y'all was on some petty shit," and that's not what it is. What it is yes, and a lot of times that's why these dudes be minding these chicks out, and then when they get 18, see now the way you got to look at it is when you look at like TikTok musically, when you look at this social media, these women are already fucking, and a lot of them they can't wait to get 18 because they can't wait. There's chicks, a lot of some chicks that they can't wait to get 18. I want you to imagine this because when we were look, I'm 34. But this even if you were like maybe like 20, 26, 27 now, it wasn't as prominent. These women understand if they're young, they're hot, they got like a body, they know that if they want to, and if they ain't got a lot of prospects, and even if they did, going to school to get a good job to fucking go 250 in debt that's crushing some of these bitches right now, you might as well get on. You don't even got to go to the strip club now. Think about it. Think about Cardi B and what's her name? What's her name? She was with Kanye before Kim Kardashian. She was with Wiz Khalifa. You know who I'm talking about? The light skinned bitch from Turks and Caicos. That bullshit. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Can y'all hear me?
Nah, who's that?
You know
That was
the
with who?
fucking video model chick.
Not the one that was with Kanye, yeah.
Yeah, with Kanye, and then she was with Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah. What about it? Whatever.
Video model with Kanye and Wiz. I need her name because that's gonna piss me off.
It's I know you talk about Amber Rose, man.
Amber Rose.
Yeah.
These women talk about they got into the strip club when they were 16 years old. Now you don't have to do that. Now you can stay in school and then bide your time and then basically get on OnlyFans soon as you turn 18, you can get on OnlyFans. There is chicks that I've seen that they literally got 18 and literally they're like 1 million, 2 million. and then they're doing the OnlyFans. I can see what they're doing the OnlyFans thing, and it was a chick. There's chicks that literally recruit some of these females, these fresh females, and they put their own account. They build them up real quick on some Kris Jenner stuff because they already got a following, and they run on that shit. And then you got to think too, if you're dealing with it, let's say you're dealing with a female and she got a nice body, nice ass, stuff like that, and she's underage. What a lot of these chicks will do is they'll get on Instagram and they'll just do bikini shits and shit like that in order to build up their following. Or they'll do tight dresses. They'll do sun. I'm not saying that's what I'm looking. I'm just telling you, the stuff that they could wear, like the sundresses and shit like that. They will do like that Whopper bitch is like what 18, 19 because they tried to say that one dude Amorion was trying to talk to her and he's older and blah blah blah. That's what these chicks are doing now. They're building their social media up. So what some of them will try to do too is they'll try to how you're a fucking cheerleader, and then they got the workout shit, which technically that doesn't pass the Instagram test and shit. That's what they'll try to do on TikTok and this social media. They'll build up their following with the younger dudes and shit that's their age, and when they turn 18, they getting money from all the simps of all ages, all that boom, 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 boom. And a lot of them won't necessarily even get on Instagram. What they'll or OnlyFans, what they'll do is they'll do the Cash App shit. But the problem is Cash App starting to watch that. And OnlyFans ain't the only site. There's a lot of sites like that. OnlyFans is just the most well known. And they'll get on Twitter and shit. That's what they're doing. So now you're dealing with women that they know that's literally like a lotto ticket. That's a lifestyle ticket. And some of them, and back in the early days of Instagram, they will help them each other by doing like subscribe for subscribe, or they'll do like swap video, like picture swaps and shit. So they'll put each other on each other's followings, and you see a lot. I mean, Osei was talking about some of that on on OnlyFans. So there's a business behind a lot of this stuff. There's a like for real, and a lot.
I mean, you had a. I was on one of your streams maybe about a year or two ago. You had a whole stream about that one time.
Yep. And niggas and see this was like before OnlyFans. So this was before OnlyFans was like popping off. So my thing is, I'm just telling dudes that's what you up against. And people can sit there and have this little shaming shit. Look, man, that shit is only as strong as what you know. Like dudes, like even with the trick and stuff, dudes are arguing it. They're having a conversation. They don't have to have the conversation. Niggas don't have to promote sex tourism. They can just do it on the low on Telegram or WhatsApp, and you would never know. So you never can say that's a Tur battle. That's another thing shout out to Good Man. Speaking of black men being allegedly set up, y'all seen Derek Jackson new scheduled live stream? I don't know. I don't like watch Derek Jackson like that, but I'm sure y'all gonna tell me. Yo, the Twitch. Yo, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna do this and then I'm done. Because I'm fascinated by this from an internet marketing standpoint too, Jesse. What's her name? God, I can't think of her name. What is her name? Sniper Wolf. That bitch. Sniper Wolf.
Man, I'm out the loop. Who is that?
This let me tell you how many this chick will show her. She used to show her straight. Now this ain't a young chick. She used to show her straight titties on on Twitch. This chick she got everything. Like the stuff is on the hub on all of that, right? Like she ain't got no problem bare breasting it, but she got a YouTube channel, nigga. This chick has 26 million YouTube followers.
Damn.
She was like one of the first ones to really start using Twitch in that way. So she got 26 million. Look, 2.9, 3. Look, think about it. She did this video 4 hours ago.
Damn.
535, 3.5, 2.9, 2. This chick has done 11 billion. Let's look at her Instagram. Let's see what her Instagram is. 5 million. Okay, that's but for somebody you ain't know.
So she has OnlyFans as well.
What she does is she does Twitch. She's got 13 million followers on TikTok. And she ain't like the most attractive chick. I mean, she ain't ugly. She's attractive, but
Yeah, she like one of those little, average little
You
cute
just think the white boys
Jamie
was like,
chicks, you know.
bitches the white
He
boys
ain't
would like.
bad or nothing.
What the
Just
white
like,
boys
okay, I could
would like.
deal with that. You know, the little nerdy
But
gamer chick.
what the white boys would like a lot.
No, but the good thing about her is that she appeals to a lot of different bases with that look. You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah.
appealed to the nerds, the white dudes, the Indian dudes, the
Here's what's her
Hispanic
highest
dudes.
video.
You
Her
know what I'm
highest
saying?
video is Touch My Body Challenge 5 years ago, 93 million.
93 million? God damn.
Spoiled girl thinks she owns the world 2 years ago, 46 million, 32 million. This is insane. Now let's compare this to dudes that I know like RDC World. These are dudes that do comedy. You know, they got 4.7 million and they're good. Caleb City,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
remember
got
RCDC
3.9
World.
million. These are black dudes. Expert Thief. I mean, we know the dude that does the 5.7 million. And he just did yeah. So there's some black dudes that are doing. You know the dude that does the tech stuff.
Man, you talk about Marquise?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Marquise Brownlee.
Yeah.
But I just want you to know.
I mean, we got
he got 13 mil. Yeah, that
we got a lot of black millennial cats that's out here getting it, man.
Yeah.
We got a lot of them.
I gotta give Cooking with AG.
A lot of them been around for a while though, you know. They've been around for about a good 10 years. I mean, I've been on YouTube since like 2006. But, you know, I wasn't trying to make no business or no real channel out of it. Most people just use it to view, you know.
Well, some of people like, yeah, because people didn't think about it like this. This is when everybody talk about Tommy got here first. Blah, blah, blah. Damn.
I mean, Tommy wasn't really here first. He just was the first person to really blow up and get a real large following. Because you had a couple people before Tommy on YouTube. To be honest.
Well, as far as in the manosphere, you say something. Oh yeah, this dude, this is my nigga, man. I've learned helping me cook. I found him at like he was at like 200 subs. He's at 1 million. This dude is the truth. This dude, no, look. I mean, his production values has increased very much so too. I want to bring up some of his stuff, but I mean, there's some dudes doing some big stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna get ready to get back on the road and shit, so I'm gonna be loud. I'm gonna fall off, but I want to say this real quick about Derrick Jackson when y'all start talking about him. That dude.
Yeah, I think we're gonna skip that right now. But if you want to throw your 2 cents in,
he was throwing out. Yeah. He was throwing out so many goddamn straw man arguments that is ridiculous. It didn't even seem like he was trying to make sense, man. I'm not gonna go there. It was like you were talking. It's like it was a woman talking.
Okay, I got.
That's all he do. Is that a recent stream you talk about in particular?
No, the breakdown that Bernard Riley did.
Oh yeah, I seen that Friday.
Oh yeah. Bernard, Bernard got a special thing with Derrick Jackson because that's really got his channel really popping before he did the show shit. That was like one of his first videos that really popped off. So he always gonna revisit that well. And I'm glad, but it's better for Bernard to do it because Bernard's been married, been divorced, got kids. So you can't really say that
right.
Oh, you hate women, you ain't never had to do shit. So yeah, he's good position to do that.
And does anybody ever heard him say he's with a black woman? Derrick Jackson.
Derrick Jackson, he is with a black woman, but because they wouldn't let that shit go.
It's all about whether or not they know who he's with.
Donations to that RDC World crew. What I got so much respect about them is their shit is simple but effective. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, their shit, like a lot of these dudes, their videos are not like super. They're not technical like that. It's just creative. It's like, and it's not even as good as a lot of the comedy team dudes, but they got a following and some of them came up in a certain way. But that Sniper Wolf, man, she came up like right at Twitch. So
man, you got a lot of cats because if one of the things that I'm proud of from our generations is that you have a lot of guys that started on YouTube that still have a significant YouTube following, but in the last 5 to 8 years, they have transitioned to like Hollywood, movies and films, like cats like Alpha Cat. What's the dude name with the bush?
Is another one.
What's the name with the short dude with the bush? I'm trying to think.
I forget. But
Damn,
see,
I can't
right,
remember his name. He in a bunch of movies, bro.
and some of them, even if they ain't got in the movies, they starting to do more commercials. And as you
Oh
see that
yeah.
stuff merge more, you'll see them in ads, especially these dudes that got legit talent. But yeah, man, because the stuff is blending. Because YouTube has its own TV channel, and this is why it's never been more important to support your own creators. Support your creators. Shout out to everybody who supported me. Supporting your own creators, supporting them even with watches. I'm gonna tell you, I like one of the things. Even if you can't spend the money, like sharing people's videos. Now, here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this from a content creator standpoint: it's important for people to make content that's shareable. I don't want if I make radio action, yeah, she do got. I think she do got an OnlyFans, Sniper Wolf, and she's making like crazy money because she's getting money from endorsements, everything. There's a couple of international women that's doing this too. Y'all don't know, but anyway, because a lot of these chicks they'll do the anime shit now. There's even like porn stars like Violet Myers, where she's with like I'll show you. Now I'm not about to show y'all no porn, but I'm gonna give you an example of what because I've been talking about this a minute. But yeah, you right, man, you right, and as stuff starts to merge, it's up to the content creator to make content that's not radioactive because we're not trying to have you share our shit and then our shit blows up because people are getting triggered. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of controversy is great, but we don't want people to be getting triggered because of people sharing some shit. So now it's a target. It's not. So you have to make content that's kind of conducive to that. And even if your harder core content is more on like Patreon or without a pay gate or something like that, Violet Myers with Heavenly Controller. I know, weird ass name, but he got some subs.
I'm trying to think of this
So
dude name. I know Daystorm was another one that he in a lot of stuff now. Like he does
so you
like
see,
hosting and stuff on different networks. And dude, I remember being in high school with Daystorm when he was on YouTube just telling the stories, you know what I'm saying? He was just telling stories about growing up in the hood and he got a following from that. Now this dude on, different BET and stuff like that.
yeah, so like this dude has 355,000 subs on his own, and then you gotta think like he's actually sitting with her. It ain't no like, oh, well, they just doing an interview or some shit, and then this is like a porn star. So this stuff, I told y'all, this stuff is starting to merge in a way that it didn't do that before. So like for instance, because he's 811, and when I first found him, he was at 300. So a lot of these, like now that people are home, it's not so much just that it's COVID. The transition of COVID is really that these people are used to watching this shit now. Now you're watching YouTube on TV. And so it gives you a bigger clout because you see people on your screen. Like right now, I literally have my tower on the floor and I got a Logitech like headset, USB headset connection. And I'm literally looking at one of my big screen, my 55 big screen while I'm doing all this. This stuff is merged. So just like how I showed you that cooking with AB, where he's literally doing a cooking channel, and if you see the backdrop quality is there, all y'all don't have to talk about no black women ain't shit and stuff like that. Y'all could do a lot of stuff. I'm actually gonna get more into my affiliate marketing stuff, like for real. And I'm gonna add a little bit of that to the channel. This I'm gonna do something a little bit different to kind of merge it, but not make it exactly the same. But Jabril he does digital marketing, but that's not what he promotes. He promotes that passport heavy part as a way to not necessarily promote his how to, because I don't think he got a course to sell. What's going to talk about King Bot? So there's a lot of dudes, man. I'm just showing you the tip of the iceberg. Like technically, Comics Explain is black.
Yo, that's who I was trying to think of. King Botch, bro. King Botch. That dude is so. Every time I watch a Netflix movie, this dude in the damn Netflix.
Oh, I know who you talking. Oh, I know who you talking about. I didn't know he came from YouTube.
Dude, I used to be in high school watching this dude on YouTube, bro. Like he has so many movies now, it's ridiculous, man. I'm glad you somebody thought of his name so I could look up and see what his YouTube is, because that's where he originally came from though, since like he was on YouTube like probably like 06.
Yeah, so he was one of the original dudes.
Yeah.
So yeah, and
Bachelor, he got his YouTube is Bachelor's Pad TV. He got 2.47
he's at
million.
2.47. Yep. And that's out of 115 videos. He probably got more. And Ticket TV, he ain't showing his subscriber. And they got 60,000 videos. He ain't showing his subscriber count. Lakers may be done because LeBron's hurt. But Ticket TV is like a commentator. And then you got D. Lloyd. Yeah, I mean, well, I ain't say he's a commentator now, but he's like a commentator on YouTube, and he may not get on TV, but he could definitely get like a radio or a podcast, and it just depends on what you're trying to do. Because now, if they're not really trying to call bread, you can make your own money, especially if you get that momentum. And here's the thing: a lot of people appreciate the super chat, Jeremy Duggan, little something chance. I appreciate that. A lot of things that people like. I'll give you a perfect example. I'm gonna tell y'all right now what I'm gonna do, just so I can be transparent. I need like the dude now, Myron Golden. I'm gonna share for free. Like, but Myron Golden actually has a program that if you join his program and it's $30 a month, that it's $27.99 a month, and then you get $20 for promoting it and it's $20 a month. So as long as y'all have it, he got it. And so I get to take advantage of all the stuff that he knows how to do. This dude is like very intelligent. Like when it comes to success education, this dude, Jesse, this dude at his bottom tier program, coaching program, is $55,000.
Wait, who's
Like
that? Myron Golden?
Byron Golden. In fact, I
Oh,
might pull
damn.
him. Yeah, $55,000, and his mid tier program is like 100 and something thousand, and then his biggest thing, his high ticket thing is 1 million, and people have paid him that, and he has gotten so that's how big this dude is.
Now
Let me show
back.
you.
Let me mention the YouTube thing real quick, and we can move on to that. But King Bach has 2.47 million, right, on YouTube, but Dave Storm has 20 million, which he's another YouTube cat that
Yeah,
just got popular doing short. But King Bach is in a lot more movies than him. Dave Storm has 36 acting credits, and King Bach has 76 acting credits. I told you he was in a lot of damn movies, bro.
damn.
76 goddamn acting credits, bro,
Yeah,
on
he can get high and live.
IMDb.
Well,
But the thing about Dave Storm is he does other stuff too. Like he does hosting, he does music as well.
yeah,
So
and
he
this is a lot of these people using the internet as a way in because the internet is the new chitlin circuit. That's really what it is.
yeah,
It's the
yeah.
new shit. Like even with comedy, it's the new shit. Like there's people that I've seen that now they're doing commercials and they're working their way up. So if you can get enough following, you could show because you can tangibly show. Who's the other? Like let me see. Let's do Ha Ha Davis.
And
His
that's good because you actually, I mean, you're basically not spending any money to have your work showcased. So you can go to like an agent, like, okay, I did all this on YouTube for like 2 or 3 years or something like that. You know what I mean? It actually gives you a resume, particularly in those fields like, the entertainment field, music, acting, and things of that nature.
And you
So,
got to remember, these are not dudes that know how to really move ads and stuff like that. Yeah, I said Myra Golden. I'm about to go back to Myra Golden. Like, I'm telling you, and you know the respect and reverence I got for BGS. This
right.
dude is like I'm not gonna say he's the BGS of BGS. I won't say that. But when it comes to like business, if you want a BGS level dude, and I'm talking about a dude that actually makes money. Not, and I'm not saying obviously BGS brings that's what I'm talking about, but I'm talking about like somebody that gives you information and show you the money behind it. Like this dude now, his YouTube channel is not actually where he's strongest. He's strongest on Facebook.
Okay, that's
But
what I
like
was going to ask.
he said how to make 3.6 million in 27 minutes. That he's being interviewed because that's what he is. He actually comes from the church circuit. So he's Christian, but he knows how to sell. And so selling made simple, very great video. This is a video. If I sold you this motherfucker for $100, this would be way worth way more than that. His shit, the free shit, the shit he forgot about. If you paid $1,000 for it, is worth it. I cannot say enough about him. And
Yeah, you mentioned him over the years. You mentioned
yeah,
him over the years.
yeah, this is a dude that 3 years ago he talked about people getting into Bitcoin, and he sold people a $2,500 product for him to teach them about cryptocurrency and all the altcoins, and that was in 2017. So, do you think that the people that he got to pay $2,500, what situation they're in today?
Right, right.
Like, and let me see, and let me hold on, let me show you
I'm on this. I'm looking at his website right now. It's not a bad website.
what a website he's got too. Well, that's one of his websites. Like the website, let me
I'm
bring up.
on MyraGolden.com.
Yeah, you're on MyronGordon.com. He's got a one called Make More Offers Challenge. Let me jump to.
I mean, 'cause this up my alley anyway. So I
Oh
mean, I
yeah,
just
you'll like him. And I'm like, just check out his free stuff. But the thing about it is, like, this is I want to tell y'all about monetization. Y'all see, I got like 3,700 people as far as my subscribers. I'm not saying I got to get all 250, but if I get 27.99, a 20, and by the way, there's upsells in there too, but a 27.99 product, and I refer people and I get $20 out of 27.99 spent, then 250 people, that's $5,000. Now, am I saying I'm gonna get that on just this? No, but if I get a couple here, a couple there, see, this is what I'm telling with people. People will sit there and they'll do the super chat and then want to get like people get $5 sits out there. Yes, not $5. I'm talking Patreon. Yes, you can do that, but this is another way to do it, and you're actually giving value for something to help. And this is not fluff. Like I tell people, fuck you paying for shit. I will give you a list of all his free shit. Like and when I say free shit, I'm talking about 10 hours of content. And when I say 10 hours, I'm talking about the shit is on YouTube. I'll just show where it is, and then some of the stuff on Facebook. So I want y'all to get the information. I don't give a fuck if y'all give me the money or not. Like, it's that important. This dude can break certain concepts down. I've never seen a dude break certain concepts down in practical terms like the way he does it. This motherfucker will have you hate selling and have you thinking you can legit sell somebody $1,000 product. Like legit break that shit down. So what this website is about, this is not what I'm talking about. This website is about Make More Offers Challenge. So it's a challenge in which, for 2 hours a day, for 5 days, he does a video telling you how to make more offers. This is how confident he is. He said you only have access to this stuff for like the whole weekend. And after that, he's taking it down and he'll do it for the next challenge. So it's not something where he's taking it, recording it, and giving it to you immediately. And he's selling. There's two versions, $99 and $300 for like the VIP experience. But that's not the main thing. But yeah, like I said, this dude, this dude sold like $300 million in products, like legit sales. So, like actually more than that, actually a lot more than that.
Yeah, I just want to, I'm a favor his sites, man, and check him out more. Cause you mentioned him and I think I probably watched, he only had like a couple videos on YouTube that I was able to watch.
Yeah, I found all that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you the link. I'll put the link in the description because I got a playlist that has all his stuff. That way people can go through and some of the stuff is an hour. He's got the thing. A lot of the stuff I told you all about the quality of life I got from him. So this is like my main channel. This is my main channel. So
was he one of the people that inspires you to get into sales?
No.
Okay.
I found him later. But he would have, and I would be a hell of a lot further if I would have been a student of his stuff, because this dude, he breaks I'm telling you, and you can come back and tell me if I'm full of shit or not. Like, this dude, I've never seen somebody break the concepts down. He breaks down and makes it as, simple as he's made. I'm trying to, okay, so here's a lot of his, so let me see.
I wonder if Jeremy Duncan is from New Orleans, man, because I have a Facebook friend. I have a Facebook friend that's named Jeremy Duncan. He does trucking and stuff like that. Yeah, he's in a different business.
I'm sharing this shit, and I ain't even like showing y'all. This dude's got a book. He also got a offer that's called From Trash Man to Cash Man, which is a book that's been out for a while. And basically what he does with the book is you can use that book to generate leads. It's a physical book, it's a physical book. And he'll do, how they'll do on a thing where if you buy the book, and this book has sold, it's been on bestseller list, so it's not, it doesn't sell. If you buy the book, you can get the book for free, but no, you can get the book for free, but you got to pay for shipping for like $10, right? He has a thing to where he'll pay you $7 for everybody he gets to take on the free thing. So like I can create a funnel where I could generate an email and give them the free book just by paying $10, and I get $7 for that. He only gets $3. But the thing is, he's taking a hit on that because he is giving the book away for free. The money you're paying for is shipping. So he just gives me that $7 and takes that hit. But because he does his offer so high ticket, this dude sells a lot of
that's a Russell Branson which I don't, because I read that book, but I don't remember exactly how it, how the numbers and everything work out when you use that particular one. Because have you read that book?
I've read it, but Russell Brunson doesn't do that because he's taking a hit on that. Russell Brunson does it because the book's free, so he's taking a hit on the production of the book. But this dude is taking a further hit by and he does this for a variety of reasons. Anyway, long story short, the reason why he calls it Virtual Club Millionaire on the $27 dollar shit. A lot of is because if you are a paper millionaire, that means you have $1 million. Meaning, if you are making 6% on $1 million, that's 60,000 a year. 60,000 divided by 12 is 5,000 a month, and so that's why he calls it virtual club millionaire. So if you're making 5,000 a month passive income, you're virtual club millionaire. So what can you buy with that? You can buy back your time. And so if you can buy back your time, then now this gives you ability to think about stuff, do more stuff, create, it frees up your time, right? So the thing about it is doing that on a $27 product, because when you do like continuity programs and stuff like that, sometimes should it be 100, maybe even like I got another program that's like a software package, it's like $55 and I get 20 off of it. So it's good, but like $30, if you sell this to like, look, I went down to 69, niggas don't want to hear about sales, whatever. If you get in the Christian community with this and you know how they are and they got money to come off of, right? And you deal with a dude that is a man of the church, and I mean, you see how he looks. He had that look, like a pastor look. Them black women. How much money I get off them black women? Like how fast I get 250 off of them.
I thought that was Dick Gregory for a second, man.
But you see what I'm saying? And if that, and Myron got that talk game, and married black woman, black daughter, Christian, like his daughter makes money too. So you can look at her. Like in fact, I was gonna pull a picture of her. So
pull her up, man. Let's see. She might be a fine chocolate sister over there, man. Let's see what she's working with.
Yeah, I'll pull that and then we'll wrap this up. But my point is, when it comes to that shit, he got that shit under control.
Oh, that's what's up. I need to look more into him. Like I said, I remember you mentioned him several times, and I've like watched videos of his, but I didn't really go further.
Yeah, and I've just now started to buy some of his higher products. Like he's got like that. Even that Virtual Club Millionaire has like an upsell. So as an upsell for
what product did you buy? And tell us a little bit about
it. Virtual Club Millionaire. That's his product where basically he puts the reason why he's not on YouTube a lot is because he puts a lot of his content in that product. So imagine if you had a Patreon and then you could actually do an affiliate of your Patreon. You could affiliate out your Patreon.
Okay.
Saying, okay, I charge, let's just say 30 for short. I charge $30 for my Patreon, and then I'll give you 20, and I only take 10 if you refer people. So obviously you're building up people's leads and shit, but at the same time, it's my content. That's the best way I can say it. And it's like in sales. And then he has like upsells. He has like a $97 upsell and a $1,000 upsell. So that's what it is. So anyway, let's play. Like, this is this is his daughter.
What's going on, everybody? This is Myron Golden, and this is Dee Dee Bresky, my daughter, and we're hanging out in my office.
Yeah, you're not sharing your screen. I don't know if you know, but
no, I don't know because I'm an idiot. Let's see. Why is this not sharing? Oh yeah, I am sharing it.
It's not showing on the. It's not showing on here.
Y'all press one if y'all can see it.
Oh no! You know what? That's my bad. I'm the idiot. My bad. I'm on the wrong screen because I had the StreamYard over here and I had the YouTube over here, but I accidentally had it paused. Well, I had it paused. Yeah, man, she not a bad looking chick. And she got that. She learned it from her dad how to sell and stuff.
Yeah, so my point is, like if you were gonna like, this is what I would do if I was telling people, if I was getting people in the game and I'm trying to sell this to y'all, it's like an opportunity. I'm like, nigga, you go, with the church women, like these women, like for real, and like think about it. Think about if you could monetize. Think about BGS for women, and think about if you could monetize like any of these niggas. Okay. I want you to imagine something, y'all. I want you to imagine something. For the 55 niggas that are still here, they did not, once we start talking about business, you niggas and I appreciate all my people, like in it. So I get it. People see himself out. I agree with that. I want you all to imagine if Kevin Samuels said, I'm gonna take my show and make it so it's no, not that he's gonna take his show. No, that's not it. He's gonna make a Patreon. Because y'all know what Patreon is. Y'all know how it works. And he's going to make an affiliate program to where you all could actually spread out his Patreon, doing what niggas are already doing for free, talking about him and all of that. People are already doing that for free, promoting him. and you know how women react to him. You see it, right, Jesse? Well, I know
Oh
you ain't.
yeah.
Yeah, you see it.
Definitely.
Like, do you know what Kevin Samuels has been doing lately?
What's that?
Well, you know what the numbers Kevin Samuels is doing like 21,000
Oh
views on
yeah, yeah.
videos. And
Yeah,
then
you're over 50,000 subs right now,
well,
right?
no. Kevin is over
I
550,000
mean,
subs,
not 50,000. I meant to say, yeah, my
but
bad.
he's doing
Yeah.
20,000 views. Like when I say views, I'm talking about on live.
Yeah, I've been seeing that.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then he's doing a lot of that on Instagram too. So we nobody's debating that. What I'm saying is people are already sharing his stuff talking about him for free, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what if Kevin did a 300, say I got a program that's $300, which is me doing the same shit that I do, right? Like telling these women how to get a man, blah, blah, blah. But guess what? I'll give you all an affiliate program that I'll pay you all $20 for every $30 is spent. So for $30, $27, I get like 7. Y'all get 20. $1 for the transaction fee. Y'all can be an affiliate and just bring people in. I'm not talking about people under people under people. I'm just talking about y'all get what y'all bring in. And then imagine if Kevin said that he has a 97 product and $1,000 product for women to get coaching, and anybody that buys those products, I give you like $720 per 997 spent, which he wouldn't do. But you know, you get what I'm saying. But
Yeah, I got you.
that's what Virtual Club Millionaire is. So
Okay.
you can take so Myron
He's
has
smart, man.
Myron has the 10 million ClickFunnels plat because he does it through ClickFunnels. So he pays Russell Brunson money to learn to get selling from him, even though he doesn't need it. My point
Wait,
is,
so you saying that he pays Russell Brunson to actually run his funnels for him?
well, no, he runs his funnels himself. I think Russell Brunson does help him, but
Okay.
like in this video, like there's a video here with him and Russell Brunson. You see
Oh,
him?
nice, nice.
Yeah,
And you know that's funny because I mentioned that earlier. I was like, that's one
yeah,
of
no. So he
Russell
does
Brunson's
ClickFunnels. This is some of his
that's one
older
of
shit.
his funnel types, you know. Because I mean
But
I have all of Russell Brunson's books,
yeah,
and
I
I'm
got
not even gonna say that ClickFunnels is necessarily the best funnel. I mean, but it has the best brand and all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean?
yeah, like so here's my thing, and this is actually a secret ninja tactic.
Mm.
ClickFunnels, like I tell people get ClickFunnels if you got like the money, if you bring in money, yeah, you should get because it's easy to use and pick up. But what I will say is usually I use Get Response. I teach people how to use Get Response, like Get Response Funnel Maker. Like if you need to make a funnel to like communicate information, create pages, there's nothing Get Response can't really do. And Get Response is very easy, very drag, move shit around and make it look like how you want to look it. I gotta find it, but
Yeah, you know what's funny? I used to do a funnel that used ClickFunnels, Get Response, and a couple other programs in unison, right? For my agency. And I'm thinking about starting it back up. Well, so I would use Facebook ads, ClickFunnels, Get Response, and a couple other apps, and it would just automate the process, right? It'll just
yeah,
automate
I
the
can't
process
find
for
it, but
everyone.
it's on there. Like I forgot, I can't find it, but it's on there. But yeah, like so the Bible Success Secrets, that's the program within Virtual Club Millionaire, and it really
Mm.
look, man, he doesn't. It's people with this is Bible accounting. No, it's not. You can sell it that way, but the reality, this is him at the ClickFunnels thing. But the reality is really look at his success education because he's not really talking. He's talking about the Bible, but he's really talking about King Solomon how to make money shit. And it's not the prosperity gospel. He's spoken on that. He's not really in that. Think about it as like if I would sell it to you as this is what the type of shit the Jews learn is about money. Like a type of that meta and this shit is practical, but it's
Right.
off the chains. And so my point is, dude said if Kevin wrote a book, he make millions. Exactly. And so my thing is, imagine if you all could get a part of that, and all you all are doing is talking about Kevin, which people are already
You
doing.
know what? You know what? That's the only issue, somewhat that I've had an issue with the. That's the only issue that I had slightly with the manosphere, right? And in my opinion, as a business
Yeah,
person, I think that more brothers from the manosphere should allow their supporters to benefit off of the stuff that they do, whether
They
it's the
don't think that way.
documentaries and stuff like that.
They don't think that way because, and that's across the board. And that thing, I'm glad you said that because that is what the fuck I've been saying is the issue. Like once you get to the point where you can create, this is the difference between making money and creating an economy. Because here's
Right.
the thing, we know that. Remember what I said about shares. We know that the more people like Kevin has proven this shit now. Like the thing about Kevin is Kevin's growing is because people are sharing his shit off YouTube. And remember what I said years ago about if people got into people's like barbershops and shit, that's where our target market is. See, people talk about with the women. I get that. But I'm talking about if you want to focus on black men, we know black men are in the barbershop. So my thing is you get people offline to find you, then the algorithm is gonna further promote you. So you know you need shares. So one thing about Myron is at the end of the day, Myron is getting leads for all of that. See, when I bring a sale to Myron, and I get my 20 because I'm doing because really for this is an offer amongst many. What I use is stack offers. So if I bring somebody into like Power Lead System is a funnel builder that I use, one of them that I use is like a opportunity as well. I will bring people into this too because now they're spending $55 plus the way I deal with it. I tell people to make calls. And 25, and then I'll say, okay, for $110, I can show you how to create a business. I can show you, so get responses free for 30 days. This is $27. Then you got Power Lisa that's $55, $30, $55 we add in the affiliate fee. And then you get buy 100 leads at a website that a vendor that I use. And sometimes I'll even buy leads and then I'll give leads away for free as an incentive for people to buy from me. Because I know how to get 10,000 mobile leads for $26. And when I say 10,000 mobile leads, like 60% of them are 60% of them are actual mobile phone numbers, and their phone numbers, and they go through the do not call list because I know how to run things through the do not call list with certain things I have. So it's legit, and they're all legit. So anyway, I could give those leads away for people to call. I can give 1,000 leads away for $2.06 a piece, and I have kind of exclusive vendors I can do that. So my thing is, and no, it's not that some people are here for the entertainment piece, so that's okay. And actually, it's a lot of people here for 54 for that. But my point is, you create an economy where it's feeding off of itself, where the viewers actually get money. I'm not saying y'all got to have a YouTube channel, but you all can get paid for referring people. You all would do it anyway, but you can get paid for it. And this is what I'm telling you all, what I would do with this is I'm not going to tell y'all to just buy it. I'm going to tell you all, I'm going to give a big thing where maybe I have 6-7 hours of information, maybe 5. And I'm going to give y'all a playlist on YouTube. And I'm going to say, go through this playlist. Let me know what you think about Myron. And if you're not if you don't get the impact that I've gotten from this information, y'all can just take the information for what it is, use it to do your stuff. But if you all want to take this dude and use the fact that this dude knows how to talk and shit, and then look for a way of creating money and stuff, I can show you how to do that within the realm of affiliate marketing. And I can show you how to do that without spending money on ads and do all this hustle shit, like just using calls, stuff like that. But I also, let's say they did that. Then I would say, okay, this is the niches to deal with that his stuff could work with. And then I would probably have them get something else. I would say, do you want to go from 30 to 100? Because if you do 2 programs that make $20 a piece, rather than getting 250 to 5,000, you only need 125 to 5,000 by stacking them. And then you still are only spending less than like $100 a month. And then when I say 100, I'm talking about you have your funnel, you have your sales funnel builder, you have your autoresponder, you have your business device, and then that other 25 is also for leads you can actually call at 100. And then I can show you how to get older leads for like $10 for like 1,000, a cent a piece, if you will. So I can show you how to do a sustainable business, and then you build up to having a story. You build up to flipping your money. And so I look for offers like this. This is why when I was talking to Ty City about the Bitcoin, he's saying you need 2,000 to start Bitcoin. I'm like, no, you build your way up to that and then you flip your money into that. But I want to deal with people that maybe they want to do something, but they want something that they could do, especially with the stimulus packages right now, man, displaying shit.
Man, I made some money off of crypto recently. This crypto called ADA
I do
Cardona. Man, that's it's the third largest market cap for crypto right now behind Bitcoin and Ethereum. And while all of the Bitcoins went down I think that was a couple weeks back when Bitcoin and Ethereum was going down, it was the only cryptocurrency to increase in value during that time. And so right now, I have a significant amount in Cardona. I have a investment group chat on Facebook, and I got a bunch of cats into it, and they all made money off it. You know what I mean? And the crazy part about it is when I told them about this crypto, right? I did my research.
Is that
Probably
something
like
people
three
pay
weeks
for?
later.
Is that group? Does somebody pay for that, or you just let them in as like a bonus?
No, I just let them in. Because I mean I've been invested for a long time, but I don't really consider myself an expert or anything. You know what I mean? Because you could, it's I ain't gonna say it's gambling, but you could always lose. You know what I mean? And so it's not something I really was
But I
pursuing.
know
But
I know people that
well, let me
sell
say
that.
this. Let me
Hmm.
say this. The reason I say that is because like I mentioned this particular currency at least 3 weeks before all of the popular investing YouTubers did. Like Earn Your Leisure, they just made a video on that last week, and I've been dealing with this stuff like weeks before then. So I'm like, damn, well maybe I ought to start an investment page.
No, you could, and people will do that and then charge people for it. That's the killer part, man. People will sit there and charge people for it, and see. So this is a couple of things people will do. What some people will do, and this is like is people will give bonuses, and you only have to know more than the next person. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Like a
yeah,
lot of times,
I
we know
agree.
so much about internet marketing, we don't dumb down the stuff that we know, and we assume everybody knows at least what we know or close. We don't. Some people don't like dumb it down to be like stuff that we consider completely basic. They would actually see as gold because they don't know what's what. So
Yeah, that's facts.
your goal is to make something effective. Does it go to point A to point B? Because that's how they know. Okay, can you be trustworthy? So my thing is, we know you got a lot of opportunity speed seekers, but you also know that you got people that they're not trying to put all cards on the table. We know people got $1,400. They're not trying to throw 1,000 in some business, but they might be willing to throw 100. Because I mean, they got the money. What do they really got to lose, right? And if I show you that I can actually give you the leads to call, as well as the businesses themselves, as well as the tools you need, they ain't got nothing to lose. And then at that point, it's just a matter of my coaching and stuff like that to show them how to get there. This is what to do. Blah 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 blah. This virtual club millionaire, what I'm showing you right now, this is actually the program. It's very basic, but the point is, it's not just about people need to make money and shit. What it's about is, like I said, the church ain't nobody really. You know how much money these motherfuckers are making in the church. And I got people like Sub Zero and people like that, which he's not doing nothing with me with this net here. But like people that they're Christian oriented, and they could push this amongst their people. Now I don't get paid off of what other people do, and this is why you stack this on top of another program that may have more leverage. There's also programs that's out there that allow you to make money. This is another program.
Oh, you know what I just thought of, and because they make you remind me of him. You know Grant Cardone, right?
Yeah, I know Grant Cardone. I
I
don't
did.
follow him like that, but I definitely know
Oh,
of him.
okay. I thought I was gonna ask you, did you go to 10X conference or
No,
do the
I haven't been to a lot of conferences in a long time. I need to get back
okay.
into that. Grant Cardone is definitely like the truth. Like the reason why I like Grant Cardone is because, I do something that's unorthodox in internet marketing, which means I'm a kind of a proponent of people calling leads first.
Mhm.
Because people will sit there and say you just need to get the amount of money you need in order to buy leads. Not buy leads, but buy ads. But you know how expensive buying ads is, and if people, it's gonna have a cost to learn. You have to learn because
Right.
you have to have the mindset of buying ads is like collecting data. Now, I want y'all to understand, it's just like flipping real estate. It's that real estate is one big thing versus ads are like, it's more like you messing with water and liquid because the money is a lot more liquid because you're not putting in one asset. So I mean, if you know what you're doing, then yeah, you got $2,000. You can flip that and flip it and flip it and flip it, and you get to the point. The goal would be at the beginning to get to the point where you have $5,000 in the bank. Like think of it like sports betting or something like that, where you have a bank of money that you can use and use that money to make more money, like money management. once you do ads and you know your audience in whatever niche you're in, you kind of know and you got a feel for what offers you can offer and you've built up that know, like, and trust, then you can do a lot of stuff. And you don't necessarily have to do ads to do it because you've built up the list. But when you're brand new and you don't know what you don't know, you either got to pay money to learn that. This is why you have those real estate seminars, or shout out to Legendary with David
No,
Sharp.
because I was the reason I asked were you going to or did you attend 10X conference? Because I did the the virtual ticket this year, and he actually mentioned that he's offering a an affiliate type thing where he's going to let people sign up to sell his services for commission, because he has a bunch of products and stuff like that. But and I
Yeah,
remember your girl Erica usually attends every year. I know
Erica could
frequent her
definitely do
channel.
that. Yeah,
You
like
know what I
my
mean?
thing. Yeah, like my thing about Grant. Yeah, what's up, Gabe? Hey, my thing about Grant is, I follow people as far as they like Grant, Jordan Belfort, people, Dan Locke. They're big on the phone thing.
I made a
Because
lot of money from Jordan Belfort, man. Before his movie even came out, I had that. What it's called, straight line persuasion system. I made a lot of money from him. That's one of the
yeah,
best sales programs I've ever
these do,
seen,
and
bro.
it's
I'm not
other
gonna lie.
dudes too. It's other YouTube channels like Freedom Influencer. It's a
Right.
couple. It's a quite a few channels I can show you just like the truth. Like where like this, it's places that I like when it comes here. And here's another thing I do. Like this, I'm gonna give y'all another game. There's a company called Legendary Marketer, and if you go to their Facebook page, I'm talking about for free. Like their page, they do a morning thing. They're giving away the store. Like that's something if you pay like $100 a month for, they're
Hmm.
giving away the store because people have learned you can give away a lot of really good information, but if people don't take action on it, they just don't. But anyway, long story short is what I will do is I will take that stuff and then I will kind of curate a list of quality information. And some of these stuff, now that stuff is fresh and brand new, but I have stuff that's older. Like I have a video, like there's a video of a guy by the name of Ray Higdon that has a video of like how to get in the niches,
Hmm.
and it's really good. Like I literally have that up right now. I literally have it up right now. Let me pull it up.
And
Um,
that's I mean,
and this is
I'm gonna
like
check
5
out
years old.
Myron's stuff
This
for
is great.
sure.
No, Myron's the only
I'm gonna
one. Only
definitely
out of
check
everybody
out
I mentioned, Myron's the only one that out of
because
everybody.
he seems like he's similar to Grant Cardone, but
No, he is. He is. He is.
support the brothers. Cause I mean, listen, I don't have a problem with Grant Dunn, and I think his
He's
information
better
is
than
good for the
he's
most
better
part.
than Grant Cardone.
Um, I
I
believe that. I believe that.
and I wouldn't just say that, but
You
definitely
mean as a salesperson?
every metric. But as a
Ah, damn.
salesperson, yes. I wouldn't say he's as good as him in real estate, but
Right.
as far yeah, that I won't. So
So
not every
the big
metric.
thing,
Sales, yeah.
the big thing that Grant got was that Grant finally understood. It took him a long time because a lot of people don't know, man. Grant is like 60 some years old, man. It took him a long time to
Myron's
realize how to
57.
scale. You say
Myron
Myron, you say
Myron's
Myron's
57.
57?
Yeah, but Myron has been selling at a high level. Like Myron, his first he made $57 his first time on the internet, and that
Mhm.
was in 2005. But the thing about it is Myron's been selling for a long time offline. And then you got
Okay.
to know too, Myron comes out of the church too. So Myron's the type of dude. He's like one of these, like he's not a pastor, but he's one of these like guest stars that they might as well be pastors that will like guest speak at a church and he gets paid. But also that's not how he really makes his money. Like Myron knows how to sell offline and he knew how to apply that online when he did it.
Man,
So
let me tell you how Cole. I mean, I'm not saying that because I never thought that Grant Cardone was like the best salesperson. You know what I mean? I'm
no,
not saying
Jordan
he's
Belfort's
bad.
better.
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I think
Grant
Jordan's
is
better
more
as
of a
well.
motivational guy, but he's got
Right.
sales skills. But I see him as
But
like a
the
marketer. Go
but
ahead.
the thing that Grant got right, which a lot of guys, and I always talk about this. If you don't know how to scale, and the more you can scale and delegate, that's the more money you're gonna make. You know what I mean? So you got. I mean, I don't know how Myron's team is or Jordan's
He's
now,
got a team
but
and he scales, but yeah, Grant's kind of the king of that. Go ahead.
if you can, because I remember when Grant started, literally started with one. his VP right now used to be his assistant, Jared. I think his name Jared Glent. That was like his first employee, and now he's his VP of his company. And so I seen Grant because Grant was really just like when I found Grant, he was really just getting into the internet space. This was back in like the early 2010s, I want to say, and so he was really just getting into the internet space. And I seen this dude start from one employee, and now he has like hundreds of employees. Of course, during COVID, I think he let go of like a team of like 30 plus for one of his arms. But man, that's when you really start getting the big money, when you're able to not just being like a one person operation, and you start to scale and hire your employees so that you can kind of multiply yourself.
Yeah.
That's when the big money comes into play.
No, absolutely. It kind of depends on how big you want to do it, because he's doing it at like a corporate level at this point. That's how big his stuff's gotten. Myron, as
What
far as
does he have like a consulting firm or something like that? Or
who, Myron?
yeah, like what
Yeah.
is he selling to the BT? He's selling B2B.
Myron is Myron. Myron does kind of like the coach of coach kind of things. Like he's the dude.
Oh,
He's
okay.
the dude that if you're a sales guy or if you're in business, he's gonna teach. What he specifically teaches is how to basically increase sales. Now, a lot of people
Mhm.
do that, but like for instance, he has four things. It's called implementation. Four ways to make money. Implementation, unite. Let's just call it unity. Communication and imagination. And he's the type of person where he'll go in your business process and he will basically break it down, not break it down, but show you how to fix any part of it, if not all of it, and then just 10x what money you're making. And he can do that no matter what business or what the scale of the business is.
10x, 10x.
Like, no, he can more than do that. Like, and she can show that in very practical terms and give examples in practical terms. And apparently he's good at it because he can charge $1 million to do that.
Nah,
Like,
I was just joking because that's Grant Cardone's
yeah.
thing
So
now.
like, so even the thing with the make more offers thing, he said, I never do products this cheap. The only reason I'm doing this is because it's gonna help people. But a lot of people has been asking me for my services, but 5,000 is the cost to even start. What'll happen is they can get into this and then they can get their stuff up. I can help them get their stuff up to where 55,000 is something they can actually pay for, and then those people can go up and get the 100,000 stuff. So that's kind of why he did, because he's not going to do just one. He's going to do a couple of them, and I'll
Okay.
probably get into like the third or fourth one. But yeah, because I'm probably gonna go to a mastermind like in a couple of months. It's actually at a mansion, but that shit was like
With
5,000.
Myron Golden.
No, not him. This
Okay.
dude, this is with the legendary marketer and David Sharp. And that shit normally costs like 8, 9, 10,000. So it's like one of those things where it's the mansion. They own a mansion, so you go to a mansion. It's like 15 rooms with certain people. Each one got a bathroom. The food's already there, all of that. So it's not like you gotta get a hotel and everything. It's like a 4 or 5 day retreat. And the shit, and like I said, I ain't even gonna promote legendary marketer like that because I gotta promote that later. But I'm not coming over here to promote like internet stuff in this space. Like the reason why I want to promote Myron is because Myron can actually, a lot of mental blocks people have with interfacing the economy different. He could definitely address that. He has information out there that's free. Like if y'all just want free information, I can give you all of
Man,
it.
can you drop the that mastermind that you mentioned in the one of the tests? I don't care. I just want to see what it is. Cause I mean, listen, I haven't been to a lot of events in the last, let's say, 2 or 3 years either. But from like 2010 to like 2017, man, I used to go to a lot of damn business, marketing, networking events, that type of stuff. Real estate events, because I do real estate as well. I'm trying to get back into it. I haven't done it in a few years, but
Yeah,
I'm
it's I'll email it to you because it's with the I'll email you to you. I'll email
okay,
you.
cool. But I
Um
just, man, listen, I spend a lot of money on marketing now. I just bought breakthrough advertising, and you know how much that is. That goes for on Amazon right
well,
now.
the thing about
Not
David
cheap.
Sharp, well, the thing about David Sharp is that it's a white dude, and David Sharp used to David Sharp used to run like a whole, business opportunity company. He ran that Empower Network, and so he did that at 27. And so now he's 30. I thought he was older than that. He's actually only 37 years old, and he has his own company. And so dude knows how to make. But anyway, I'll send you that. But my point is there's money out here. So as far as the reason why I mentioned him, because I always want to mention black men in this space to show you
right.
information. That's one. Two, dude can do it better than anybody else I've seen. And for what y'all need is gonna work. The second thing is this is something that's about like I said, it's better if y'all listen, y'all go this stuff and whatever. I could give y'all good quality information. And then the third thing is, like, even if from the opportunity standpoint, that's just a way to like monetize it. Because the thing is, if you can put extra 1,000 in your pocket, whatever, and you can go and shop this around to other people, because you got a lot of them females that they be on that success shit, wanting that pie in the sky shit. And if they get a dude that it's not gonna trip their trip wires, ooh, a black man, ooh, he looks masculine, oh, he's older, like, can you see how they be eating up with BGS say? And Kevin is 51.
And what's the sad thing about it? The sad thing about it is that you have more black women that be into that type of stuff
That's true.
than black men, man. Like I done been I done been to like, what do you call it? Prime America, you know what I mean? And it's like majority women. It's
and
like,
it's hard.
man.
But the thing is, like, there are dudes out there. Like, what I find is, if you get into the Forex niche and a Bitcoin niche, okay, like Forex specifically, but Bitcoin is emerging. Then yeah, you get a lot of black men interested in that, and then so it's like it starts. So I'm not the most interested in Forex and Bitcoin. Like, I'm interested in it, but I'm interested in it for different reasons. But I know if I want to sell something, I want a lot of dudes to be involved in it. Forex, I know it's been there, and then Bitcoin is like the other one too. So a lot of products, they'll merge them, like, because you got to understand, y'all. There's what you call information educational products. So all these dudes that are Bitcoin enthusiasts, you can actually get like Male Enlightenment and all of that. You can actually like Male Enlightenment Crypto Gang. He could actually get paid off of promoting a product that educates y'all about crypto. And then he says, look, man, I'm gonna create my own exclusive Facebook group. And then it's not gonna be no bullshit group. Like, it's gonna either group or Telegram, whatever you want to do to aggregate people. And then I'm gonna do videos like every other day, blah, blah, blah. This is gonna like kind of like a Telegram thing. This is gonna be an exclusive thing, or he may give somebody like an exclusive Patreon link, something where you can aggregate a lot of videos. Really, you might as well just do. The group will work, but you can also do ClickFunnels for a membership site. But he could do that and say, like what you were talking about, Jesse, and say, I'm gonna show y'all over the shoulder what I do. And then at the same time, if you all want to promote this educational product to bring people into making money in crypto, because you know how they talk about cryptos at 59 and blah, 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 then that's a way to bring leads in for the stuff that you're doing, create a community, but also get money. There's a lot of things you can do. So that's how I generally deal with crypto.
Man,
I deal with crypto by educating people into it, not necessarily by putting all my money into it and expecting it to go up.
Right. Yeah, I only have about 5% of my portfolio is in crypto right now. So, but I'm still making, pretty good money for what I have invested. Now, let me ask you this real quick. This kind of digressing, and I'm gonna just put this in there real quick. Do you plan on moving to Africa or somewhere like that?
No.
Okay.
Like, ultimately, this is what my goal is. My goal is to be more international, but my goal is to get to the point where I can support people that's already there. So like you, Ghana Dan, people that's like in the DR. I want to be one of those guys that I know people that's there. Like, I got money involved in certain things. So if I need to go somewhere, I got people on the ground that's already there or whatever. And that's why you have to deal with multiple people there, because it ain't like all y'all gonna always be there. Maybe y'all get involved with getting property, but
I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm looking. So when I go to May, I'll be going to. Well, I'm gonna start off with like one venture, but I have a couple ventures that I want to start in Ghana and Africa, because I'll be going to Ghana, Gambia, and Rwanda. Those 3 countries I know for sure that I'll be going to, and I plan to actually long term live in Ghana permanently, but I'll come back to the US maybe twice a year for a total of 1 month out the year, and the other 11 months I'll be outside of the U.S. But
See, and
the reason why I asked you that is, I don't know if you know, but the matriarch then got that stimulus package in the age of Biden. We got $10 billion in direct investment capital from Goldman Sachs. And yesterday, Joe Biden announced that he will be canceling $1 billion in student loan debt. So there's going to be 72,000 student loan borrowers who will get their student loan debt canceled by the U.S. Department of Education.
I mean, well, you 1 billion ain't shit, and chances are there's a lot of white women that's in. Trust me, so we'll see. But no, I get that, but that's a drop in the bucket. But my thing is, and even still, that shit, like even if you get rid of that student loan debt, that ain't gonna really, that'll help a lot of shit. I'm not for them doing that, by the way, because they can hold.
Of course not.
But it ain't like it's gonna change the game. Even that $10 billion, it ain't like that's gonna change the game completely.
I mean, it's not gonna change the game completely. I mean, because shit, it's only 23% of black women that actually, have degrees or what have you.
Yeah, but my thing is, I'm gonna be probably on the other side of that. Like, I'm a type of person like travel. Like, we'll see, but like, there's got to be two parts. Dudes that they travel all the time, but they're more based in the States, and then dudes that are like creating these kind of conclaves and stuff. And that talking has to be done more because at least you're on the ground, so the Africans that's on the fuck shit, the ones that's not. But at the same time, I'm like on the ground, like dealing with people that's actually here that's trying to pipeline into that lifestyle more and more. So we're increasing.
So what make you want to stay in the U.S.?
My thing is, I haven't made. Once you start traveling, the U.S. becomes a smaller place, and there's certain things that I like. I don't have a problem with being overseas a long period of time, but I do not want to be caught up to where I'm only over there. That's just me. And that's just me. It's a preference. I'm the type of person, like, I don't have a problem being gone for like 6 months at a time or something like that. But at the same time, if you ask me, am I going to not have property in the United States? Like, I will. So chances are a lot of my shit will be based here. Now, whether that be in a big city or shit, I don't give a fuck. I already live in the South. So that's nothing to me because I can go anywhere I want to be. But the thing about it is, when you have an ability that you can leave, and then the next step would be to support people that are leaving and pipeline people that want to do that, then that creates buffers because now and I'm not talking about support. I'm talking about like when there's ventures and stuff. I want to get involved with that. Plus a lot of, because I deal with affiliate marketing shit I deal with. I want to still be on the ground with people. My stuff is not big enough to where I can overreach that. Now I will tell you this, and this is another thing that's very important. One thing that's emerging in like the affiliate marketing industry, or what I call the leveraged affiliate marketing industry, because a lot of these programs are not network marketing programs. They're affiliate marketing in nature, but they're just leveraged, is now you can pay with Bitcoin. And if you can pay with Bitcoin, you can transfer your stuff. And what Bitcoin does is Bitcoin allows for you to deal with international markets. And so a lot of the products that I have are international in nature. Like there's about 3 products that I have. The funnel builder is one of them. And priced at a certain point, and even people that have less currency could still afford them. So my point is, I can reach people that's outside the United States. So obviously you go to Africa, you're looking at countries and you're looking at a certain market that will be like maybe equivalent to kind of the working class or upper working class of of America. And you look at Asian markets, which, they got more people than American population. You can get through people, you can funnel money that way to deal with a whole bunch of number of people you otherwise would be able to deal with. And Bitcoin is making that possible when that wasn't possible more. Y'all got to understand, even if the number goes up and down with Bitcoin, the point is Bitcoin is a way of transacting currency. So if you use
right. And a lot of people don't realize that the point of Bitcoin is not really to make money. It's really to be used as a currency where you can have privacy. It's just the fact that people making money over it is like an after effect type thing.
Because even with the altcoins, like the thing about it is, if you have altcoins, like even if an altcoin is worth like maybe like 30 cents, if you transfer it, like that 30 cents is still 30 cents with Bitcoin. It's just in a different currency. Same thing with dollars. So when you go international and see, you got admin fees and stuff like that, that depends on the coin you're dealing with. Like there's actually a company I deal with that I'm gonna get involved with a lot of black people involved. I'm just determining which one I want to do, which is
Because I just use cryptocurrency uh for diversification. Like, okay, if this like all the stuff I've been doing for like the past years, diversifying my stuff into like stocks, real estate, farmland, crypto, just in case something pop off, I won't be completely back to zero. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Well, another thing too is you have a business, and that's what I keep telling these dudes. You want to learn how to have a business device. Like these dudes, like I have no problem if you look. I know dudes that they do fantasy sports, and that's primarily what they do. They do fantasy sports like in basketball and they sports bet. I get it. So I'm not trying to say that crypto y'all should be, but I'm saying if you learn how to do a business device like affiliate marketing, you can generate money via sales and you can funnel that into other things. And that's good. That skill is going to be the most stable thing because you can always go back to it. Versus
Right.
Bitcoin is really a place where you put your money in order. If you want to grow, that's a way
Because
you can do it.
crypto is extremely volatile,
Yeah,
man.
but see, they don't want to hear that. And so my thing is the way I deal with crypto is I deal with crypto from an information education standpoint, where
Mhm.
I'll make money educating you on crypto. Like there's a program I'm involved with, which does it kind of looks like a network. It is a network marketing thing. It allows me it's like $135 a month, but it educates you on crypto and forex. They do trains, blah blah blah. Long story short,
It's like
everybody.
is it like a newsletter type thing?
Kind of, but no, it
Okay.
is, but it does training and all that, and it's a 3x10
Okay.
matrix.
Okay.
So it's a 3x10 matrix. So like if you bring 3 in, it's free. If you bring like 12 in, it's like it's like 600, a month. A month. If you bring in 30, it's 1,000. 80 is 2,000. 250, it's 5,000, and it goes up. And I'm really pushing that. But my point is that I make money in the information space of crypto. And yeah, I funnel some of that money into Forex, but that's not where I probably make my money. And they don't see that. All these dudes are promoting crypto for free. I ask you, how are you making money off people to get involved? How do you make money off people that's getting involved in crypto? Well, I'm making money off views. No, you're not making money off views. Don't tell me that. You're not making money off that. But super chats, you may be making some money, but niggas ain't super chatting like they super chatting for this infotainment shit we talk about the manosphere. Okay, maybe you Patreon or something. Well, that's why I said with the group, how are you making money? You don't even need to do what I'm doing. Are you charging like $40 or $50 a month like you could create? I'm gonna say this and I am done. You could create a click funnels. You really don't have to be click funnels, but it's just easy to throw it together. Hell, it could be teachable. Fuck click funnels. You could do teachable, and teachable's free. Teachable just has higher transaction rates, but of like 10%. But you could go on teachable.com for free. You could go, you know what? Fuck these niggas.
You know what, man? You can make. There's so many ways to make money, Edward, man. Like I got heated a week ago because I saw that these damn Yu-Gi-Oh cards are selling for top money right now, and it was a card that I had that sold for 50,000, bro. When I was a kid, 50,000 this card
Oh yeah,
sold for,
but you
man. I was
lame.
so heated. I was heated, man. I
And
was like, man.
these niggas be buying into that shit. Yeah, man, I'm lame. I'm throwing this bitch wouldn't give me no pussy. Fuck these Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Throw them all away.
Man, I've always been like a Sigma man, so I did what the hell I want to do anyway. Goddamn it, I used to always be kind of on both sides of the spectrum in school. I never forget one of my hood partners came up in there. He couldn't believe his eyes. I was up in the Burger King playing Yu-Gi-Oh with this nerd, man, busting his ass too, busting his ass in Yu-Gi-Oh. That shit was so funny. He was like, Jesse, oh, not Jesse. That shit was so funny. But that's crazy, bro. These sports cards, these Pokemon cards, and these Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they're selling for top dollar right now, man.
Yeah, man,
Selling
you
for
never
top
know
dollar.
what's gonna have value. I even got like funnel flow builders that help me build out my funnels and shit. But
Mm.
anyway, this is a TikTok course that I got for actually really cheap. But this is a dude, and this is a course he sells. Yeah, I'm pulling up now. I'm showing you this because this is like a lot of Glenn Cameron does some of this stuff. No, Andre Hatcher does some of this stuff the way Glenn Cameron doesn't do it. So this is like a TikTok course, like right, and this is teachable. Now I want y'all to show you something. I'm not trying to show you his course, but like if you click on it, he's like really sub. So he's saying, please watch me, blah, blah. That's number text. That's how he does like text message listing, like just like email. He has his YouTube channel. So go to his YouTube channel. And then if you go to his YouTube channel, basically that's subbing to that podcast name. And then he goes through this, blah, blah. It's only 30 cents. Then you click complete. So it's just a link in the channel. That's second one, a link to his channel. A third one is a minute. And he got,
do you think it's really good, the course?
Yeah, the course is good. It communicates.
Okay, send it to me. Cause listen, I'm not like, I'm not really up on like the new stuff like that, as far as like as how deep I am to like Facebook ads and all that type of stuff.
Yeah,
but I'm about to go hard with this travel channel though, man.
Yeah, TikTok TikTok is where you want to be, because I'm gonna tell you, man, you got tangible content like that. If you get going with TikTok, this dude is the truth. This dude knows how to get people grow. He's got like I think 1 million followers himself, and he did it over the. He said 2021 is gonna be like one of the last years you can really go with TikTok, because TikTok is thriving. Yeah, and you international at that. Yes, you want to be doing that. And I'll send you some videos on some people. And I know
how cheap ads is for third world countries. I'm about to kill it, bro. Like, don't be surprised. Listen, I would be surprised if I didn't grow this channel really fast doing Facebook ads.
And O'Shea is kind of doing that with his a little bit with some of his stuff. But the thing is, O'Shea, that's why I said he's genius for doing what he's doing with the international thing while he was down there. Because a lot of them, because the algorithm doesn't care about where the people are coming from. If you're bringing people on the platform globally, they're going to share that, and that's going to help you in America because give you more push. But my point is, I'm just trying to show people how this course actually looks. Like, this stuff ain't no long drawn thing. He's got like 50 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, you could take information from your channel. It is on, like Ramil could take shit that's on his Patreon and shit, and you can. So this is what people do on YouTube. They will take a video, they'll let YouTube host it, and they'll make it unlisted. So you can only get to it from here unless you actually have the direct link.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? So when you unlist it, it's still on YouTube. You just can't get to it unless you have the direct link or something like that.
Now that's what I did with a lot of my red pill content videos. I kept it on my YouTube, but I made it unlisted.
Yep, and so that's
they all try to cancel my ass,
and that's how you still get counted for the views too. So when people think they stealing views, no, they got their videos unlisted. So my point is, this is Teachable is free. The only thing that Teachable makes money on. They have a pro version, and then and they have a 10% transaction rate and 3% per offer. So if you want, let's say you want to make a Facebook group, like what I showed you with Myron Golden, with all those videos and that stuff, you can make a Facebook group talking about stuff. And you can say you get access to that Facebook group. You make it secret. And obviously you can tell people, like, say, sign up on the email, this email related. Anyway, long story short, because some people be in there still and they'll stop paying. Long story short is you can charge whatever you want to charge for that. And then the information you can administer. Facebook is kind of like updated coaching, but this is like the central course you put them through. And then Facebook is kind of like what's going on now type shit. And this is free. You don't have to spend money. You don't even got to do ClickFunnels. Now, ClickFunnels will have something that's a little bit easier to deal with, but this is easier enough. And you can actually do that. And you can make different groups. Let's say you want to make like different pages, because what I'll do is I'll give this like a bonus, and I'll do this like a training center. And sometimes I'll even do a training center just with a website. Like, I won't even do all this. I'll do like Just Start, and this is kind of like my bullshit site, but my Just Start marketing website, and I'll do this, and I got like tech, like my thing. I got training centers for each of my websites, and I'll walk them through the training. So I say, get on boarded, get set up, quick start, making calls. I break all that down. Quick start, how to social network. That's the free shit. How to set up the autoresponder. And some of this stuff I've curated from other people. All this stuff is not me talking. Like, I even got a thing, bonus content, Myron Golden, Ray Hayden. So I'll curate the best information for people I know that actually can do
You know what you should do? You know what you can do that maybe because this could make a lot of money if you you start getting a real big following, you know what I mean? But you could do like Ty Lopez does and bring people on that are like experts in like particular things, pay them a little money or offer them some type of percentage. Probably be better just to do like a one-off, you know what I mean? Like here's $500, here's $1,000 or whatever.
Yeah,
I
and
can
that's
do like one video.
and even with the Sigma male thing, like Anthony Spade is like the biggest dude in the space that really talks about being Sigma male. Now Donovan actually thinks Sigma male is bullshit, but I've heard people talk about that. Like BGS to say he's Sigma male. There's not enough in the red pill space that really speaks to Sigma male mentality. It's really not. It's just alpha male, beta male, and people try to say Sigma male is like a fake alpha male. That's not really true.
And I
Because
don't even like, and this is something I talked about. I don't even like the way that beta male is used, right? Because, like, in my opinion, when you look at the animal kingdom, you know, a beta is still a patriarchal, male within that, even though he may not
well,
necessarily
yeah,
be as strong,
it's too
but
all
they
or
don't.
nothing. It's too all or nothing in the black
Right,
community.
right.
It's too
It's
all or
like,
nothing.
because to me, the guys that most people call beta males to me are matriarchal males. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like even in the Obama administration, like technically Rahm Emanuel was the beta because it's all gonna be on president. But can you really tell me Joe Biden and Rahm Emanuel were betas? Can you honestly tell, like, Joe Biden's the president now? Can you
Right.
honestly tell me that, like, Joe Biden was his own person? And the problem is we start looking at the shit through the bitches, and this is why dudes didn't understand select and non-select. And so I think that would add a lot. And there's actually room for people to kind of promote that brand because I think a lot of dudes do feel that way. And also, Sigma male is less threatening than alpha and beta from a outsider standpoint because it
Right.
says, I just march to the tune of my own horn, and dudes may not like me for that, women may not like me for that, and then it's not as threatening. So if you were gonna do something, this is how I view things when I'm looking at dudes like Steph is Cole. Like I view things like that video I showed you with Ray Higdon. It shows 20 different niches and how to monetize. And I'm gonna tell you, I do want to email you. I definitely want to talk to you behind the scenes about that mastermind thing because there may be like a thing that we could do to kind of split something.
Okay.
So I definitely want to talk.
Where's it supposed to be at, and when is it supposed to be?
It's in Florida, and he does it. It's multiple times he does it. It's just like right now they're doing it like online right now, but they're not. They're doing it online until they can get because of the COVID stuff, until they can until that group gets to the physical one. So they're giving them like free online ones, which is like a hell of a value, but they're about to do that probably like in April actually. But I don't necessarily need to do that. And the reason why I'm saying that, just to throw something at you right now, is because there's an opportunity to do like a +1. But it's still like a cost to that. But like I said, you'll see all that, and I'll get you up with all that.
Yeah, send me all that, man, because I'm coming out of hibernation a little bit. You know what I mean? Like I just can't consume content like I can when I was younger, man. I just made 30 in December, and I just.
Oh damn! Shit. Welcome to the club. You my brother's age actually. My brother he'll turn 30 this year, so I'm turning 35. So I just yeah,
I'll
man.
be 31 at the end of the year, but I just can't watch 2, 3, 4 hour videos like I used to, man. Like I haven't.
This ain't that, yeah.
Because I came back to the Manosphere. I think that was on either your show or MOT show one night, and I was like, damn, man, I come back in the Black Order then turned on each other, man. Everybody fighting.
Yeah. nigga, somebody these beefs are always ongoing, man. You even got some new niggas being called petters again. Now Jason Black is going after the Manosphere. Jason Black's going after Donovan Sharp. Tommy Sotomayor just now going after Kevin. Everybody going after Kevin.
Somebody just put up a video saying Kevin versus Tommy. What Tommy said about Kevin, man? That's crazy.
Tommy said that Kevin stole his shit.
Oh, get the hell out!
Yeah, Jason Black said that Kevin stole his shit.
Jason Black.
Jason Black ain't crediting the source.
Jason Black be throwing subliminals in that thing.
Everybody mad at Jessica X because she's rising rapidly. Jessica's smart for not putting her damn subscriber count up. It's some people that they popping off, man. Like Mediocre Tutorial Reviews is popping off. He's at 140. Kevin is 560 right now. So we waiting for Kevin to pass Derek Jackson. That's what we waiting for, man.
What is Derek Jackson at?
Derek Jackson is like at 750.
Oh man, listen, man. Like I put that comment on one of your videos when you talked about Kevin, bruh. It's the perfect storm for Kevin Samuels right now. He
Kevin's at
has
472 in
he
Instagram too.
he has 9 black people doing reviews and analyzing his videos, man. Like there's this one white red pill dude that analyzed one of his videos when he went at I think Richie somebody some chick that's like a newscaster or something.
Yeah, and now
Um
he went at that white chick too, and you
right.
know they love it because they
And he
like
has he
because
has
roll up
9 black women calling
my.
into the show. He actually had they had like maybe 1 or 2 non-black women that slipped in his Facebook group because I've been in that group since like last year.
Oh
Um
yeah, you need to give me the game on that group, man, because Kevin ain't gonna
I
let
I'm
it.
not well, I'll tell you off air. I'll tell you off
Yeah,
air
no, yeah,
because
no. That's what I mean. Off air, you need to come into my Telegram because I only got like 20 people in my Telegram. I don't let people in my personal Telegram. I got Don Calypso in there, Young Grizzlies in there. You know,
I could give you the full rundown on that group because it's funny, bro. It's man, listen, man. Let's put your Telegram in the thing, bro, because there's some stuff that went down on the group. You know,
well,
it
don't
has
even say
potential.
no. Say yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
say no
yeah,
more.
yeah,
Say no more. Because I don't
yeah.
even want. Then Kevin be like, nigga, you da 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 da. Then you get kicked out.
Yeah, nah,
These
nah,
niggas, you
nah.
got some snitch ass niggas, and you know they be monitoring people's shit, like for real. Like I gotta watch that. But on my stuff, like that's why I only got like I think it's 17 people in there right now, and the other people they just left. But some of the people, well,
That's
and then
Telegram Messenger.
yeah, like
Okay,
anybody, most of the people in this group, they got my actual telephone number. So these are people I
okay.
know ain't gonna
Man,
be on.
I still have your number because I forgot we got on a call, but that was like I think that was like when my mom had got sick before she ended up passing.
Oh man,
Cause
wow, yeah,
she ended up passing in 2019, which is pretty much that was the reason for coming back to the states. And then COVID happened, and I got stuck in this thing basically. And so
damn.
they just started letting people back to Ghana at the end of last year, like maybe in November or something like that. Well, people from the United States, I should say.
Yeah, man. So no, absolutely, man. Because that's another thing. You want a couple of people. You want a couple of people to be still being. Because the thing about it is, when you in that international mindset, it ain't
Mhm.
necessarily where you are matters, but that's the thing. You got people spread out, and the world is smaller. I mean, now it's like you a fucking Instagram message or Facebook Live away. Like it ain't like that shit used to be you dealing with long distance shit, but it just don't matter no more. Like one of the things I like about Jabril shit on Passport Heavy is Jabril be talking to people. It be nighttime where the fuck he at, and then it be daylight somewhere else. So it be daylight where he is at, and everybody else he be talking to it be like nighttime. Because they be in the States or he be in like Bali and shit.
Man, his camera work on that joint, man, is so fire. Like my vision for my new channel, once I started, I wanted to be kind of like a combination of his channel and Master Teacher's channel. That's well, let's say his channel, Master Teacher's, and what's your boy name? Search for
Yeah,
Uhuru.
Rock Clan is good too,
Um,
man. But Rock Clan ain't on Passport's level. But
I'm not sure who that is. I'm gonna have to look
Passport
him up.
Kings,
Passport King.
you got to check him
Cause
out.
I wanna I mean I'm gonna have my own twist on it and I wanna do things differently, man. But the way that Jabril, the way his camera quality, man, that's like I think the two things that he really gets right in his content is the great camera quality is one. And number two, he always had very attractive women with him.
Yeah, and he got a black. It's like black, but it ain't like pro black in your face. Bam,
Right.
you know, because he do be having other people in there too. So it's a good. Like, yeah, man, he got a picture with Luo Ding. This nigga is dependent. You want to talk about some shit? Yeah, he from Chicago. Yeah, Luo Ding, man. Let's see.
Yeah, cause he be doing his thing, bro. It is
Yeah,
funny because I had friends that was like, oh man, we ain't going to Ghana, but when he did the Ghana video, it was like, oh, he sold the hell out of Ghana. We trying to come
yo,
to Ghana by you, bro.
yo, Nick, dude. Like, he said because these videos cost like 30,000 a pop, And he said
Damn.
it's like a passion project, but he be like losing money on it. It's not that he's losing
Right.
money on it; it's like a longer term investment. Now he's got it on TV. It's on Charter on some things, like on some of the black owned channels. And
Yeah,
Charter,
I watched some of his update video that he put up saying that he got a TV deal and stuff. I think he got two TV deals though, like for two different networks or something like that. I think he got one American network and one African network or something like that. If I'm not
but the thing,
mistaken.
and I'm not trying to tell this nigga what to do because obviously he's at the level he's at. But I, I,
Right, right.
I, I don't know why he hasn't tried to. I'm sure he has, but try to promote it to like Ghana is like, what's the company, the like whatever company's responsible for tourism,
I mean,
dude.
like the
The
Ghana Tourism
tourism,
Authority.
yeah, man, you'd be like, and I know he talks to him because I'm like, how these motherfuckers not paying him like for these videos? At least they ain't got to pay him like, the whole 30,000, but you can't drop him off like 5 or 10, and then to cut into it a little bit. Cause I mean, like this shit is making your shit look good as, like this shit be making your shit good as hell. And then the type of
Bruh.
people this shit attracts good people, not like, oh, we don't want the whoremonger. This is not what this attracts.
Listen, man, I'm a definitely studying his Instagram and stuff to get some tips because like I say, the two things I notice about his videos, the quality of the videos, man, is so incredible compared to I really can't think of too many um YouTubers that have not shit. Hell with YouTubers, I can't think of travel shows on television that have that
It's better
crispy
than
of video quality, bro.
this stuff is better than that. Like it is. And this is another website, Travel Noir. And this is a really hold on. No, not this one. Not this one. That's the website. Travel Noir. That's why I keep telling these dudes, I'm like, yo, man, this shit is bigger. Like they got 615, 11,000 posts. They're actually a lot. They should be a lot bigger than this. But this is one of few just like on the level of what Jabril can do.
Who's that?
Yeah,
Travel is that Travel Noir?
Yeah, Travel Noir.
Okay, I'm on there. I've been on there. I haven't looked at their other stuff, but I've been on their email list for the longest. I didn't even know they had like YouTube.
This is where they got their initial stuff. And then let me see.
Black okay.
Travel Feed is another good one, like another really big one. They're 436. They're really, really good, and they have both black men and black women. They're really, really good. Like you can pull pictures from them and like do backgrounds. Another one, and this is I ain't gonna lie, this is from a gay dude. Mile at a time. He does. I found him through the credit, like how to get like discount like fight points. And he doesn't live anywhere. He only lives on planes. So he's on there like 24/7. So I'm a full-time traveler who flies 400,000 miles a year. Don't like saying anywhere more than 3 days.
Oh, so he a real nomad.
Yeah, so he can show you like all the best places to be. There's like a thing on Twitter called interior porn. His is kind of like that.
What's his name? Oh my.
It's just like 1 mile at a time.
1 mile at a time.
And Ben Slapling, yeah. So and he's got how many? He's only got 86,000 followers, but his channel is good. It's on point. Like this stuff. It's like wow, because you be like, I didn't know this existed on a plane. And this dude been exclusive hotels and stuff, and you see it because he did it at first with points, and then obviously that created money on its own. So like a lot, and here's the thing: a lot of these dudes, people don't know what's possible. This is what I'm saying. Notice everything I showed you. Fuck the pussy, dude.
Right.
I get that. That's gonna be good. Hey, fuck the tricking, whatever. Like these women are a lot more easy to deal with. Once you calm down and you good, you'll realize all that bullshit because they seen you.
Dude, listen. There's no reason to trick outside of America unless you want to. You got to realize, man, that the level of poverty that these women are living in, it's like, all right, put it like this. I have a sister that I've been dealing with right from Gambia. And so I was going to get an Airbnb. I was going to get like this big old mansion. Not a mansion, but it's like how them houses in Africa would just be big as hell for no reason. But I was going to get like a big old 3-4 bedroom when I came down to visit her, right? And so she just hit me up saying that her sister, her mom's sister, is in the U.S. and has a house out there that we can live in while I'm out there. Mind you, I wasn't tripping because the Airbnb for this big house was only like $18 a day, bro, for like a 4 bedroom, 5 bath house on the beach.
They don't understand that. And the thing about it is these experiences will have you go to like other, like it will have you come back with like a renewed motivational and shit. And the thing about
Right.
it is I remember when that happened to me when I was younger, and I'm actually about to, since we just getting all up in the shit, I'm about, because we about to go. Like these are some of the earlier pictures when I was like 27 when it comes to, let me see, I'm trying to get
Cause and I said that to say like, yo, like most of these chicks are not really expecting a lot from you financially, and in most cases, if they really rock with you, they're gonna do stuff to try to save you money instead of have you spend it. Because think about it, this was a chick from the U.S. Let's say if this was a chick from in Miami or something, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get the Airbnb, whoop de whoop. Like, how many of them chicks you think would have been like, oh well, let me try to see something if we could get a spot to stay for
yeah,
free. You know what I'm saying?
but you got bitches out here that you take them on a trip and they want to fuck other niggas. I mean, shit that you
Oh
just
hell
don't
no,
even have
that's just
even
bad
shit.
disrespectful.
Yeah, shit that you just don't even have to pay attention to. Like, you ain't even got to pay attention to that. Like,
Listen,
that's not something you got to think. And I'm not saying that like you can't get fucked over, but you talk about somebody trying to fuck you over, asking you for money, which was at least they asking. Like, it's not the same thing, man. It's just not. And this is
so the only reason for tricking outside of the U.S. is because you want to, bro.
And that's what they
That's
don't
it,
understand. And then they sit there and they'll try to frame it like, oh, well, you nigga, you ain't shit, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, y'all don't know shit. Y'all really
bro.
don't. This is
It's so easy out here, man. Because it's like you got like dealing with women in the Western world. It's like once you deal with women from elsewhere, it's like, oh, this shit is easy, bro. This shit is too easy. You know what I'm saying? It's like going from the NFL and then you gotta go play up in China or somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, that's it. Oh, it's easy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nah, man. I don't like I said, I ain't got nothing against guys that trick, but hell, maybe I'll start tricking once I get 60 or
oh
70 or
yeah,
something. I don't know.
this is one of the things I'm working on right now. A lot of y'all don't know PowerPoint is the truth.
Oh
Like
yeah,
people
PowerPoint
don't
is efficient.
understand it. Like I like that Canva shit is the truth too, man. Like so what happens
Yep,
is people don't know this shit. So when you sit there and you say, "Oh man, I actually got to create a logo," do this, they thinking you give them all this bonuses and shit. When I mean, you show them how to do it, like how the bodies and bury the shit. Like this is on Canva. Like a
bro.
lot.
I do like my team for my company. I mean, we use Canva, bro. That's the main.
And then this is the bullshit like in the Philippines and shit. This is
How
what
long were you out in the Philippines for? Because I've heard you mention that several
I was in the
times.
Philippines for call center work. This was like my team.
Okay. No, I'm
Yes,
saying how long were you out there?
6 months.
Okay,
So
man, you should have stayed out there, man. What's wrong with you?
these are like this is and then we tell on myself.
Cause you in Carolina, huh?
Yeah,
Hey, man, I'm gonna probably Carolina, North Carolina, probably Charlotte, and the other city that I can't, probably Charlotte and Raleigh. I
yeah.
may
I'm in
come out
Raleigh.
there as one of my locations for my travel blog. Because the way I'm gonna start it off is I'm gonna do it in the U.S. first, and if I
Raleigh
start
actually
picking up
has yeah.
speed,
Raleigh actually has Raleigh is a good place because a lot of people ain't really thinking about it like that.
mm,
But no, absolutely.
well, we should link up because I mean, I've been to Raleigh before because my ex that's before she went to get her PhD, she's from the Carolina areas, but she was living in Raleigh for a little minute after
Yeah, this is a
COVID and
hotel.
stuff.
This is
So
a hotel. See, people don't. This is a hotel I was in, the Picasso Hotel. So this was like 2013. This was a long time ago, man. I'm like,
okay, that's wild.
I actually found this on my
Damn, were
cards.
you in your 20s out there in the
Yeah, I
Philippines?
was 27.
What were you? What type of manager were you? Were you
I
like
was
a
I was a sales manager, so we was starting another
damn?
call.
That's what's up,
We,
bro.
yeah, we was starting another call center. And this is like a major company. I can't really throw it, but like it's one of it. You would know it. Let's just say they make copy machines. That's what they're known for.
Ah,
Um,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
So basically I was out there to help. It was kind of like I was there for a trainer. Sales manager was my title, but I was there to help train them on the sales. I had to train the manager that would be there for the site. So this is me walking out there. This is me on the balcony, and this is like at night.
Man, do you do like well
This is me
I
bullshit
get
with this Nikon Cool Pics bullshit.
because I'm pretty much
This
one
is the
thing I'm trying to do
airport.
this year. One thing I'm trying to do is get is build a sales team for my digital marketing agency around Filipino what do you call it? Virtual assistants. Because I had three uh in 2019, but they were making like stupid mistakes.
Yeah, like that like mastermind that I was telling you about, they got
Mhm.
product, they actually got stuff on that. Like in fact I might forward you a video. Like they talk about how to hire and fire, how to create sales teams overseas and stuff like that. They
Okay,
actually have stuff like that for that.
okay.
And these are people that,
Do I need to email you so you could know to
yeah,
email me? All right.
email me because the thing about it is, like, I was doing that for like, I wasn't recruiting them, I was training like that dude. So yeah, I have some insight as far as how to recruit
Okay.
Filipinos and turn them into a sales thing. But like when it comes to like people that like there's people that they actually do that, and I'd rather give you that information.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
gonna be more actionable information than me because I'm not because then if I was doing it, I'd be doing it at a high level. Had these motherfuckers calling for me.
Cause
But yeah,
listen, I mean they were good, the ones that I hired, but they would make stupid mistakes. Like they would do stuff like so I basically had them doing cold email, and so their job was to cold email businesses to push try to get an appointment for me to close them. But they would do stupid stuff like I would have the templates for the email, and instead of inserting the information within the email, they would just copy and paste the whole template and
oh,
like
that's called
totally
lazy. That's called laziness. That ain't stupid. They being lazy. That's them being lazy. And he said Quavo repoed the Bentley. I mean, he should. Like, fuck that bitch. Like, for real. I mean, that's But anyway, yeah. So it's like, and that's another thing too. What I'm gonna start doing too is like a lot of y'all that's up for hearing this stuff and hearing the journey and stuff and seeing it because as people see stuff progress, like right now I'm looking at my whiteboard with some offers I'm gonna put together and shit. Like, this has got to be a little bit separate because the thing about it is everybody's not interested in this, and I'm not trying to kind of low key force people into listening to it. So even if I got 10, 15 people this serious, even off learning about it, I mean, there's a lot of stuff, the insight that can be broken down. And there's the money, like, dude, you got instant programs. They got programs that you sell software, but you license it. So they cash app you in order to unlock the licensing. So the difference is you ain't got to wait for your money. You can get your money instantly. And then they got the cryptocurrency stuff that uses some of the blockchain things. How it's stuff out here, man. And my thing is not so much talking about all the stuff that you can do, but you got to have money to do it. My stuff is meeting people where I know most people are, and then all you got to do is put a little bit of elbow grease in, and you say do this, do this, do this, and you get to that. Because then as you get people to do stuff, then you can work with them. Because the thing about the manosphere is we got to get good at building a network of people that got paper and get out of this poverty mindset like it can only be one. If you help people make money, it's not just about, oh, they're making money under you and all that. Yeah, that's one aspect. That's not the main aspect. If you take what I said about that, I'm gonna say this and then I am done. Take what I said about that. Let's see if I can find that shit. Let me see if I can find this shit. I want to show y'all something real quick. And I'm talking about with black men. Let's see, yeah, because it's getting late. I know I sit there, the super chats and super and stuff is dried up. But you see how I ain't just, oh, I got your money, I'm gone. Some niggas be doing that as soon as the money stop flowing. They start going. Let me tell you, this is a let me see because I got this on that. Y'all see some of my porn. Now I'm playing. Somebody fuck around, but I knew that nigga's a lame. I knew it.
So they have a video up about you in no time. Edward
Oh yeah, them
Anderson,
troll
porn
niggas.
addict.
Them troll niggas. Yeah, you right. This dude, this is one of my mentors, Steve Rachel, man. This dude knows how to do video too. This dude knows how to do video. Let me see. Where the fuck?
Hey, you know what's funny about your channel, man? You have one of my, I'm not gonna say we're close friends, but we were like real cool in college and stuff. Dude's a lawyer that listened to you. Like he's actually mentioned you on your show a couple times. At least I don't know. This probably was like a year or two ago, and
Damn.
that was crazy to me. Like he's a like he graduated from this real good law school, man. You know he does maritime law. And crazy part is that dude's he still practices law as his daytime job, but he a damn power lifter at night. So this dude be up
Yeah,
here
no, I
lifting
think
4 5.
I know him. He's emailed me before.
Oh, okay,
And
okay.
I was actually gonna do an interview with him on my No, this is not this one. This is not this one. Emailed me before, and I was like, yeah, he looks like a cool dude. Yeah, man, he's doing YouTube.
Yeah, he's cool, man. He's cool, bro. You know, he's real. He's man. That's one of the smartest dudes I know, man.
Back to him.
That's one of the smartest dudes I know. Cause I actually hit up. I seen him. I haven't seen him in maybe like a year or so, and cause I had hit him up about being on my advisory board for my digital marketing agency. You know what I mean? Cause we used to hang tough in college, but you know he got married and stuff, and you know, I went out the country, all that type stuff. You know,
so y'all gonna be like, oh, I'm on some bullshit, but whatever. Remember what I told y'all? You should be able to see this a little bit, but remember I told y'all about where I'm going, like what money's here. This is where I'm trying to get to. You see it at the bottom with 250K a week, $1 million a month. You see that?
Yeah.
It's hard to see, I know. That requires 75,000 people. So the way that works is that it's one of those things where if you fast forward it, you know, wind it, you bring in 3, and the thing about it is it's a forced matrix. So everybody that brings people, it goes under your matrix, so it can't widen out. So it's literally everybody that comes down. And because it's under you, so it's not just the people you bring, but they bring all the way up to that. So the point of this is this creates massive leverage. So if you can create a duplicatable system, this is where that just start marketing comes in, where I can tell people do this, and then you get people like Steve and like me that's making money or got credibility that can help either close people or do webinars. All they got to do is bring them in. And here's the thing. And this is actually a black ran company, by the way. This is like, it's actually black men that's in the higher tiers of this stuff. Like when I say higher tiers, I'm not talking about as reps. I'm talking about as like in the company. And they actually do work. They actually work at high levels in other companies. So they know what they're doing. You'd be surprised.
What type of company is it?
This is an information company. This is designed to teach 2 things, Forex and Bitcoin. So they do stuff when it's one of those companies that does that. And then this is kind of like the marketing arm of it with like the sales rep stuff. So the information is great. And I went in there to really get gained up on Forex. So the information is good on its own, but this is the other side of it to grow it. So my thing is, this is by the end of, I plan on being right here. I want to be right here by like the end of August, if not sooner. Because I'm actually about to hammer this shit hard, and then that's gonna put me.
You gonna start trading Forex?
I'm not interested. Honestly, I'm not interested in trading Forex. I'm interested in selling this because the reason I got involved with this company is really for one main reason. I know I want to do something that I know black men are interested in. Black men are not interested in a lot of things. I know black men are interested in Forex. I know black men are interested in Bitcoin. So if I want to create like a kind of a team around mostly black men, or that black men are the majority anchor, I have to do something they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And that is really the main reason I know. And I've always used to complain about that. Like, damn, these niggas love Forex. So I said, okay, let me do something that can educate them on that. And then if I deal with people that they do Forex or they do Epic, then this is another way for them to make money, right? So, or they do Bitcoin. This is another avenue. Because think about it, you got people promoting forex and promoting Bitcoin that they don't make no money off getting people involved in it, even though they're involved in trading it. So they'll get on YouTube and they just get on YouTube to grow their channel and grow their following. My point with this is this. Like I said, this is the format. I'm gonna get here actually relatively soon. Once I get actually with my 9 to 5, my managerial job, once I get like here, I'm done with that job. So my time is completely mine, 100%. Now, right now, I work from home. So no matter what, I'm in the house anyway. So I can deal with people and talk to people 100 like all day, every day. Like just not on the phone because I'm dealing with shit with the stuff I do with my job, my sales job, the stuff I deal with there. But I mean, I actually work from home. When I say I work from home, like we're home because of COVID. We're home permanently. They just said, "Fuck it, we're just gonna be home." So this is my goal. This and here's the thing I want you to understand. I'm not saying this for me. I'm not trying to promote this shit to you all. This is what I want y'all to understand when I talk about the economy thing. Imagine if I get here and then through my journey getting here, I help people in the manosphere or they are below me and then they're making this, or if I get right here and then people are making this, or this, or this. Now you have a network of guys that are making X amount of dollars. And then we can actually work together to build out the entire space. So it's not one person trying to fund shit. Like what you said about paying somebody 1,000, it's not one person doing that. You got a network of doing that. And with the video, and that video can be spread out. You see what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
you can deal with Caleb's World or RCD World to get an ad with them or a shout out with them. We can terraform shit. We can do shit in a much bigger way. And certain people are already doing that on YouTube. But see, but everything that they're doing is predicated on the YouTube algorithm. It doesn't operate outside of that. And some people are doing it with the shirts and stuff. And so understand something. I'm about to get to that 5,000 very soon. And that already put I've been making over 100. That puts me over 100 anyway because like I make a good amount of money what I do. But then once I go to that 20 and I free my time, then at that point all I do 100% is my business. And even with
Man, do you look get with me when you email me your number or whatever. But I'd be interested in looking at some remote sales positions if you know about any open. I mean, I know you're still in that industry. I haven't done sales in about I haven't done sales for a company in
and
about 4 years.
I do operations now. I mean, pretty much.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, what
okay.
I do all day now is I'm on it. I'm on meetings and shit. So that's why I can be available on my off, like in Messenger and stuff. I can
Mm.
be available with my people 100% because, dude, I got my phone. I'm looking at my iPad. I got my Surface. I got one of them holders. So I got my TV that literally has my tower computer, and I got a laptop. So at any point, I
You
always
got the
have.
setup.
Yeah, I have multiple things. So if people need to contact me, I can get to them like very quickly. And then I got my cell phone connected to that Microsoft Access portal where you can connect your phone to it, that app.
Mhm.
So if I type somebody, I'm typing it from my phone. And then on top of that, nigga, I'm not gonna show that. I got some tools, man. I got some shit. That's all I got to say. But my thing is that is my goal. Whose channel? Whose channel? Golden Eagle. Put it in the comment section. My thing is my goal. Everybody talk about everybody needs to put other people on. You don't need to wait for these YouTubers to get big because the thing that none of y'all are thinking about is nobody is thinking about different ways to trigger the algorithm via putting a couple money here and there when it comes to advertising. And the goal is not to everybody spend money on ads. The goal is that if you were to create an aggregate channel, like a group channel, and everybody got their own channel, there's people that do that, like Comment Good Cast and stuff like that. What you do is you push that channel and push that channel up, and everybody is putting money into that one channel, and then you're getting the concussion effect of that stuff. And then by you building that, people that do slightly different things are dealing with the same audience but different audiences. And then the algorithm is feeding and feeding and feeding. They call that cross pollination when you do that between like platforms, because technically YouTube is complete with Instagram, is competing with TikTok. That's the thing nobody's really talking about. Everybody is kind of getting on, and then they're kind of like, okay, I'm on. You need to do what you do. I'm not mad at them for doing that, but the thing about it is, if you build people up, I know that there's ways to flip this money. Yes, Bitcoin is great. Yes, Forex is great, but there's ways to flip this money in internet e-commerce. There's things that going overseas that these people don't know. There's high ticket offers. The best way to get somebody to buy $1,000 product is to show them how to make a couple of $100, make $1,000 a month. If you show them how to make $1,000 a month, they won't have a problem buying $1,000 product from you because you've already shown them how to create the money to do so. And there's high ticket products out there that are like 5,000, 10,000, 8,000, 2,000. So on top of that, you show people how to make money. It's ways for it to come back to you and you to give it back. But even on this space, once you have a network of people that actually got paper, even what O'Shea's doing with that vlog, you don't have to get on somebody's YouTube channel. You just get a blog post and that can be promoted. It's a lot of different things that people can do that they are not thinking about right now. And I get it because they don't know. And I get it. I got to show them versus say it, because at the end of the day, it's just me talking. So anyway.
Yeah, it's sometimes we don't even realize like how advanced some of the stuff we know, man. Cause it's like I be that's one thing in my agency I had to learn how to do, is how to dumb down stuff when talking to business owners, man, because they just don't know.
Deal. Yeah, I think you got a YouTube channel. I think you do.
Yeah, I got like 300 subscribers, but it's mainly like business stuff. A lot of my red pill stuff is unlisted now. So
yeah, it ain't even, honestly, man, everybody don't got to do the red pill stuff. But I will say a Sigma male thing is kind of a way to kind of do it without being associated with red pill, because people want to tag you. But I would say do what Master Teacher's doing and do the business, like, because you got a different angle, because he does finance. You could do it from a kind of like what Jabril does, which is like, oh, I do internet marketing, digital ad agency, and then travel, and then dudes will follow you for the travel and then get that. So yeah, I'll put this stuff in the description. But do you got any other further thoughts?
Nah, man, I talked enough, man. I'll let you have it, bro.
All right, absolutely. So like I said, man, I got the email in the thing in the back. Email me. I think I can find your email, and then we'll talk about that package, because yeah, that's something that it's definitely time. Like I got till like April the 12th to secure it.
Yeah, send me all that information, man. And how do I get on your Telegram, bro?
Yeah, I sent you the link. I'll email you the link too, and then I just gotta accept you. And they always talk about some bullshit in there, but it's voice notes, all that. It'll keep you in the loop in the manosphere. But it's got Don Calypso in there, so all them dudes are cool. All them Young Grizzly, we got some good dudes.
Yeah, I remember Young Grizzly from BGS's Hangouts, man. I remember Young Grizzly.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think he just had a show with BGS or whatever.
Yeah, yep. Yeah. So Young Grizzly is in there. He's the more recent addition, but I got Alvin in there. It's some good brothers in there. It ain't just some dusty bullshit in there. So, and they keep me like, I didn't listen to David Carroll till a dude was sending a link in there for David Carroll for his exclusive shit. So it's a good value in there. So anyway, and he has put his channel in there, and let me I'm glad you did that, because I'm gonna get that shit myself so I can not be lazy. But yeah, man. Yeah, man, he had 560. And let me see, where's Derrick Jackson at? Let me give y'all Derrick Jackson's count. That'll be the last thing we do. And I'm not rooting bad for Derrick Jackson. It is what it is. I'm not even mad for him getting his money. I mean, at the end, he's at 753. Look, why I wrote Heal Together Without Hurting Each Other book. True story. And this nigga Heal Together. Look, I gotta show this shit.
Hey, man, shit, the Brothers of the Menace celebrating his demise, man.
I mean, he ain't demise. Women are making excuses for this nigga. He's gonna get the pass. He's gonna get the.
Yeah, I mean, I already seen one chick. Well, it's not the messenger; it's the message.
Yeah, no, it's that he looked good and you want to fuck him. That's how you think, and that's cool. Obsidian's already established that when he saw the women that was over there. Look at this shit. And then hold on. Let's see. 24 way. Let's see what these motherfuckers are writing right now. Look at this $39 shirt. Like these hoes, Bella, very true, friendly. See what they typing. I'll be praying for you. From the looks of the comments, some of you just have seen Tasha's recent video, huh? Hold on. Let's see, did Tasha K? Because Tasha K is the only other person that I know that can do 20,000 live views. Tasha K exposed Derrick Jackson. Yo, Tasha K be getting that chick is like the Wendy Williams of like YouTube. She be getting and she ain't an unlikable chick. Tasha K exposed. Let me show you this shit. I know we keep on keeping it going. These niggas like, will it ever end?
Hey man, it's all good because I've been waiting on damn Uber Eats for like the last hour, so I got like another 10 minutes. So
yeah, oh, that's good. Tasha K, look, can you see? Yeah, Tasha K exposed Derrick Jackson wife. Now Tasha K is a chick that she can do like 20,000 subs. She's got that teen, and look, so these are all women that's making videos on that.
Listen, I don't even have a problem with a brother cheating, but that to me that's like the grimiest thing you could do. Not only cheat on your lady, but cheat in the bed y'all sleeping, man. At least get a hotel room or Airbnb or something, man.
The money, you got that Lamborghini.
You know what I'm saying?
Tasha K exposes there, so everybody.
Oh, he got a Lamborghini.
Yeah, Derrick Jackson gets like 150,000 a month off of this shit.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Derrick Jackson. Oh, look at this
shit for 150,000 a month. I may turn to the dark side too.
Even this nigga trying to get some struggle views or whatever, man.
Be like, oh, okay. I mean, I love my brothers in the manosphere, but I agree with this sister right here. You'll turn coat, Edward, for the check, man.
Who
like we'll give you $1 million to be the next Derrick Jackson. $1 million a year.
I can't consistently do that. Like, and even if I did, I would take the $1 million, do it, and flip it, and then lie. But see, they'll probably get you for that.
But we gotta take your ass out.
Yeah, but yeah, man. So this is Tasha K right now. What her thing was 46 minutes. Yeah, she be.
Man, I don't know who none of these people are, bro.
Well, Tasha K. One thing about Tasha K is her delivery. It's funny. It's like talking to like an auntie or older sister.
But see, that's why people don't realize. That's why a lot of these guys, all of this stuff helps you blows up from the marketing perspective, because you have people that may not necessarily know the person that they talk about, and they'll learn about them through those type of videos on one end, and on the other end, the people that make the videos, they also feed off of that person's installed base that they have, their user base. You know what I mean? So it's kind of it's a win-win.
She was like the only other person. Like it's a couple other people. Like Impressive is big too. Like Impressive. Like you don't even see her face, but she's that chick I was telling y'all about. She was that chick I was telling you about. If you want to get a documentary on these chicks, she does numbers. Like, you want to get documentary on, do you want to do some research on these motherfuckers before you make a video so it sounds like you got context? Here's another secret. Like, she got this thing, and she ain't against black men or anything. She just do her shit. But, she got this shit on all these Disney chicks. Like, her shit, she's at 1 million, and she's been big since I knew her. And I'll be going to all this shit all the time. This is just some of the shit. See, look at all her shit pops.
See, man, you do your research, man. I like that.
Yeah, all her shit. Like Megan Thee Stallion wants to date Michael B. Jordan, and her stuff. She's got really good she don't just talk. She's got really good like production and shit too.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to, get it in as far as YouTube, you got to do your research, man. Because it's a formula to all of this stuff. You just got to figure it out. That's what Kevin's doing right now. I've been peeping Kevin's improvement. I mean, he need a producer or something to help him with them technical issues or something. He need to get and I love Kevin, by the way. He needs to get like a virtual assistant that can just watch the show. So whenever he forget to unmute somebody, they could send him a text message or something like that. Like,
he could. I mean, it wouldn't cost that much money to do that. Like, right. You get somebody from the Philippines, shit. When his shows come on, it's at a good time of the day. But anyway, so we gave you this game. This has been a 5-hour stream. I don't usually do that, but man, y'all definitely looked out for the super chats and the cash apps. So I do appreciate it. I will be putting this channel name in the thing. And yeah, like I said, look, I'll probably email you tomorrow because I'm like tired. I gotta get something to eat. I'm about to chill. It's 9:30 shit.
Hey,
I mean,
I feel you. My Uber Eats will be here in about 5 minutes, so just don't forget about me, Edward.
no, I'm not. I'm not. But no, man. So anyway, with that being said, this is Edward signing off. Peace.
Peace.
Ugh.